の一生のお願い何でも意味と答えを探して夢叶えてもなんか違くてゴールはどこにある人生は戦いなんです流されたらもうゲームオーバー何度道踏み外したってこれからがいいとこ忘れないですこの感情をオリジナルは僕でいたいの思い出して消さないで大きな夢を叶えに行こうよ何かを守るため諦めてばかりいてこんなはずじゃなかったこのままじゃ終われないよいつとか誰かが言った無駄なこと価値がないって愛とけほっとけよそうなんかやは黙ってみてろよ世界は敵ばっかクレイジー僕には関係ないねそういうライバルなんかいらないです世界で唯一のオンリーワン何回目の一生のお願い何でも意味と答えを探して夢叶えてもなんか違くてゴールはどこにある人生は戦いなんです流されたらもうゲームオーバー何度道踏み外したってこれからがいいとこ忘れないですこの感情をオリジナルは僕でいたいの思い出して消さないで大きな夢を叶えに行こうよ見逃と知らずでいいのやらないより我慢していこうよ失敗したって恥ずかしがらないで僕らがこれからのスーパースター
Losing track, one forward, then I'm two steps back. I know the healing goes like that, but I'm running low on sympathy for the person that I used to be. Yeah, I know they'll go out like me, but I'm better now. 'Cause I'm learning how to love myself, not be proud and ask for help. Let it hurt then let it go, 'cause we're running out of time. With a little pain and a lot of love, from ashes I'll be rising up, and I'm not afraid to show it. I'm beautiful and broken. Beautiful and broken. Beautiful and broken. Every scar paints a picture of the you are. After all, we're just made of stars that fell apart. But piece by piece, we'll discover what's been underneath. All along, we have the strength we need to carry on. 'Cause I'm learning how to love myself, not be proud and ask for help. Let it hurt then let it go, 'cause we're running out of time. With a little pain and a lot of love, from ashes I'll be rising up, and I'm not afraid to show it. I'm beautiful and broken. Beautiful and broken.
Hello, 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 late night gang. Welcome on in. It's great to have you here. Thank you so much for joining me here on this Sunday. We get a bit of a bonus time together because I know a lot of people are partaking in Memorial Day, I suppose. So some of you have like work or school or whatever off, and I'm looking forward to hanging out extra late as a result. It's good to have y'all here. Thank you so much for joining. Also, I dropped like a bunch of frames. We have a huge thunderstorm rolling in, so it might be affecting my connection a bit. Hopefully it hasn't been interfering too much. It's kind of hard to tell unless I'm like on camera, but if things start looking funky, please let me know. You know, spam the chat with the Gerb Spec emote or whatever. Thank you, everybody, again for joining. It's good to have you here. I'm going to say my hellos, and then I'll get myself on screen. We'll get rolling. We got a bunch of stuff to do tonight. I'm so excited to be able to do it with all of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you again for joining. You're freaking beautiful. You are so awesome. You have no idea. I have a big old, heartfelt, super sentimental speech to give here at the beginning of the stream once I get on screen. But, hey, I'm going to be saying those hellos now. If I miss you the first go around, there is nothing personal in that. I'm sure I will get to you the next time I see you in chat. And if I say hi to you more than once, you're just extra super special. So thank you, thank you, thank you for joining. Especially you, Elric, who is very first here. Thank you so much. CJ, yo, what up? Merm, hello. Yeah, we out here. We definitely out here tonight. I'm excited for it. My goodness, why not? With the 64-month resub, I appreciate that huge amount of support over the years. That is unreal. Thank you so, so much for that. Xander, how we doing? Hello, hi. Welcome on in, Maddie. A butt to you as well. Always lovely seeing you here. Yo, what's up, girl with glasses? Welcome back. Welcome on in. Baby Good Witch, hello, Josie. Welcome. Abby, hello. I was excited to have the house to myself and forgot how creepy at night it is, so I'm glad we can all gather here today. I want to give you the heads up. I will be starting stream with Silent Hill F, so it might not be the best environmental addition to what you're dealing with. Maybe turn on all the lights. Maybe have like some fun background music on or something like that. Just giving you the heads up so you're not like, oh my god, it's even creepier now here. Great lady, welcome on in. Hello, hi, welcome. Yo, what up, Ace of Snakes? Yeah, goddamn thunderstorms all over the East Coast. If you got pets, or if you're somebody who does not like thunderstorms, I know a lot of you in the community have averse reactions to big loud noises or the dark sky or whatever might set you off about them. Please take care of yourself. Get some good snacks. Get some good water. Get into cozy clothes and under some good cozy blankets. Make yourself as comfy as possible. And again, hopefully my power is okay. Hopefully my internet signal's okay. And again, if it's not, please let me know on your side of the screen. Raining all week down here. We're going to need an arc. It's been wild, right? Yo, what up, Peachy? Welcome on in. It's good to have you here. Yo, what's up? Crypto Wolves, hello, hi, welcome. Thanks for the reminder to chat. Please take your meds, your vitamins, supplements, whatever it is that you need to keep going. Matrix, so nice to have you. It's been a big day for packing and all the associated emotions, so I'll either be extremely lurking or absolutely yapping. Either way, I hope that we can give you some good support here from the community, Matrix, whether it's just body doubling vibes or, good conversation. It's always great having you here. Totally understandable about all the weird energy around a situation like that. Currently raining here, yeah, in a lot of places. Please keep yourselves safe. Please keep yourself warm and dry. Yo, what up, Moldy? Welcome on in. Nice. So nice to see you here as well. Hey, 10-minute believers. I know you were sitting there. You were like, ladies and gentlemen, we got them. But what can I say? I'm just too damn good. I'm here on the screen right before the 10-minute cutoff. It's okay. My partner might want to play the new Forza shortly anyway, but I realize it's been a while since I've said hi. Well, hey, totally understandable about the work stuff keeping you busy. It's nice to always hear from you, Abby. And that's a very fun thing to do. I gotta boot up the new Forza game. It looks so good. Forza 6 looks super, super good. Yo, what up, Nix? Welcome on in. I just have not had time. Whenever it's May and I'm juggling the charity streams all month long, dealing with all my other back-end work on top of it, dealing with like personal drama crap, balancing Morgan's schedule and everything that we're doing as well. It's like, oh my goodness, I don't even have time to game. Morgan and I were sitting on the couch after stream last night, and we just like both looked like we were dead, and we were just like, we need to like sleep for like a week after May is over. the other part of it is like, God, I misread. We were both like, man, I haven't read like a book all week. And she was like, yeah, me either. I haven't had time. Because y'all know she's like grinding her like Whatnot shows. She's doing her live streams when she can here on Twitch. She's putting up short form every single day on multiple platforms. She's constantly producing content as well. We are both kind of like on the cusp of burnout. And we're doing the best we can to like support each other and remind each other to take breaks when we can, even if it's just for like 15 minutes at a time. Last night she napped while I was streaming. But yeah, we were like, man, we haven't even had time to freaking read books recently. So those of you showing up for these streams with your wonderful energy, your support, your encouragement, your enthusiasm for the fundraising gimmicks and incentives here that I have set up by myself behind the scenes for every single year we've done this. Thank you so much. You're keeping me going. Because, oh boy, it's the thing I predict every year and warn everyone will happen. I am on fumes right now. I am slowly winding down and doing the best that I can to give you some good entertainment and enjoyment while we are on, or while we are in the month of May, doing what we can for this awesome, awesome charity. Thank you again. Y'all are legends for showing up. Yo, what's up? Welcome on in, Ephraim. Well, you being on Team Fear, part of Horror Gang, if we hit 11K tonight, I will be unveiling. Well, actually, if we hit 10K, I will unveil what the 11K incentive is. And the 11K incentive is, it's going to be insane. People are going to be like, this is a crazy idea. But it should be really, really fun. You've both been on a huge grind lately. Yeah, and it's one of those things, I try to talk about it transparently because, like, I want to be open about the fact, like, grind culture is bad. It is inherently toxic. You do have to put yourself into certain scenarios where you sacrifice, like, a little bit and you put, like, that extra bit of effort in if you do want to, like, have success beyond just, like, you know, a sort of standard of, like, just regular posting. Like, if you want to find success, you do have to, like, really treat the job like a job. But I try to always, like, promote good and healthy work-life balance whenever I can. Abby, thank you for the 69 bits, by the way. I appreciate that. Good luck with the reading. Have so much fun. I just started one called Alice Isn't Dead, which I guess was based off of a horror audio drama podcast. And people who are fans of the podcast are like, the book doesn't translate all the ideas as creepily as the podcast does, and it misses some of the details because it has to be like a manageable size as a book, but it's also really good for people who have never heard the podcast, I guess. And I've been enjoying it so far. It's been very interesting. It's like liminal supernatural horror stuff. Both deserve a break when you can. I was just telling Morgan, I was like, God, I wish we could afford to take like a staycation after May, because it would be so nice to take like just a few days off and do what we did our last staycation, where we just like sat on the couch, we treated our home, we pretended it was an Airbnb. We watched a bunch of movies that we wanted to watch. We caught up on reading. We went around to restaurants we had never tried and like pretended we were like in a town we were just visiting and being like, whoa, wow, I didn't know that this town had this yummy restaurant, like this cool thing that we've always wanted to do. It's like, I don't know, it's something that we love doing every now and then. Instead of taking like a big expensive trip, it's like nice to fall back in love with your living area, I guess, and go out and like talk to people and do cool things, like go to our favorite art museums and whatever. So we're gonna try to save up and do something like that sometime within the next couple months. I'm gonna be repicking up Stone Blind by Natalie Haynes. I've never heard of, or Natalie Haynes. I don't know why I read that. I thought I saw a T in there and was reading it as Haynest. Haynes. Natalie Haynes. I had gotten into a book reading. Oh man, A Song of Achilles and Circe are both awesome. Those are like really, really wonderful books. We've talked about those recently on stream, actually. But yeah, that's so cool. Staycations are an awesome way to like revitalize your love for your area, or at least find the silver lining in the crappy area you might be stuck in. It's like a cool way of like sort of removing yourself and just like finding the things that you're truly passionate about around you. And it's something that we try to refresh ourselves with every now and then. So do the thing, chat. No pressure. No, charity first. Charity first. Yeah, making staycation a thing. Yeah, it's so good. It's so fun. It really is. But yeah, Oh, Ace of Snakes. I've heard that Dungeon Crawler Carl is very emotional. After I'm done with the current book I'm reading, I'm actually planning on starting that series. I'm so excited for it. I love a good cry. I've been telling y'all I need a good cathartic cry. I have not had one in a few weeks, which has made me feel really weird. I almost did last night. I was talking to Morgan about how weird it's been, how difficult it has been to balance, the emotions of talking about my sister so often here while we're in close proximity to a cancer research charity and cancer treatment charity, and how hard that's been, while also being weirded out at the fact that like my grief has made me like be like, no, we have to like get through this, we have to like push through this, we have to distance ourselves a little bit so that I'm not constantly breaking down all the time when I talk about this stuff. But I do get very emotional. Y'all know I'm like really passionate when I talk about this stuff, and I do relate it back to my own experiences with my sister going through everything she did last year. But it's also one of those things. It's like, I don't know, I'm so focused. It's like, I guess that's like the professional side of my brain kind of clicks on and is like, I'm so focused on this charity. We are going to hit 14K any second. I know we will. It's going to be awesome. We're going to support this awesome cause, save lives, help families out, alleviate all that burden, all that pressure, as much of the worry as we can, so they can concentrate on family time and their kids getting better. And I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I need to like engage because I finished the show Andor recently, which is phenomenal. And it made me very emotional at times. And I need to engage with like fictional media to make myself like cry. So Dungeon Crawler Carl is actually like next up on my book list. I'm so excited for it. I've only heard good things. I've only like every walk of life person that I know who's read it is like this book rocks. Staycation as a vacation cosplay. You know what would be great though? Like I could do staycation and then it would give Morgan time and me time to like clean up the house, to organize like a bunch of the crap we've been trying to put away for months while we've been like recovering. And it would allow me to get like photo shoots done behind the scenes. Like sure, it counts as work, but it would be like fun work. I'd get to be like girl mode, take some cute pictures, have them ready for when I get back to content. It'd be kind of neat to do that. But again, it's absolutely not the onus of the community. That is more of like talking about plans after St. Jude stuff is over. I'm gonna take like not a break, but I'm going to focus. I'll have way more time to focus on just relaxing. But yeah, juggling everything right now, it's wild. I wanted to get started a lot earlier tonight, but thank you for showing up anyway. Y'all are the best, seriously. And speaking of being the best, also, Ephraim, thank you for the 85 stream streak. I appreciate that. A big yeehaw to you as well. Paxton, welcome on in. Have you ever gone shopping in Morgan's vintage stuff? I've looked through some of it over the years. It's really funny because it's not in our home. It's in her office. I haven't, like, spent a lot of time shopping through her racks. But recently I was talking to her and I was like, are there any, like, cute, like, period piece outfits that you would think would fit me or I would look good in your collection? And she's like, oh, my God, so much, babe. So much. So we might look through some of it. I might grab a couple pieces for myself to do some, like, photo shoots in or something at some point. I think it would be cute. Ren, thank you for the 7-stream streak. Appreciate that. As I was saying, though, talking about how much of icons everyone here is. I put this up on socials. I blasted the Discord with it. But I want to remind people, we've raised over 9K this month already, which is, like, absolutely wild. I mean, we have literally saved lives. We are right around the corner from 10K already, which is, like, so cool. And then the other side of it, though, is a grand total of over $120,000 raised for this cause. A lot of you, that's a huge amount of money. Like, a lot of you can acknowledge that is a big amount of money. I want to point out something, though. I have a lot of people who have been doing the St. Jude fundraiser thing with me for years and years and years. And there's nothing wrong with how a lot of my friends do it. They get big corporate sponsors involved, or their huge friends get involved with doing like collabs, or brands will, host giveaways or whatever it might be. There's like donation matches on like the corporate side. I have never really relied on that. I've done everything organically behind the scenes. I've always brainstormed and organized all the incentives, all the rewards, all the things that I think would be fun for the community to witness in the content that I'm making around this event. And I've always done it myself. It's all been front end and back end has all been just me. Even my famous friends don't get involved. We don't get like huge collabs, huge raids, things like that going during this month. This has all been me, and it's all been you. The community shows up big time. The community strength, regardless of if we have 40 viewers or we have 400, is so apparent with this cause. I want here, as we're at the finish line, the last week of doing this, I want y'all to pat yourselves on the back, maybe a round of applause for yourself, your favorite clapping emotes in the chat, whatever. Please give yourself a round of applause, because your community strength, again, your belief in what I believe in, and then you believing that thing as well, like in that thing as well, like that is something that you are not obligated to do. And yet you do. You show up, you hype this stuff up, you clip things, you share my social posts, you listen to me whine about being tired 2/3 of the way through the month. You do so much for this cause. You laugh, you lift each other up, encourage each other, celebrate when someone's able to give to the charity in like a big way. You do all of that. You do it. You do it. And that is something that, like, I don't need to, like, set up some crazy thing to force you to do that. We just do it. We just show up year after year. We raise 10K plus every single year, and we just kick butt as hard as we can because we all believe in this. And that's so awesome. I'm so grateful. Truly, thank you, thank you, thank you. You are amazing people. Please do not forget that. I know a lot of people in the community have been going through a rough time recently. We're here at the end of a weekend, start of a new week. I'm proud of you for making it through, whether you got tomorrow off or not, whether you got bonus time with me tonight or not. I want to acknowledge, while you're here right now, just how much of an amazing job you've been doing this month and helping me out, helping this cause, helping strangers, again, you might not ever meet, but, or if you meet them, you might not ever know that your efforts affected their life forever. That's the true definition of selflessness. You are awesome people for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You've instilled so much hope in humanity for me. I constantly struggle with my mental health, being a POC, someone who's not from this country originally, someone who is trans in a lot of my gender expression. I read the news, I get devastated. I get mad, I get put off balance, I get just absolutely my perception of everything gets a little bit warped. I get so sad. I go, oh my God, why is the world this way? And then I show up here and I play a bunch of goofy video games, and chat harasses the hell out of me, and we banter and we have a fun time, and I'm reminded, oh my God, there is so much fucking good in the world right now, and all we have to do is find it and scoop up those handfuls of light and combine them into this big, glowing, hopeful, like, sun that we are all creating together. It really is something that, like, matters a lot to me. So thank you. Seriously, you're the best. You do too. I hope you're celebrating yourself too. We're proud of your efforts and how much you make this happen. I appreciate that. I might do it. I say this every year because, like, I hit the, like, I'm on fumes kind of moment every single year. I might do it a little bit differently next year just to, like, prevent myself from hitting that kind of end of the month spiral. But also, yeah, I like I said, I'm already thinking of, like, how I can vibe and, I guess, not reward myself because you don't have to earn rest, but, like, the things I'm looking forward to doing once I have a little bit more time in my schedule, not focused on the St. Jude stuff. It's an awesome cause. I love that all the focus is on it during the month of May. But oh my gosh, it's a group effort. You are holding me up right now. I am like completely, limp and exhausted. I am, falling asleep behind the wheel, and you're offering to drive sometimes, and I really appreciate that. Y'all are so great for that. Thank you. Remy, I can't remember if I said hi to you or not, but hello if I did not. Wilting T, thank you for the raid as well. Thank you. How was your stream? What were you up to? If you're brand new here, by the way, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. But it's always lovely having you here, Wilting T. Hello. A treat for morale. Yeah, Morgan normally is, like, so cute, and she'll be like, hey, you made it through May. Let me, like, treat you to lunch or treat you to dinner or something. And God, she's just one of the best cheerleaders in the world that anyone could ask for. But yeah. Just wanted to, again, acknowledge the group effort that this month always is. I know that you also are struggling through life in some ways, whether you're affected by the horrible news, whether you are dealing with personal things on your end. A lot of people have been coming here to be like, I need the collective energy. I need the community energy. You're doing that for each other. And you're doing that even in spite of all of that. And I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful I know other real human beings who are doing the best they can to get through life right now and help out others at the same time. You're really awesome. So, yeah. For someone who hasn't attended St. Jude May, it's really cool seeing everyone come together and Bree works so hard on this. It's, again, every year we have people who are newer to the community get to show up and see what it's all about, and it makes me really happy to have y'all here. Thank you for being a part of it, seriously. I was just doing some sketching. Unfortunately, migraine has made streaming hard. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. So many people, again, in the community with migraines. Don't let no one say streaming isn't hard work. I haven't. I've been doing this for over a decade, so really appreciate you sharing your community and your energy here, Wilting Tea. And please take care of you. If you have to duck away or lurk or anything, please go take care of you. Attend to yourself. Thank you for joining, though. I was just telling the community that they are just phenomenal human beings, and they are doing this great thing for this great cause, and it warms my heart, and it encourages me. It makes me go, hey, I might not be making as big of an impact in the world as I would like to yet, but I'm getting there. I am getting there. That said, chat, speaking of those incentives that I set up myself, and also Wilting Tea, thank you for the 30 stream streak. We are currently at a grand total raised this month of $9,431.11. Cozy Gang, you are only $570 away, less than that, from getting us back to the Tomodachi Life Island and away from the scary, scary Silent Hill F stuff. That said, if we do hit 10K, we will be activating the most giga cringe incentive I have ever set up as a reward for the history of these streams. I've never done something quite this cringe for the charity before. You will see if you look at the milestone bar on the Tiltify page, we have a milestone called Catgirl Nya. Merm recently sent me a pair of Catgirl ears with little ribbons and bells, and it came with a tail, which I have not used yet, and gloves, and the gloves are like little cat paw mittens, like fingerless gloves. The Catgirl Nya incentive, once it's activated at the $10,000 mark, you will be able to pay X amount of money that you'll find out once the reward is activated to make me stop whatever I'm doing. I'll pause whatever I'm doing. I'll put on the cat ears. I'll put on the gloves. I'll look into the camera and give you a little bit of a Catgirl fan service moment, I guess. But nothing. It's nothing extended. It's just me saying thanks for the donation, basically, and then we get back to what we were doing. So just a heads up, this is not like the 5 minutes of doing family-friendly commentary or something. This is me causing myself a massive amount of psychic damage, probably other people in the community a massive amount of psychic damage, and we're cringing on through for charity. Cringe for charity. Wormy, welcome on into the stream, by the way. Welcome, welcome. And then once we hit 10K, you will get the reveal of what this big $11,000 milestone is going to be that I've been hyping up for a while. So, yeah, for the kids, smile. Good Lord. Pause whatever you're doing. All right. Mods, if you're here, can we kill Maddie? Thank you. Jarvis, please kill part of chat. Just choose whichever chat members you want to. You were in my dream last night, in my West Wish dreams. I gave a cardboard cutout of yourself to you, and you ripped it all up. So sad you hate me. That's what I get for falling asleep to stream. I feel like, okay, so as someone who did a little bit of Jungian dream analysis when I was getting my psych degree back in the day, I actually am going to interpret that as you gave me a cardboard cutout of myself, and then I destroyed myself in front of you. I think that speaks way more consistently to my self-hatred that I regularly put on display publicly than me hating you. So there's the twist. Now, hopefully that fixed your perspective. Oh, wow. About that incentive? Yeah. It's, again, giga cringe. This is my 7th St. Jude May. They're always great, whether you get a haircut, curse milk candy, or become a cat girl. God, the milk candy was so gross. You put your whole gerbussy into this every single year. Mad respect. Man, that would have landed a lot harder without the Gerbussy in there. No, Rem, I was going to say the elongated support, the long-term support. That's not the right word. The long-term support really means a lot. Thank you for sticking around so long. Seriously. Spark, hello. Yeah, hashtag cringe for charity 2026. Like, for real. But yeah. No, I'm not giving y'all free nyas to the camera right now, okay? You have to earn them once we get to 10K, okay? Then you get to earn them, all right? Thank you, Abby, for reminding chat to, yeah, unshrimp yourself now. No, Queen, don't psychoanalyze yourself. I'm so sorry. I'm so past the point of ever being able to escape the labyrinth that my brain has become. I think it will be cute. I hope it won't feel as cringe as you think, unless that somehow fuels this chaotic community. I think it's going to. I think, like, it inherently is set up as a cringe goal, so that some people might think it is organically cute, but, like, I think mainly it's like, we are on the internet. This is going to be immortalized. If I'm going to immortalize myself forever doing this online, yeah, again, it's for charity. It's going to be up there for a reason. There's going to be a collectively positive energy around the idea of it, despite the just pain that it will cause a lot of people, as well as myself a bit. Yeah, elongate it. No, that's not the word I meant. Yeah, support the long way. Support the long way. Somehow I had to make the comment weird. I can't be all sincere. I'm allergic. I think that's why I was thrown off and I said elongated. It's your fault. You're right. Yo, what up, Jacob? Hello. Yeah, nyawing on main for charity. It's gonna happen. But until then, I will be playing some Silent Hill F tonight. All the other incentives that you've already earned are active, but I do have a little bit of bad news here. That it really bums me out. I pinged the Discord about this, but our good friend Bread, who I owe 3 people solos playing Bread. So I owe Nyx, I owe Xander, and I owe Bryant. Gosh. Catgirl Bree will fix me, actually. It's not even like a full Catgirl cosplay, but like the picture that I chose for the reward is me doing the, like, you know, Catgirl cosplay. For that old picture. Actually, let's swap it over to that. I'm going to give y'all the fuck-ass Catgirl cosplay picture that Mouse complains about every time it's up. This photo, if you have never seen this of me, is what the icon for the reward is once it's activated. That's the one you'll have to click on. So, yeah, we lost a legend. Potentially. Wait, hold up. Like, Bread is on the operating table, all right? Okay? I was looking it up also. Apparently, this is around the time that, like, some people's automatones start dying, and with how heavily Bread has been utilized during, especially, like, St. Jude streams, I'm surprised Bread lasted this long, because this is, like, year 6 or 7 that I've had Bread. So, Bread, batteries isn't the fix. New batteries were not the fix. I opened up Bread. This is such a weird thing to talk about. So you'll see there's like screws on the back of this where the touch ribbon is. You have to touch to activate the instrument and then open the mouth to make it project more. And 6. These numbers are so heavy. Yeah, Bread was worked to death. Yeah, freaking capitalism, man. So the most common issue from what I was reading online, like I opened up the back panel here, the hard back plastic panel beyond the battery casing. You can like look through, there's like a circuit board, there's like really basic components, all electronic stuff that like I tinkered around with like a little bit to see if there's like loose cables. The next thing that I'm going to check is you can take off this long back panel with these 3 screws, and you can, I guess very commonly what will happen is the ribbon that activates like the touch like sound activation in the back here will bunch up and it will get sort of messed up from that. So I'm gonna look into that, see if I can like smooth it out, see if I can like reconnect things that might be loose, and then see if we can get this guy working again. If not, the backup plan that I did come up with, the latest it will be tomorrow, by the way. So Monday stream, if I can get a Monday stream in, it will be tomorrow. So I guess not the latest it will be. Latest it will be Tuesday. Also could be when I do Brinako cosplay. We'll see. Monday or Tuesday for both these things. We're going to figure it out. Yeah, doing surgery on Bread instead of a grape. I'm going to see if I can fix bread tonight or tomorrow morning. Yeah, bread surgery is now something I can put on my resume. And if it doesn't work, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go, hey, Xander, you're a bread solo. And I'm just going to pretend. We're going to play pretend. We're going to use our imaginations. Our imaginations are so big. We'll be able to just hear Bread's voice singing with the angels. So that's going to be the alternative. I hope that workaround is okay. I think it will be kind of funny things to clip for some of you anyway. So, yeah. Who else is so excited for Brinaco? I'm excited for Brinaco. Morgan had to leave early today. Otherwise, I probably would have done a Brinaco look because it's like cool enough to do that in our house right now. But she had to leave super early to get set up for her whatnot stuff. So we were not able to put me in makeup tonight. But sooner than later, I promise. And if for some reason something happens, like Tomodachi Life takes over the remainder of the streams or something, I will definitely do Brinaco cosplay in June because we are nowhere close to beating Silent Hill F. And I plan on doing a New Game Plus run of the game because I like it so much and I want to uncover more of the lore. So we have like lots of Silent Hill F content coming up. And Brinaco will show up at least one time, probably multiple. So, yeah. Elongated imaginations. All right. Is this going to get used against me the whole stream that I accidentally said elongated? Bread got killed in a PNR explosion chamber incident. Yeah, I was working too close to the PNR explosion factory and, yeah, slipped into one of the chambers and rest in peace. But I'm trying to resuscitate. We'll see if I can Frankenstein Bread back to working order. But, yeah. I can still hear his voice. Quit telling people I'm dead. I'm sure they had a blast. Wait, but Bread had a blast dying to the PNR explosion chamber? Because that's the way that conversation looks in the chat. Long for a Cozy Girl cosplay? I've had a lot of Cozy Girl cosplays over the years. Girl Week will be that. Whenever, I haven't had the energy to do the Girl Week that chat earned late last year. But whenever it happens, Girl Week, for those of you who don't know, the whole reason that I want to get back to 700 subs is that's when Girl Week activates. It's when I get into femme mode for everything. That means all live streams, all YouTube videos, all short form, all social media posts for the week. Whatever I feel like creating that week will be in girl mode. But also when I like go out in public, I'm in girl mode. So Morgan and I have actually been picking out a couple businesses that we feel safe going to with me being femme presenting. And that will be a lot of cozy outfits. Last time I did, actually, I'll take down Catgirl and I'll show you. Last year when I was doing Girl Week, this was Girl Week look number 1. I was like cozy mom mode on stream. Long support. Man, we gotta rewatch Long Man on stream. So fun. Not a long shot. Oh my god, chat. That was night 1. Night 2 of Girl Week was this. Very casual look. Headband and like my big Diva shirt that I sleep in. Diva from Overwatch. Very, very cozy, sort of like casual makeup looks and like more down-to-earth energy vibes. We have... Technically, if your PNR is exploded, it's elongated for a brief moment. We do have physics, and we got physics going on. Real physics going on in the chat. QQQ, oh my gosh, I'm glad you think so. Yeah, my favorite soap opera is also the Long Man commercials. I introduced that to chat back in, I think, like 2018 the first time, and then we rewatched them again in, I think, 2020 or 2021. God, so fun. What a fun saga to watch. This was night 3 of the last Girl Week I did. Wearing a long sleeve. I did the, like, sweater paw thing for the picture, but wearing my Overwatch long sleeve. Again, just, like, really, oh no, Nightbot timed you out, Abby, because you didn't put the space after the period in Diva, and it thought it was a link. Yeah, just very, very casual look. So if you like the cozy girl aesthetic that I do, that's kind of the point of Girl Week. There's another one. We just had the cardigan with a cute little casual tank top underneath and like an off-the-shoulder kind of vibe and, you know, that sort of thing. Also had, what other looks happened that week? Man, this feels like it was so long ago. Oh yeah, this top that everyone was just saying looked like really good on me the other night. This picture, like that one was from That Girl Week because I wanted to do like one look that was like a little bit more like fit, you know. So Overwatch E-Girl Mercy main cute. I want to do another E-Girl look at some point too. I think it'd be really fun. Love sweater paws, forever knitting extra long arms into my sweaters, possibly with thumb holes. I love sweater paws. Call me cringe all you want. I love sweater paws. I don't mean to do them. I do just own a lot of shirts with like extra long sleeves, and they just fit my aesthetic of like, I just like, I don't know, being like cute streamer girl kind of vibe. Chaos, hello, hi. It's been a long day. The migraine's setting in. Gonna lurk. Enjoy your lurk. I'm so sorry. You are like the third person tonight who's mentioned migraines. I'm so sorry. Was there an Ada Wong fit? Not during this girl week. Ada Wong was, I did 2 Ada Wong looks. Yeah, what, oh, this was, day 5, it says, a girl week. So this one, another fit. Just, again, super casual, cozy stuff. Like, I was wearing, like, an anime t-shirt that had a little heart around it. Just mainly an excuse to get into makeup. And then I, like, will just wear casual, cozy fits. This was my Star Wars sweater that I've done a couple looks in. That's, like, extra cozy. My goodness. Y'all are getting a slideshow tonight. Yeah, we're all having migraines. Again, the rainstorms, the rapidly changing weather, it's really messing up everybody. Love off the shoulder. I love off the shoulder. I love sweater paws. Again, like cutesy. Morgan makes fun of me all the time because like I like to be like cutesy, like gamer girl vibe, or like cottagecore vibe is my other one. But I want to do like more like edgy e-girly looks as well. I don't know. Yeah, the weather's punishing everyone. It's so bad. So bad. Cute. Aw, thank you. You're so fucking pretty. I'm eating these. What the hell? Thank you for thinking so. We have... Oh, yeah, and then the last night of Girl Week was this. This was my fit. I went, like, mega mommy mode. That one has gotten a lot of mileage on social media. That skirt also, oh my god, the skirt on that dress, so short. That is actually where that skirt is, like, on me.
Excuse me? Excuse
me?
me?
Gosh.
Mommy?
Stop. Thank
Sorry.
you.
Mommy?
That
Sorry.
one,
Mommy?
that I have to be
Sorry.
careful of when
Mommy?
I wear that dress.
Sorry.
Like, that is going to the club dress kind of vibe. But I love that dress. It always makes me feel very strong. The Ada Wong stuff, I've shown this, the very first Ada Wong cosplay I've done. I don't show the other one as much because I actually don't, even though it's like closer to the, this one's fine to me the first time I wore the Ada Wong cosplay. Yeah, the saucy looks. I love doing the saucy looks, honestly. Again, if I ever get to taking like photo sets for whatever social media, I want to do more saucy looks. Again, still safe for work, but like, yeah, a little bit more spice. This was Ada Wong number 2 that I did, and some people like this one more than the first one. I actually like the one I just showed more, but this one with the short hair, it was like a little bit more accurate to the old school Ada Wong look, because that's like her old costume from like the OG games. I want to get her sweater dress from the more modern remakes. That's the fit that I want to hit next, and I think I'm going to do that probably sooner than later because I do want to play the Resident Evil games on stream. But yeah, that was Ada Wong number 2. Oh my gosh, thank you. A lot of people like this one more than the first one. It's kind of divided. It was like a 50-50 split on if people like the first Ada Wong or this one more. I used to do full faces all the time in college, but now I couldn't be bothered to wake up early enough to do that. I feel ya. It's like, that's, again, why I didn't have time today to get into a full face, but yeah. Love both. Thank you, Spark. I appreciate it. It's very validating. It's, like, very uplifting and encouraging because I am 100%, like, trying to, again, branch out a little bit more, and then especially in today's world where, like, a lot of people who are gender non-conforming with their gender expression are being like demonized and attacked and for no reason at all, except as a easy scapegoat to like evil people without like good reasoning skills. I do want to, especially with Pride Month coming up here in June, I want to be loudly and proudly gender nonconforming. I want to be loudly and proudly queer. I want to be doing these types of looks wherever I can. So hopefully you get some bonus time, even if it's only like a couple. That's more than what I've been doing recently. But y'all will be eating good. There will be some femme content for sure in June, I promise you. And hopefully here at the end of May with the Brie Not Code look to get me back into it all. Because, like, we did the Streamo 2.0 and Morgan made me, like, all sceney, but it, like, wasn't my vibe fully. So you'll be getting more of, like, the hyper femme stuff going from me very, very soon. But, yeah. Those of you looking for cozy looks, I promise you, cozy looks will be a part of a lot of them. Hell yeah, Pride Month is going to be amazing this year. It's going to be so fun. Again, I'm at my most powerful when the month, I am intentionally using this word, transitions from AAPI month into Pride Month. I'm at the pinnacle of my power. And then as Pride Month goes on, I just get relatively weaker. The kryptonite gets closer and closer. Anyway, chat, thank you so much again for it. I hope you enjoyed the Femme slideshow that literally no one was asking for. Thank you again for showing up. Thanks for supporting charity. You are all awesome. You're the best. Seriously. Yeah, we love trains here. We do love trains. And if you want to get a dollar train going, that is also a new reward that's on the charity. Also, Peachy, what the hell? Did my alert not go off? Did I just not notice? My charity stuff has not been, like, fully popping up on my side of the screen. Peachy, 20 minutes ago, $38.09. What the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you, Peachy. Got us to $9,469.20. Very nice. Hell yeah. The sound didn't go off? Why? You were being censored, Peachy. I'm so sorry. Let me double check. Yeah, the sound. I didn't hear that. Wow. Did the alert pop up at least visually? Man, come on. Come on, man. That would have been a scare alert, too. That would have made me pee and poop, probably. Thank you so much, Peachy. That's so kind of you. I don't know why that didn't pop up for me. That's so sad. So sad. You, what up, Eliza? If you were having a gamer day, would you rather play Power Wash, Mario Kart, Rivals, or similar, or Animal Crossing? Definitely not Rivals. It's just way too chaotic. It's very hard to, like, hold any sort of reasonable conversation while playing a PvP game that's team-based like that, because you're constantly yelling, like, oh, wait, he's on one. He's on one. Oh, my God, he's using alt. He's casting alt. Like, you don't want to be doing that the whole time. Animal Crossing's nice and cozy and like an at-your-pace kind of thing, which I do enjoy. Power Wash is sort of the same kind of vibe, even, and it lends itself to long moments of silence. So if you're doing a gamer day and you're playing Power Wash, like, people can get, like, involved in their own tasks, and I don't think either person minds. Mario Kart's very competitive, and it's very chaotic, but I do feel like because it's a little bit more of an accessible multiplayer game, that it would be fine. You'd get to laugh. You'd have a lot of funny moments. You'd get to be like, oh, man, you hit me with a red shell, you jerk. And that's kind of cute. Those are my feedbacks on all of those. I saw The Rock, but no ghost noise. Weird. What the heck? Let me, yeah. I mean, I just reset everything on my end, so hopefully it works. But Peachy, again, if you are here still, you are a legend. Thank you so much for doing that. That was really cool of you. Thank you, thank you. Getting us ever closer to 10K. Nothing new happens till 10K. You can activate all the existing incentives, but let's get to that 10K as soon as we can. Again, if you are someone who's like, well, I can't even give $1 right now, please feel free to go check out my social media posts, go repost those, get new eyes on the stream to help my stream thrive, but more importantly, to get more eyes on the cause so we can increase awareness and education about what we're doing, what St. Jude does, how they help everyone across the entire world. It's just such a great organization, and y'all have heard me yap about it all month long. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Especially, again, like I said, this month, it's dedicated to my late sister. You know, my sister passed away from cancer several months ago. It's been a very tough adjustment for me. So I've been putting a lot more energy this year into this to hopefully, again, just honor her legacy. Y'all are helping me do that. And we do this without big sponsors. We do this without any sponsors. We don't get sponsors. We don't have, like, corporate companies do like a match on donations. We don't have giveaways. We don't do anything that's like crazy at all. I don't do any big collabs with my famous friends. My famous friends don't even promote me. Like, I don't know the last time one of my like really big content creator friends reposted or interacted with a charity post. They mainly interact with my personal posts. So it's all coming from the community. Oh my God, no, it is going off. I was like, wait, that didn't go off. And then the second knock hit my eardrums and I went, oh my God. Holy crap, that scared me. It didn't work that time. Thank you. I'm glad we fixed it. Xander, thank you for the $25 to St. Jude. What the heck? Thank you very, very much. Giving this to the criminal boy, Siggy. Siggy is ahead by a lot, Elsa gang. Elsa enjoyers, you are letting your girl down. That's all I have to say. But yeah, you do this. You have done this. You're the ones who have gotten us to this total. You're the ones who have gotten your friends in here. You are the ones who have gotten members of the community who haven't stopped by in a while here to help out this awesome cause. You did that. It wasn't a shout out from, you know, one of my big friends. It wasn't a shout out from a big organization. It wasn't anything like that. We don't get front page time during this. We don't get special promotion from St. Jude or Twitch directly. You did that. You did that yourselves. So thank you so, so much. Seriously. Chocoholic Mama, welcome on in. Sig has seniority. Yeah, but that also means he's gotten like a million more nose boops than Elsa, and then will feel rewarded for all the crimes he's committed this month if he wins the poll. So we can't be reinforcing that behavior here in this home. No siree. Anyway, chat, thank you again for joining me here tonight. You are beautiful, lovely, incredible people. Do not let anyone ever diminish your spark. You are just as interesting as you let yourself be. I am always so happy to talk to you and hang out with you here and support a great cause together. If you are someone, however, who has good news, we can show the rest of the community just how interesting you are as well. Feel free to share that good news as long as it's something that we can all comfortably enjoy together. I'd love to hear the good news, big or small, everything in between. Silver linings in a rough situation, baby steps in progress. All of it is welcome here right now. It'd be amazing to see other members of the community support each other and congratulate each other, because it's all about good stuff happening to good people in a good community while the world out there ain't so good. So feel free to fill chat with a little bit of good news, and we'll get started with some Silent Hill F as soon as possible here. Thank you again for joining. Jules, thank you so much for being here. Hello, hi, welcome on in. Thank you, everybody. Y'all are beautiful. Thanks for joining. I will also give the everybody a heads up that because of the intensity of the upcoming I don't know how to describe it. The massive amount of psychic damage I'm going to take from the next milestone with the Catgirl Nya thing, and then the $11,000 incentive that I have. We will not do a $12,000 incentive this year. $13,000 will have an incentive right before the $14,000 Jump King incentive that's set up. But you'll understand why when we get there, because I think that the progress bar is going to move a lot once we get to 11K. It's going to be a mess. It's going to be pure outright chaos. It is going to be war of this community, open warfare against the people that you have spent months and years with together in this community, at each other's throat, blood running down the streets. It's going to be really scary, and it's going to be all for charity. Good news, my dandelion wine survived the second racking, where I transferred them from one jug to the next. First time doing wine, and crossing my fingers it'll continue to go well. Ooh, that sounds awesome that you're doing that. I have always been interested in doing my own wine. I've done my own beer before. That's so cool that you're doing that at all. Fingers crossed it goes well, and that it tastes so good, and that all of your hard work ends up with a nice little treat. M, welcome on into the stream. I started Tai Chi at the recommendation of my cardiologist, and it's been a lovely addition to my morning routine. Morgan's dad used to do Tai Chi for the same reason. It was like a recommendation for his heart health and his physical health and his mobility and flexibility. And Tai Chi has gotten this like weird sterilized Western rap over the years, I think. But I know a number of Tai chi practitioners just through my own experience with martial arts. And it is a really dynamic, very cool thing if you get into it. It's really good for your health. There's like a reason that people all the way from childhood up to old age do it in East Asia. So that's so cool that you're getting involved with that. That's awesome. I hope it goes well for you. But yeah, we'll help you like get like really flexible and stuff. It helped him out for a while with like his circulation and stuff too. My good news, I got an icy today. Oh my God, I haven't had an icy in so long, but they're so delicious. So happy to hear about people in the community getting themselves some fun treats. Cherry flavored, ooh, yummy. One of my faves. Good news, I may be down with the sickness, but I finally got a referral to Sex Health, so I can look into officially starting HRT, hopefully soon, but definitely progress. Remy, you're taking steps in the direction to be able to lock in on your true self and be able to take that next step. That is so amazing. We always love gender affirming care news here. Love that for you, Remy. That's so great. Very good stuff. Yo, Austin, welcome on in, dude. Good to see you here. Austin, I hope that your fundraising's been going well. I saw you surpass $400, dude. You're kicking ass. So proud to have you as part of our charity stream team this year as well, man. If y'all don't know, Nunsky's in the chat. Austin, fantastic human being. Always using his voice for good. Always using his platform for something cool. He's been raising money as well. If you ever want to help out with his charity fundraiser, especially once we hit our goal, I would love if everybody goes to the other people on my team and helps their goals hit 100% raised. That'd be super cool. Or even during. Like, please, it all goes to the same place. It all helps out the same organization. It is not a competition on our team in any way, shape, or form. It's a collective for something that is a universal good. So please go check out a Austin stream. Please go support his campaign as well. He's kicking ass this year. I'm really proud of him. Good moldy news. I was productive today despite not feeling the greatest. Now I'm sitting back playing Satisfactory, hanging in stream. I'm so glad that you have a fun game like that to kick back with. Wonderful. Also glad to hear that you were able to get through that like little bit of like brain fog or brain mess and do something productive. So hopefully you have a little less to worry about. Very proud of you for doing that. 485, dude, 500 right around the corner. Let's fucking go, man. Kicking ass. Worm news, I made Chicago-style Italian chicken sandwiches in the slow cooker for dinner. God, that sounds good. They came out almost as good as the Italian beef my grandma makes. 10 out of 10, worth it. I saw a Italian beef like sandwich kit in the store the other day, and I almost bought it because I want an Italian beef so bad. I have not had one in a long time. Those are good sandwiches, but Chicago-style Italian chicken also sounds awesome. Glad that came out well. Merm news, well, today was a big pain day. I made it through the workday. Just got to survive till my appointment on Tuesday. Playing Paleo with friends has been such a much-needed distraction. Very proud of you for still getting through everything you got to get through, Merm. I know that things have been really rough health-wise, and you've been dealing with a lot of anxiety around it. So happy that you have this collective of friends who are able to help distract you in some healthy ways, give you a little bit of like much-needed escapism from like having to mull over things too much, and also just the general support that friendship brings. That's awesome. Paleo is a great game for that kind of stuff as well. So glad you have that. Lovely, lovely. Good stuff. Thank you, everybody. I think I'm actually caught up on good news. God dang. God dang, god dang. Didn't do too bad with that. Y'all are awesome. So proud of everybody. Again, we made it through the week. Start of the new week, end of the weekend, whatever it is for you right now. Very happy to have you here. Thank you so much for joining. You are wonderful people. Again, this community would not thrive in the ways that it's been able to over the years without every single one of you. That includes you, lurkers. I know you don't like being perceived, but you lurking right there. You. Yeah, you. Yeah, you're sitting there going, me? Yeah. Yeah, you. You're awesome. Thank you so much for being a part of the collective energy, the collective support, and just being good people in a good community. Seriously. Yo, what up, Lullaby? Welcome on in. Good news in the Matrix. Progress towards the move is slow but steady. My support system's been logistically and emotionally helpful. Love that. That makes me so happy to hear. It's still a lot, but I'm so glad to have them. Absolutely. We don't do anything alone. Like, at the end of the day, like, whether it is a collection of inspirations we've had from other people over the years, or physically we have people in our spaces helping us out. There's always some community aspect to our experiences in life, and I'm so glad that you have those people there for you, Matrix. You are a good soul. You are someone who's brought some wonderful joy to this space for me and other people, and it's great to hear that you're receiving that kindness in turn. Yo, what up, Ty? How we doing? Hello, pixels in my screen. That's me. I'm made up of a bunch of digital pixels on your screen right now, and I'm gonna escape the screen and get ya. This is me when I get ya. So these streams have also got me through the days. I'm grateful. Merm, it's always lovely having you here. Like cursed and chaotic or just big chillin'. It's always nice to have you here. Ray, so nice to have you here. Caught me lurking, loving this community. Ray, thank you so much for all of your support in recent streams. It's been very welcome. Thank you, thank you. Also, I think I saw Ghosty Gus in here earlier. I'm so sorry if I missed you. I scrolled by your message and I didn't say hello. My brain's kind of on the fritz today. It's just like how it is. It's why I'm starting at 10 p.m. I have just been very, very busy today and dealing with, again, a lot of weirdo personal drama behind the scenes. So please know that just hanging out here is great for me as well. Oh my god, I'm gonna struggle with this name, and I apologize for that, but, Kojanaon? Noun? I'm sorry, I just learned English yesterday. Thank you so much for the 2-month resub. That's very flattering. I know that, you know, I'm not everybody's energy or everybody's speed. The fact that anyone wants to come by again and, re-up their sub here and support what I do, that really means a lot. Thank you, Koja. Please correct me. I'm a piece of shit. I'm just struggling. I'm just making every phonetic sound I can. I'm so sorry. Good meow news. I'm alive. Sickle cell's acting up. Looking at stuff for Pride Month. I want to celebrate quietly. Hey, we need those things that we're looking forward to. The things that bring us joy. The things that we're like, there's still a future out there for us. I'm very proud of you for pushing through. You are truly part of the emotional support, too. Being here is a place of healing, laughter. I'm so glad. If I can make anybody laugh even one time during the stream, like, thank God. Thank God that I haven't lost that, at least. Good news, I'm officially back to 3 work nights a week. Everything's falling into place, coming together. I have a body doubling call scheduled tomorrow morning so I can lock in and get things cleaned and ready for June. Things are looking up. I'm happy to be here with everyone, and I love you, chat. Ephraim, thank you so much for sharing the wonderful, wonderful news. I know things were a challenge for a bit there, but this is just more evidence. You're stronger than that shit. You're better than that shit. I know things get heavy, but it's never worth giving up. There's always another corner to turn to look at something that you might not ever have seen before. You might be like, oh my God, I didn't realize how close to my destination I was until I turned this corner. You're kicking ass. You're doing wonderful. That's great to hear about. Seriously. Streamer threatening the disabled jock. Blasphemy. That's you, chat. You're the ableist ones to me. You are all good, kitty cat Gerb. Oh my God, not the cat commentary already. I'm screwed. English where excuse me. Just because, all right, I did save that clip from the other night where it's like, if you don't know me, blah, 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 because I like just completely turned into the sound of a banjo if it was a human being. Mouse, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate how there's always a good news segment. Been doing it for, God, I don't know, like 7 or 8 years now or something crazy. It's been a regular thing here. I even had merch designed around it, and then the merch company unfortunately shut down. So at some point, there will be good news merch. It will be back on store shelves eventually. We'll see it. Newski's Endix Expo went really well today. I was actually going to DM you about that, dude. It looked like a cool thing. I've been emailed by a number of companies that have like it's like a game convention that like you're inside of and you get to like browse like the demos and stuff like that and the trailers. I thought that looked so cool. Dave the Diver DLC looks fun. I didn't expect to find so many cool indie games to wish list. The idea of a free virtual convention so cool for accessibility. I love that. That Able Gamers did a digital convention, I think like 2 years ago or last year. That was like that. That was so fun. I love the idea of that. Sharing digital space should feel like hanging out. Oh my God, I just punched my mic. Sorry for everybody whose ears might have been destroyed by that. Bonus, in the middle of you talking about me, ads hit, but everything I did and did not hear you say, also you. Well, please know that I appreciate you a lot, dude. I was mainly just talking about how awesome you are. Jenna on. Oh my God. So do you prefer Jenna? or do you prefer Co? Please feel free to let me know, and I will adhere to whichever. Well, we do have a mod named Jenna, so like Co-Jenna is Co-Jenna on, Co-Jenna on, Co-Jenna on. I think I can do that. Thank you so much for the clarification. I am. Also, Ty, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Wow, to you as well. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, everybody joining. Mouse, we just finished good news, but if you have any you would like to tack on to the end of the good news segment, feel free to do so. You know how it is around these parts. I also like that thing you put up in your Instagram stories. I think you saw mine as well, of the template of the 10-day song challenge. I can't wait to do that. I thought that was like pretty good categories in that one, and it was fun to like pick out like, oh yeah, what have I been like walking around the house obsessed with singing recently? Oh yeah, this Fred Again song, where I basically just walk around and I just go wee up like that, like all the time, and I don't do the rest of it at all. I just sing the wee up. Anyway, chat, thank you again for sharing your good news. You are beautiful, incredible, amazing human beings, and I'm so grateful to share this time and share this space with you while we are raising for an incredibly important cause to me and so many others, helping out a charity, helping out people less fortunate than us. Gonna brush the mouth bones before the eeps. God, that's so many internet words. Yes, please go take care of brushing your teeth. Please take care of whatever you got to do, chat. Actually, you'll all have the opportunity to take care with a quick BRB. I have to pee so bad. I've been drinking a lot of water today, staying hydrated. So I'm going to call for a communal pee break. If you've never been here for a communal pee break, legally, this is the only time that you are allowed to go to the bathroom while I am live. If you break the law, there will be punishments and consequences. That's just the way that it works. So I am going to go call for a communal pee break after I read Mouse's news here. Good news, very silly news. There is a new group in my life. Of course there is. My God. That Japanese boy group that I showed you, the song Jordan Witzegruder worked on. Okay, that's fair. My boy Jordan Witzegruder from Ready Set. My dude. My old MySpace friend. They're called And Team, and unfortunately I'm obsessed with them, and it isn't even Sky's fault. The poison does spread quite a bit. I'm glad that you have a new fun hyperfixation, though. My goodness. Jordan Witzegruder, man, his impact. Kojenna's fine. My great aunt called me that before she passed in my teens. Oh, I was basically the only family member she remembered before she passed, so Jenna is the name that she always called me because that was the only way she could remember me. By even that, though, it's not my actual name. Okay. Kojenna, if that works, thank you so much for letting me know. I really appreciate that clarification. And thank you for sharing a very sweet story as well. One of their members, Fuma, is obsessed with Pokemon, and I'm smitten by him. Man, you got certain checkboxes of criteria that are just so easy to spot. Anyway, chat. Calling for a communal pee break. If you have to go to the bathroom, this is the time to go do it again. Legally, this is the only time. Sorry, I don't write the laws. I just enforce them here. If you have to go to the bathroom, go do so now. Go wash your hands afterwards if you do. God, no one wants stinky poop and pee fingers. That's gross. Please, please. And go grab yourself a snack. Go refill your beverages. Some of you got a bonus day off tomorrow for the American holiday. Please, please, please go do the things you got to do. Go grab a comfy blanket, grab your cats or dogs or pets to cuddle with, get into some comfy clothes, especially since we're playing Scary Game tonight until we hit 10K, which we could do. We're right around the corner from it, activating some new milestones and whatnot. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I will see you when I get back. I'll leave Wide Bernie in your care. And the mods will be here to stab you with the very sharp implements next to their names if you misbehave. I'll put on some loud jams for you to dance along to. But thank you, everybody, for being here. Thanks for joining. You're beautiful people, and it's great to hang out. So thank you, thank you. My criteria is silly and autistic. Is that why you hang out here? Because I'm silly and autistic? Bonus good news, I'm working tomorrow, so fuck yeah, holiday pay. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Enjoy it. All right, I'll be right back.
I've been learning how to love again. It's like a rush of blood straight to my head. I've been learning how to love again. I can feel it crawling under my skin. Just don't know why it's taking me all this time. Mending all these worn out feelings in my mind. I just wanna love me like you do. I just wanna love me like you do. I've been chasing all these feelings, but I couldn't even hear my truth. I've been running from emotions every time I feel something new.
Hello. I hope you had a good bathroom break, everybody. Welcome on in, everybody joining, by the way. I got a full 8-hour shift of time and a half, so that's not so bad. Oh my gosh, I hope you get to treat yourself to something great, Jules. You hang out here because I'm silly and autistic. Well, I don't hang out here because you're boring and neurotypical. You know, that I'll take it. I'll take it. Perfect, I joined the Burnus. You did. Tiny, yo, what up? Welcome on in. Girl with glasses, get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, we were in the middle of pee break. Amy, yo, what up? Welcome. Jack, hello. Just got done reblogging charity Tumblr post, and I'm using a photo of Femme Mode Brie to advertise the stream. That's very nice. It will happen. I actually just did like a slideshow on stream of a bunch of my femme looks during the last Girl Week that I did for chat. Again, Girl Week can be stacked, so if before I get the next Girl Week done, Jack gets us back to 700 subs. Not that that's the focus this month, but if we get back to 700 subs, not only will that help me financially recover from tax season, but that second Girl Week stacks onto the first Girl Week, so I'll spend half of a month in femme mode, which is kind of perfect for Pride Month. I don't know. Maybe it could happen. Anyway, chat. Hope you had a great bathroom break. I'm going to load up some Silent Hill F here for you. I'm looking forward to chilling in this game. And by looking forward to chilling in this game, I can't wait to scream and cry and be frightened by strange monsters. Dude, now that we know why the content warning exists for the birthing pregnancy monster, what the hell was that? Oh my god, that was horrifying. That was true, like, existential horror moment, like good, crazy body horror stuff. But my god, this game's awesome. It's phenomenal. As scary as it is to me, it is making me, like, really interested to delve in deeper. Time to get Girl Month. Yeah. I have only 2 people I subscribe to, you and Damien Haas. That's very, very nice of you. What the heck? I love Damien. I was shouting him out last night. I love Damien. He's one of my favorite people that I've ever become friends with through voice acting and content creation. He's, like, a really cool dude. Very nice person. Thank you. Very flattering. Mission success. Mouth bones are clean. I'm glad that you were able to brush your teeth. I caught up on the VOD. The pregnant monster is actually my worst nightmare. Isn't that horrifying? It is. Like, oh, God. I'm glad I'm on baby mode. That's all I gotta say. Yeah. Yep, the representation, genuine horror of birth and motherhood. Yep. Yeah, stuff of nightmares for sure. Yeah, Damien's done a lot of raids over here. Like, I really have to credit him for really helping the community thrive in recent months, because he's raided over here so often over the past, like, year and a half-ish. And he's just, like, such a good dude. It's so funny. Every time we talk, every time I, like, congratulate him on stuff, he'll be like, yeah, dude, I can't wait till we're, like, castmates on, like, an anime or something. He's, like, so nice. He's just a very uplifting human being. You fell asleep before that? Yeah. Yeah, it was like brain cleanse time after that scene. So, yo, what's up, Ed T? Welcome. Welcome on in. Hello, hi. Yeah, we love Damien in this household. I don't have a single bad thing to say about Damien. He is just a great dude. A very, very nice dude. And we have still not hung out in person. That's the craziest thing. We have been in the same room at LA events together. We have been like at like VIP parties and like after parties for events. We have been in so many spaces together, and we have not like hung out, because what will happen is we'll both go to the events and then people will just circle us like sharks and keep us talking to all of them, which is always lovely too. But then we'll like never make it across the room to have our fated doomed Yowie encounter. It's really sad. So every time we leave the events, I'll get like a DM from him that'll be like, dude, I saw you, but we didn't get to like talk, and it fucking sucks. When are we gonna get together for like lunch? Oh, and I'll be like, dude, I live in New York State. I'm not here. I was only here till tonight. Oh God, it's so sad. Good Lord, loved it. Love the interactions, but dislike the fact we have not, like, it is destiny that we like hang out together in person. So yeah, he's extremely our speed. He's great. Yeah, Jack, listen, it's supposed to be an upsetting game. The entire idea of like even the setting of 1960s Japan in Silent Hill F, where women are property and expected to just be domestic and be quiet and obey their husbands, fucking heavy. Really heavy, awful existential stuff, but real life events being portrayed in a fictional supernatural horror setting with some really good social commentary. I think they've been handling all this stuff very mindfully and really, really, again, not glorifying any of the crap. So yeah. Laios watches over me every night from atop my shelves. I love his portrayal of Laios. It's so perfect. And the fact that like he shared his behind the scenes story, Damien, for those of you who don't know, is the main character in the English dub of Delicious in Dungeon, or Dungeon Meshi, whichever way you say it. He's shared, because he's also someone who is diagnosed with autism, that Laios being very autism coded and being like, I don't know why people in my life say that they don't like me when I've always thought that we had a friendship going on, and I couldn't pick up on their social cues. He said when he started reading that line, because for those of you who don't know, when you're doing dubbing or you're doing video game stuff, you don't get the script ahead of time. You are in the booth and you are being directed live 99.9% of the time. So he had just seen the script, and he had gotten to the scene and watched the Japanese version of the scene where Laios is like, what do you mean that you've always found me obnoxious? I thought that we were, something. And he said he like teared up and he got like really like hit in the heart by that. And I can relate. I've had a couple characters I've gotten to read for over the years where something has happened in their storyline or their backstory, and I've been like, oh, ouch. Anime Fangirl, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. We literally just talked about the Damien near miss. I know. I miss him every time. It makes me sad. I miss a guy I've never hung out with in real life, but it'll happen eventually, and then we're gonna take like 500 selfies. It just has to happen. Damien x Brian Doomed Yowie is crazy. It's like, it's our friendship is a doomed Yowie, because we'll never actually physically get to hang out. But it's like wild. Like sometimes he'll be like, dude, I just saw your Instagram story that like you left LA yesterday, and like I just flew in today from, a convention, and god damn it, like we didn't get to get lunch, So it's just like, oh my god, just like such a bummer. Any flashy lights? There have been some flickering lights here and there. A couple moments where there's been like flashing images. But mainly it's like environmental lighting. It's not like a rapid strobing thing. It will be like, oh, there's a lantern on the end at the end of the hallway that will be like flickering in and out of existence or something like that. So if you can deal with that, awesome. If you can't, it's completely understandable. Again, Ty, I would rather have you be safer than sorry kind of thing. So, yeah. This is my heated rivalry. Oh, my God. I don't think Damien and I are on opposite teams, though. I think, like, we're on the same team, So, yeah. Should be all right. Okay, if it gets a little bit too much, I will not take it personally. If you have to duck out, please take care of yourself. Oh, my God. Y'all hear my elbow just pop? That was crazy, dude. Anyway, yeah, if y'all have not checked out any of Damien's dubbing work or his video game work or anything like that, he's a phenomenal voice actor. I draw a lot of inspiration Less from like his comedic portrayals of characters and more from like the moments that get very emotional and grounded, because I do find his work so good. So Wild, Tiny, was that in response to like doing dubbing and doing video game voice acting in real time? Because it is wild. It sucks. It's cool. Like, you need like a very specific skill set to do it, but like it's hard, dude. Like it is. You don't get to see the whole script. It just, you are suddenly in the booth with the director in front of you, and they go, "Hey, so let's listen back to your demo just so that we can get you into the headspace of what the character is that you'll be reading for. I want you to help save your voice. We'll do like the loud parts near the end of the session, and we're going to do these like emotional parts in the middle, and in the beginning it's just going to be like regular like dialogue with a versus an NPC or something. So I'll count you into it. I'll give you like a second. You can watch like the Japanese scene, and then we're going to do a quick ticker countdown, and then on beat of 3, just, you know, rip it, and we'll readjust from there. So that is a majority of sessions that you do when you're doing voice acting. You have never seen the script. You don't know the context of the scenes until they show them to you. There's not a lot of time for stopping. There's not a lot of time for adjustments or recovery or retakes. You just go. It's just go button. Liz, yo, what up? Welcome on in. Hello, hi. You heard the elbow pop? Yeah. You don't know that? He could be the, dude, I don't know. How do you say that name? Because I don't watch the show. Is it Ilya? To your Shane? I don't know. I don't know the show. I just know it's about gay hockey players, which is cool. But, like, I just haven't had interest to start it. That was the response to the voice acting bit. Got it, yeah. That's interesting. It's interesting, and it's just how voice acting is. It's very rare that you get to self-direct. Every now and then I get to self-direct. It's okay to do. Criminy. Thank you so much, by the way, Xander, for the $30. Oh, my God. $30 more on the poll, this time to Elsa. Xander, thank you so much for helping the kids and families of St. Jude, getting us up. Cozy Gang, you are right there at the finish line. $9,524. You have less than $500 to go to get us back onto Tomodachi Island. 5 minutes of go button. So I shouldn't have said the phrase. I just realized I said the phrase. 5 minutes of me charging ahead and just tanking damage and getting jump scared. Cobalt Bunny, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Thank you for reminding chat to take their meds, vitamins, supplements, whatever it is that you need to keep going. You are worth taking care of. Please take care of yourselves. Please, please, please. Thank you, Xander. Yeah, all the hype in the chat for that. Thank you. So jumpy, we haven't even started the game yet. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always jumpy. I have CPTSD and anxiety. It's why I don't do jump scare alerts ever. It's like, again, it's the whole reason that I said, like, yeah, we're adding jump scare alerts again, specifically for the horror game during charity. I don't do them year round because I'm scared by my regular alerts. If I'm in the middle of playing a game and I hear like someone dropped 5 subs alert, I jump almost every time. That's why we don't do jump scare alerts. These are very scary to me. Cozy Gang, let's have a Brinako cosplay before we swap, please. Well, listen. What do you mean? There's another tier of horror games at 11K. No, you should be like, yo, yeah, let's get to horror or to cozy tier, and then speed run that once again. Not give cozy tier any of the gameplay they were looking forward to this month, and then get back to horror tier, and then I'll be back in Brinako. Yeah. Like I said, I do plan on doing a New Game Plus run of this game, so there will be plenty of Brinako Pride cosplay going on in June as well. You will be guaranteed Brinako cosplay. So, yeah. Tank main mode, activate. Yeah, right. Yeah, it really is like I'm playing Reinhardt in Overwatch, and I'm just hitting W and shift occasionally. And then occasionally hitting right click to hold up my shield because I have a moment where I killed all the enemies in the room and I can, like, grab the items that are there. That's what go button is. I didn't do it because you said it, but it was a nice coincidence. Yeah, jump scared by Goonfap has happened. Yeah, a lot. So, I love go button so much. Get in there, soldier. All right. Yeah. Wow, you're bored of talking to me, chat? Wild. Okay. If you're ready for this scary little game, 8's in the chat, please. We use the number 8. because it is 8 times as big as what some people use. The number 1, tired, broke, 8, woke as hell. I don't know why I just say words, man. The human language. Prometheus never should have stolen fire from the gods to give to humankind. All right. Game is loading. I'm not stalling. The game this is a beefy game. It's hell on my graphics card. My computer's finally starting to show its age. It's gotta last because I can't afford another one anytime soon. But I promise I'm not stalling. The game is loading. The game is actively loading, okay? Say, okay, Zeus. Listen, I don't know. I aspire to be like Artemis or something. Like like a hot lady who also is kind of a badass, right? Yo, what up, Hero Link? Welcome. Hello, Emiato. You do be saying words in interesting combinations. Yeah. Yeah, we never should have evolved thought this far. Like what we need is, again, I almost just typed Saint Jude into the category. Silent Jude F. Again, check the content warning. We got a double header last night where we saw both the pregnancy monster and the hanging take place. So the really big ones on the board I was wondering about are cleared off, but all the basic sort of things you can expect from a horror game are very prominently featured in this game, just a heads up. And because it is Silent Hill, it's a projection of psychological, existential, very heavy thematically types of scenes and ideas. Just, again, keep yourself safe. Duck out if you have to. Do what's good for you. I'd say like Aphrodite, but we have the whole myth about why that is a bad idea. See, I didn't want to say Aphrodite because I don't think I'm that hot, though. I love Artemis, but to be her, you know she swore a vow of chastity, right? I mean, I forgot that part. All right. Silent Hill F loading up. It's finally up. Way up. All right. Read that content warning and get ready for 5 minutes on the clock of go button, of me charging forward and advancing the storyline as quickly as possible. We got transported back into the actual town. There was a creepy guy in the cliff up above me going blah, 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 like that, which is gross. But yeah, men derogatory. Yeah, the man, demon, guy, freak thing. Yeah. Oh, boy. Okay. Wait, I hit continue, and I hope that loads up my last manual save and not just, like, the last checkpoint. We'll see. We'll find out in a moment. 5 minutes of me charging forward, so even though creepy guy's up in the cliff, we're probably just going to have a confrontation sooner than later here. Loki, I'm going back into Napland, fighting off a diabolical migraine. Oh my god, like 4th person in the chat with a rough migraine. Nye, please take care of you. Get a good nap in. I'm sorry to hear you're dealing with that. Love my Artemis knowers in chat. Yeah. Listen, I just want to listen. Who's a badass goddess who's like still like hot fit check, still like a sassy bitch, has a lot of like strength and power. Like who's a good one? You know? Yo, what up, Ace? Welcome on in. Yeah, lesbian icon. Sapphic for sure, though. If I can be so for real, I may have fractured my pinky at work. No! Hoodie! Oh, gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Please take care of you. Please recover if you need to. Sorry, we're loading into the PlayStation 1 version of this game. It'd be really funny, since this is a modern Silent Hill, and we've done, like, Silent Hill 2 Remake that, like, remakes the PlayStation 2 graphics into, like, more high-end, high-fidelity graphics and stuff, and sound. If there was a D-make of Silent Hill F into PlayStation 2 graphics. That'd be kind of cool. But, yeah. There's a ton of badass goddesses. Like, oh, Athena would be... Yeah, Athena. Oh. Or Persephone would actually be kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, those are kind of neat. So, okay. Me sitting here being hit over the head with modern interpretation. That's the rough part about mythology, is technically there is no truly historical correct interpretation, because even back then there were like people, even though like that we've uncovered the writing of, who are writing their own versions of things and interpretations of everything. But I do get it. There is like some parts of the pantheon that are considered a little bit more like the go-to, right? So that was the tough thing I struggled with, because all of my Greek mythology was self-education while I was in college taking the things I was taking real classes for. And it was just like a hobby of mine. So there's like a couple, like a lot of the stories about like Hercules or Heracles, whichever version of the name you use, that are very different and not considered like canonical to the like lore of Hercules. That so many stories I came across. Same with even like stuff with the Odyssey, right? But yeah, the Amazons, I'm not that tall. You all made fun of me enough that I can't even claim Amazon energy. Athena did kind of defend the male gods, though, which is why I hesitate to platform her. Remember Medusa? True, Medusa, I mean, is still the symbol of a girl's girl, essentially. So, like, yeah, Medusa does kind of go hard. Literally turning people to stone. Gorgon-ass energy, right? Anyway, I'm going to get going here. 5 minutes of go time. It did save me right at the shrine, thank goodness. So, clock starts now. Closing the menu. Here we go. Go time. Go, 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 go. Oh, wait. I already went over there, and I think I grabbed the item already, unless it didn't autosave that. Let's see. Go, go. Grab, grab, grab. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, modern interpretations do include a lot of, like, trans-inclusive messaging, which is awesome. Okay, this is a different path down. Oh, that's a little open home. Oh, those are dead bodies in there. Hello. You're gonna come to life any second. Oh, I didn't grab the thing? I thought... Hello? Okay, I had my Looney Tunes goofy laugh. It's out of the way. I won't do it again, I promise. Sorry to everybody who just lost all ability to hear. Holy shit, man. This is why go button sucks. Can I grab this, please? Oh my god, that sucked a poop fart, man. I hate that. Oh, the yelp I yelped? Yeah, me too. Did you hear it? Shit. I gotta run back to offer the dried carcass so I have inventory space. I'm sorry. That was fucking insane, dude. Right off the bat, man. I started playing this 2 minutes ago. What are you fucking talking about? We got full health again, at least. Let's go. Go button. Go, 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 go. Oh, Jesus. I had to turn my phone volume down exponentially. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just the way it goes. All right, stinky, yucky guy's up there. I see him. He's roaming around. Hey, man. You want to fight? If you want to fight, you got to do that over here. I think. Elongated screaming. Stop. I know how to use that word properly. I just messed up one time. Let the mistake die. I'm not... Oh my god, durable axe used to chop wood. It's not the easiest weapon to wield due to how heavy it is, but it is reliable. Dude, was that like actually like if Goofy... I feel like that scream was like if Goofy... Wait, I'll pause the... I'm pausing the timer, by the way, because I have to ask chat something. So far, I've never seen anything in that box either, no matter the playthrough. Wild. What happened on stream lives forever on VOD. That's true. I feel like if you took Goofy's scream, oh, like that kind of thing from like Disney, that was kind of what I did there, except if he was scared more than surprised. Those of you who are knowers about the weapon meta in this game, is the axe better than the bat, the pipe, the sledgehammer? Like, is this a heavy weapon like the sledgehammer where it's going to take a big wind up, where I should maybe replace the sledgehammer with it? Or is this more going to be like a one-handed axe, like the pipe or the baseball bat kind of vibe, where it's quicker? What's the move here? Good news, I have food now, chicken and green beans. Delicious. Yeah. I was just going to say, Mins, hello. Yeah, that was crazy. I was not familiar. That was scary. But yeah. Axe is slower like sledgehammer. Thank you for the heads up. Okay, so... I think an axe looks cooler than a sledgehammer. I'm going to replace that because I like the bat and I like the steel pipe. It's just like our throwaway junk weapon. So I'm going to replace weapons that have been replaceable. We lost for good. That's fine. And then I'm going to get jump scared in a moment. But I'll start go button right afterwards. Okay. Hey, icky guy who's going... Where are you? Where are you? And I'm already lost up here. I have... Oh, hi, girly. So you're going to jump up when I pick this up. Strange note. Pausing. To whoever finds this, please immediately. There's... Here. I beg you. Help. Alright. Okay. Alright, so she's not going to pop up till I walk by her over here and grab this. That ass. Okay, or not. Now she's getting up. Oh, she's gone. That's great. So she's going to jump out of the bushes over here, and we're going to fight, probably. It doesn't matter. Oh, I just shut the timer. Fuck. I accidentally just... It's fine. Okay. All right. Go, 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 go. Wait, where am I on the map? Okay. I want to explore back there, though. I want to explore back there. Hey, man. Oh, goopy boys. Multiple goopy boys. Free go button. You did. Yeah, y'all did get some bonus go button stuff going on there. Okay. Just because it's go button doesn't mean I have to stick around for every fight. I can still space myself out to fight better. Ew. What the shit? Why are you... They're getting more and more awful looking. Oh, that didn't count. Oh, that sucks. Okay. I'm repositioning for combat. It doesn't mean I'm avoiding the combat. Bandage. That's good. Hate these things. No! Ew! Piss! Oh, God. I'm still moving very quickly. So it still counts as go button, okay? Okay, you're dead, finally. Thank goodness. Ill. Gross. Where am I? This is not the way I want to go. I want to go back and explore. There's more icky dudes back there. Is this the way? This is kind of the way. Do a big circle. Do a circle up here. Yeah, I want to go up here. Okay. Go, 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 go. Go for it. No, this is where the mannequin was. Fuck, I was up here. I didn't get a chance to look at the map. Oh, God. Yeah, mannequins modeling their new Viscera Couture line. Going to Firefox rather than the official app. Oh, no. Is your app giving you issues? Sorry. Sucks. Always a pain in the ass when things do that. When things work not the way they're supposed to work. Okay, was this where the axe was, or am I, like, drunk? I think the axe was in this tree over here. And then over here is other crap. Okay. Where did that mannequin go? It's just lurking in the woods somewhere? That's awful to know. Okay, so back there's the way I came from. That was the hut that scared me. Okay, go, 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 go. Never stop, never stopping. Never don't stop. No, this is the way I just came. Okay, so I do have to move forward towards that other house. Don't worry about the mannequin. Yeah. Gonna lurk while I'm on desktop. Good luck, Mins. Good luck. I hope it works out okay. Okay. One more goopy guy. Hey, goopy guy. You gonna come down? Stop stalking me? Well, not actually fighting me. You're a wimp, a booger butthead. I'm braver than you. Braver than you, which is why I did not get jump scared by anything yet tonight. As we all know.
Is this some sort of
Is
offering?
this Sephiroth? Okay, so he's gonna jump down while I'm doing this. No? Wait, was that a thing? No, that's the bench I was at before. Oh my God, brother. Go, 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 go. Go button's over. Ah, God. Running in circles because I'm freaked out. I am genuinely freaked out. This is me go buttoning, being freaked out, running in circles, getting lost. I don't know what the hell I'm doing in the game. I'm very scared. All the time. Like I said, it's the type of game that's drawing me in because I enjoy the atmosphere and the lore. Thank you again, Xander, for that 5 minutes ago button, or 5+, actually. It was almost 6. But God, it really pulls me in and makes me want to play more. But like when I'm panicked, yeah, running in the right direction is not really a thing in these types of games. That's why I die in DBD so much. I don't know routes. I immediately lose my map knowledge. I have no idea how to use pallets. I just get giga killed. But yeah. Oh, good Lord. Very scared all the time. Yeah, that's like my life. Xander, thank you again for helping out charity. You're incredible and great and wonderful, and you deserve the acknowledgement. And, okay, so that's, yeah. So we did all that in 5 minutes. which the rest of the playthrough will not include this much progress, most likely. Knowing how I am and how everything works. Dude, it's so rude that they have those little, like, oh, that's a dead mannequin body.
Would you leave your partner like this, Shu?
Where are you? I hear you. I don't see you. Stalking me. Trying to get to me. And then they just jump scare you like that. That mannequin in the cabin was really unfair. Hey, what the hell, Shu? What do you know? If you know something about me that I don't know about me, it's your job to tell me about me. Or something. Where are you, man? Oh! He's a little monkey boy! Wonderful. Wonderful athleticism. Ramune. Greatly restores poop and pee. I'm gonna do that instead of the... Actually, I'll use the bandage. Heal up the small bit of health I lost, which was nothing. Grab the Ramune, and then I don't feel like I wasted any items. Hops on the enemies is crazy in the game, though. I know, right? So, alright. There is... Oh, there's so many little paths. There's like so many different directions you can go here in this little village. Why'd you abandon me, partner? It's rude. Oh, whew, that jump scare like loosened up something in me. Like, I don't know necessarily if it was a good way. Could have been poop. I have no idea. That was horrifying, though. I don't mean to scream like that. That is literally one of my natural screams, and I talk to chat about this a lot. But, oh, pee. If I ever die in, like, a sudden way, unfortunately, that will be the last noise I make. If I'm, like, in a surprising situation where I'm about to be deceased, like, the last thing that anyone will hear who's near me will be me going, it's awful. Brookie, hello, hi, welcome on in. Can't believe Shu ran off with wrinkle left eyes. Yeah, what a poop face. Thus is the Silent Hill way, though. Every time you meet anybody in a Silent Hill game, they leave at some point. I don't think anyone means to scream when they cry out like that. Yeah. Yeah, again, it's like, I understand how much it sounds like an exaggerated YouTuber reaction, but that's actually how I yell. So you shit yourself. To fix this, I have to shit myself. Yeah. Yeah, authentic scream. Turning into a clown. Rip Goofy. Yep. If that happens and we know about it, we'll make up something cool for your last word. Yeah, be like, we may be about to die, but please know the impact on the world you had is forever. And yeah, that, like, make me an anime character, please. We can tell it's authentic. Dude, I jump so hard. I jump so hard. I jump so hard. Toolkit is good for... I guess my pipe is probably the thing with the least... Wait, no, baseball bat. Yeah, use it on baseball bat, because... There we go. Dude, there's no reason it led me to a dead end with an item without it gonna have an enemy confrontation in a moment. I'm not happy by the setup here. Always looking up where I can, but it's so foggy. Someone tell Silent Hill to not be so foggy, you know? What's that all about? Why is it so foggy? Why is the game forcing me to explore my insecurities in the fog? I can see my insecurities very clearly, actually. Jump so hard and chat so far. Water's really pretty? It is, yeah. The Foggy Woggy. The Foggy Woggy. Slightly restores health versus slowly. I guess I'll get rid of the ara for the kudzu. Me when I'm faced with the decision between ara and kudzu. Tell Fog World to be less foggy. Got it, yeah. Tell Disney World to not have Mickey Mouse. It is kind of that vibe. Dude, there's like, the evil Manningkins are here. The evil Jumpy Boy is up on this roof, up here. Do I have to, like, go track him down or something? So strange. It's gorgeous and atmospheric, maybe. It is. It really is. Yep. Okay, we got, okay, so both paths lead to hell. Boggy Woggy Kingy Wingy reference? Wait, what's that from? What's the / ref? Educate Unk, quick. Educate Auntie, she doesn't know. Okay, so cool little bridge? Oh, hey, gross thing up there. Can you just let me grab the Higashi and maybe not do what you're thinking about doing? Probably jumping down to fight me or to guard those stairs. That's fine. Because that's really normal. Bitch! I don't like you. You woke up that you shut up. You woke up the mannequin. You woke up that lady. She was napping. Sorry, I need to learn to yell differently. I yell different than other people. Do you still accept me? Do you still accept me for who I am? Oh, that is a big circle. So I want to go up to the right to get the secret stuff and then go up those stairs. That's the move. Dude, that's the schoolhouse. Oh. Dude, we were like a couple trees away from the schoolhouse. We should have just taken the shortcut through here. What the hell? Man, we really took the roundabout way. But yeah. That was purely for the movie, Jack. It's always been fog. Actually, the whole idea with the very first Silent Hill movie on PlayStation 1, the reason they had the fog was the render distances were so bad that they had to put fog in there because they couldn't, like, populate the whole town all at once with the graphics engines that were on the PlayStation 1, and they couldn't populate all the enemies that came out of the fog. It's always been fog. Smoke was for the movies, and it's why the movies kind of suck for a number of different reasons. So, I'm accepted, thank you. You yell like either the first girl to get killed or the final girl, not sure which. The final girl yelling like, ow. It's kind of wild. Hey, can you stop peeing and stuff? It's gross. People hate it that you do this. I also don't know like which head to look at with your eye contact here. And I want to be courteous of you, so I need you to tell me which pair of eyes to look at. Final girl vibes like Hinako? No, she's gonna live. I've gotten stabbed a bunch of times and attacked and grabbed and stuff, but I haven't died yet. So we're on baby mode for a reason. Thank God for baby mode again. But yeah. That's actually hella cool reasoning. I remember hearing it, but not being sure, which is, it was in the lore. Yeah, they came up with a completely different backstory for the town in the movies and ignored the gloriously well thought out, intelligent, psychologically interesting lore of the source material in the movies. And for those who've seen the movies, there is a lore related movie reason for the smoke in the movies, but it just doesn't hit the same. Hinako will be fine, probably. Yeah, nothing that thousands of dollars of therapy can't fix. Merm is that meme of a knight shielding a princess from angry mob right now. She's absorbing all the psychic damage I'm expelling and protecting y'all. Merm. Taking on the poison to save the rest of the community. Incredibly noble of you. Holy cow. Okay, this looks like the place, the setup for a... Uh-huh. You're on top of the thing now, huh? So if I run forward, you're going to jump up behind me and we're going to fight, aren't we? No? Okay. Yeah, thank you, Merm. Truly braver than the U.S. Marines. Okay, I'm going to read the note, and then it's going to jump down, and then I'm going to be in this, like, really inopportune area for a fight. Therapy that totally existed in 1960s Japan. Yeah, but, like, let's assume she survives to the modern era, you know? Research notes on Hakokushu. Can I try this again? Guys, you've never heard me attempt this word before. I'm going to try it for the very first time. Research notes on Hakokuso. Isn't kuso shit or damn in Japanese? Is hako shit? I've learned from reading exotic herbology that kakura makakura is made by grinding up the seeds of Hakokuso and an extraordinarily rare herb. Dude, this is why I dropped Japanese. I'm so bad. I mean, yeah, I don't think the Marines could handle hoodie. Probably not. Let's be fair. Hoodie and I's DMs are just us giving each other psychic damage, and that's on love. Wrong Kuso. Okay. This is the red flower? Oh, probably. I don't know. Again, if you know. You know? Yeah, homonym, not the same. I mean, I love the puns and wordplay in Japanese. It's fun. Psychoanalysis started in the late 20s. I just don't know if it had hit the mainstream in Japan. Definitely not for women. Mental health care did not exist for women in 1960s. No. Japan. Here a little bit in America, but still it was very primitive and strange. So, yeah. Yeah, without the U would be kuso. So it's, how do I say that word? Just so that I'm not stumbling every time. Yeah, Hoodie, you would be like a psyops torture expert for the military. Mins, welcome on in again. Yeah. Rare medicinal herb flower in a Silent Hill game, you say? Where could this have led this current storyline from all the foreshadowing we've gotten? The image on the note doesn't match the red flower, but if you're a Silent Hill fan, it might be familiar. Oh, wait. So are healing herbs here from the previous games? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Ren. It's not good now. Imagine 1960s Japan for women. Yeah. That's what I like about this game again. I think it's telling like a very important story for a whole generation of people that are often overlooked. Hakokuso is notoriously difficult to cultivate as it requires a very specific environment in which to grow. Rarely found in the wild, this precious medicinal herb is so prized that it has earned itself the title of the Flower of the Gods. Hinako smonking huge joints in Ebikusagaoka. You're just right. She's like, oh, wow, a medicinal flower. I'm going to smoke it like it's weed. Huge blunt with me and the girls back at school. Hakokuso. All right, cool. Thank you. According to folklore, the herb can give one the ability to converse with gods. Dude, I'm so high off of this shit. Visit their lands and even awaken dormant flowers. Okay, well, this is just giving away what's happening in Fox Mask World then. Visiting the home of the gods with all the fucking Inari-sama temples and shit. With the manifold divine experiences this herb is rumored to provide, it is no surprise that numerous legends talk of kings journeying to find it under the belief it holds the key to immortality. When ground, its seeds are said to smell of peaches. Ooh, that does sound lovely. That said, also, I'm going to randomly be able to infer, because, like, I read a lot, and I absorb a lot of media, and I notice, like, cliches, I notice formulas in narratives. If I do guess something right, you can, you know, confirm or deny certain things of that, because I do have the truth, but also please don't, like, lead me ahead in where a piece of lore might be going, so that it's still a surprise for me when we get to it. Just a big heads up for everybody, because I love uncovering stuff in this game. It's been really cool. I think that the Canadian Navy should put me on a boat with the sailors just to see what happens. I don't know if they'd have the same goals. So, the For Dummies version of the story. Thank you, game. Yep, yeah, definitely like, hey, if you were considering that this was happening, guess what? It could be. All the rustling foliage is actually creepier than a lot of the other stuff that's going on here right now in this game. Really cool stuff, though. Okay, so I gotta go... There's a way to get up there that way. Or I could go under the bridge and see whatever is over here. Okay. It's like a weird... Oh, it's a house. Antique home? Alright, what thing sucks the most here? I don't know what gives me the least amount of offering points. The Divine Water and the Higashi don't give that much, even though they like fully restore stuff. I don't know if Kudzu Tea or Ramune are... Between those two, would I give up Ramune or Kudzu Tea for the offering comb? Drop the first aid kit? You know, I am on baby mode. I haven't done anything that's required full health. You're kind of right on that. Because in a pinch, I would use just Inari Sushi or something. Yeah, they heal a lot and they stack for the bandages. That's true. That's actually a great point. Okay. Gonna... No, after the first knock, I was ready to fight you. Why don't you fight? Poop face. Reminds me, I have a Nari in the fridge. Becca, oh my god, enjoy the hell out of that for the rest of the community. It sounds so good right now. Sushi sounds, oh my god, dude. I bought these kimchi and leek dumplings from the Asian grocery store that Morgan and I went to the other day. And they're so good, but they're so smelly. Oh man, we got branching pads again. I want to explore everything though. They're so awesome. All right, Hoppy guy was going that way. So maybe I'll go back the other way. That door is going to burst open and something's going to attack me in a moment. I knew it. Bitch. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Fuck you. Oh, shit. Wow, the double on me, too. No! I can't swing on her here. Oh, this is anus poop fart. What's the point of this, even? Besides to frustrate me as a gamer.
Is it dead?
Holy moly, I took a lot of damage for baby mode there. Oh, because you can jump up and climb back down from here. I should have just jumped down and let her chase me. Oh, and you can't even climb back up. That's ass.
Where the hell did Shu and Rinko... Oh.
Yeah, for real, though. Man, that's only one way, and I screwed myself. Not eating it tonight, though. Wormy made Italian chicken sandwiches. Yeah, Wormy came in and said that. Enjoyed those. Sounds really yummy. Objects and walls in the environment constantly cockblocking us in the worst ways. Real. Is anus poop fart inspiring words? Yeah, I have a bit of a way with them. I almost double majored in... As I mentioned 5,000 times. Wait, this is like what's supposed to be a shrine, but it's not active. That sucks. They were so good. Wonderful. Yeah, start a restaurant and then serve the rest of late night gang food, please. Thanks. That is your mission. That is your job. If I smack this tree, will it fall? It looks like it's a pebble. That would have been cool. Like, give me the physics. Groundbreaking, toilet-breaking words, even. Could break a toilet with all those things at once, probably. You right, you right. Oh, this is bad. Oh, my God, dude. Again, I do not know how often I stress this on stream, but I do talk about it fairly regularly. I'm just not good with directions. In games, in real life, I get lost in grocery stores sometimes. Red or green bell pepper? Ooh, it depends on for what. Are you just like chopping one up and eating it? I'd say red then. Green if you're like, well, both if you're cooking, honestly. You not cooking? Ba 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 ba. Pork chop sandwiches. Sorry, I'm a millennial. I have to reference G.I. Joe PSAs at least once every 10 minutes or I might die. Oh, now wheezy, gross, icky, goopy guys over here now. Hey, douchebag. Hey, hey, Oh, you freaking douchebags. I can't see because the goddamn thing. Oh my god, that's so infuriating, man. There we go. Get her. Be dead, please. Thank you. Thank you, baby mode. Oh. Oh, and Goopy Man's still over there. Shut up. Shut the hell up. Sammy with prosciutto, peppers, and cream cheese. Ooh, I'd go green. That does sound really good, though. Damn. Because with the green, it's almost like a... That didn't stun at all? Is it because the flowers make them stronger? This one's taking a lot more hits than... I think so. The flowers make them stronger. I feel like green with the cream cheese you mentioned is like almost like a cream cheese and pepper kind of vibe.
This is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
Nope, we got the baseball bat for that. We're gonna be fine. Although I do have a repair kit. Maybe I'll keep one pipe. So, yeah. She's so meaty. We never asked Hoodie what the bell pepper. Yeah, we literally got confirmation in this moment. Wasn't paying attention enough. As long as you said it. Because when I say it to chat's like, oh, you expect us to pay attention to anything you say? I'm like, sometimes. It would be kind of nice. Alright. Creepy ghosts. All dead. Creepy things. I don't know if you should trust Brie or Becca more. Red with the cream... I said either one would be good, but, like, green with the cream cheese is like a jalapeno popper. That's the way that I kind of think about it. Okay, so that is a dead end over there. Wait, did this lead in a circle the whole time? You can suck a fart, game. You suck a goddamn fart, man. Actually, if there's a mod here, mod check. A memorial of a horse. We could pull red or green. I like yellow pepper. Yellow peppers are good too. Orange peppers are good. They all have like their purposes and they're all kind of dope. Morgan likes to buy the bag of variety where it's red, orange, and yellow peppers. We slice them all up and just eat them. They're so good. Brookie doing the mod check emo. Yeah, we could do a poll. Green or red pepper for Hoodie's sandwich. Quick, Hoodie's hungry. Help him. I made another rice burrito, but with more rice this time. Fingers crossed it gets messy because if it doesn't, then I didn't stuff it enough. That sounds good. I mean, a couple of the Taco Bell burritos have like rice in them. It's always like good filler if you want to fill up your belly without too many calories. Not too much like excess fat or anything like that, really. Love when the mods can't find a mod. The mod's like, I'm an adult that needs an adult. Yeah. Yeah. Help, Hoodie Pepper. Help. Who voted why? Wait. Red, green, peppers, why? What? No, the pepper. What? Who would do that? No, the peppers sound good on the sandwich. Who did that?
Nice.
Uh-oh. I didn't get to read what that omamori was. The omamori of the horse. The haunts. Greatly decreases the amount of stamina consumed when sprinting in fights. Ooh. Greatly decreases weapon durability consumption for blight attacks. Deals additional damage when using weapons with high durability. Effective only for weapons with durability. Oh man, they're both kind of good. But, I do run around a lot in combat. I like to run away, too, and get some distance. Austin did it. Austin, you traitor. That's okay. Red, though. Hoodie. Eat up. Enjoy. I love bell peppers. I love red bell pepper. But they don't sit well with my tummy. That's understandable. They're not for everybody, for sure. You're not the ones eating it, though, chat. Hoodie is. Like, what? Come on. Fun fact, red bell peppers are usually just the ripest bell peppers. Yep, the colors change because of the ripeness most of the time. Which is why it's kind of a cool natural scale of, like, eating them things. They're so tasty. Alright, got an omomori. That's dope as hell. Going back this way. Okay, finally, I've explored every little tiny nook and cranny here, as far as I know. And it's time to get over there, probably. And then over there, where I can't access, I'm assuming, is the exit. So. I can't believe some of y'all were trying to deprive me of pepper. Yeah, freaks. Hoodie, I'm on your side. They make fun of you for the commentary that you say.
Did I finally make it out?
But guess what? They're the freaks this time. They say you're freaky for saying the things you do, but they're the freaky freaks. My rainbow pepper stir fries are just an all ages mixer. Yeah. Veggies are good for y'all. Eat your veggies. Yeah. Peppers have to be obliterated or else the texture is... What? You're eating the wrong kind of peps. That's all I gotta say. Did I just hear footsteps? Hola! ¿Cómo estás? Map of Sugisato. Nice. I updated my map. No, I kind of don't like that because now I don't get to explore it myself. And I won't remember where the hell I've been. Whatever. Pick up a note. I nommed so much broccoli today. Ooh, that sounds so good, actually. Should have known that red bell pepper was going to be the answer. Disney's passed the play. Yes, red bell pepper. I love red bell pepper. Lurker, thank you for the reminder to chat to hydrate. I'm going to do the same. Sometimes I like to bite into a whole pepper like an apple. Memories, me too. That sounds so good right now, actually. Ominous damn note. Hey, you're reading ahead. I didn't get to. Strange note. I locked our sanctuary to protect it, but don't you worry because I have the key. I'll be waiting for you at the mountain refuge. I won't let anyone or anything hurt you anymore. I'll protect you until the end of time itself. I'll stay by your side until death do us part. Oh. Broccoli's not your vibe? Oh, I love it. You like cauliflower more than broccoli? I feel like cauliflower is more versatile. I like broccoli a lot. Cauliflower is way more versatile in like cooking and being able to be blended with other ingredients. If you like change the cauliflower into like a puree, or if you warp essentially the structure of the cauliflower in any way. I love cauliflower. Drank so many fluids today, you're gonna pee your pants. I also eat veggies, but peppers are not my friend. Thanks, chat. That's fair. Love cauliflower too. My grandma, more peppers for us. My grandma used to cook me whole heads of cauli when I wanted a snack. Yum. That's a good healthy snack. You had the bitter broccoli gene. No, fate worse than death. I'm so sorry. What's everyone's thoughts on capers? I like them. It depends. They have to be used in moderation in the dish, and it depends on what's being blended with them. I don't mind capers in like a cream sauce because it kind of evens them out. They're like not something I like seek out as a favorite food, but I will eat them. I like the cauliflower texture more. Yeah, no, that's very fair. That's super fair. Like, yeah, raw cauliflower versus raw broccoli isn't as noticeable, although like the broccoli, like the fronds have like way more of the little things that get caught in your teeth. But cooked, yeah, like I kind of know. I prefer cauliflower. It feels like a easier thing to eat sometimes. So cauliflower makes my tummy angry, but I like broccoli. All of these foods make us toot a lot, so our tummies are kind of off by them. You tried fried capers? I have in a pasta dish at a fancy Italian restaurant a long time ago. Capers are another victim of the texture sensitivity. That's fair because they feel fucking weird in your mouth. Love most of my cabbage variants. Broccoli first love. Roasted Brussels sprouts though. Oh yeah, roasted Brussels are goated. God tier food. I love all cabbage as well. Hit me with a Napa cabbage. I'm the happiest human being alive. Cauliflower as a mashed potato substitute can be surprisingly good. Yeah, it's really good actually. It does. It is very stinky. Yep. Raw cauliflower is a no for me, but cooked, absolutely yes. That's fair. That's fair. I get why.
Shed. They might be in there.
The shed? A new toolkit. Ooh, that's good. The pipe was about to break. Who making noise? Who up here? Right, because the pipe's about to break. We repair kit it. Pick up a new repair kit. The game was like, you just fought 20 enemies. This is locked. Won't open without a key. What about a steel pipe? If video game characters were sentient and had like their own train of thought, do you think they'd ever be like, why did the player just make me, like, Wreck-It Ralph style? Like, why did you make me just smack? Did you give the controller to the 5-year-old and it's making me look like I don't understand the physics of hitting a chain link fence with a pipe? You know. Learn the hard way that cauliflower breaks the laws of shared office microwaves. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when I worked in corporate, someone was always... there was a dude who used to microwave fish in the break room. And so I just got into the habit, who worked on my team and had a lunch break at the same time as me. And I got into the habit of just going out for lunch. I was like, or eating my lunch in my car, the front seat of my car in the parking lot. It was one of those, like, I don't want to be in this room where I'm smelling, like, herbs and fish microwaved. It was nasty. Dude, I needed a save shrine, like, yesterday to give the antique combs up. They're taking up so much space, dude. All right, fully, slowly, fully, greatly. I don't know if Ramune or Yokon gives more offering. I guess I'll leave that there. Missed out on some faith. I'm not stalling. I'm actually, like, doing inventory management and talking to chat. You know? I'm not a big Sardines fan, Ren. It's, like, not my favorite. But I know a lot of people who love them. I had to pay, but I'm back. I grabbed the sweet, sweet no-name herb and roasted garlic cream cheese. Ooh, enjoy. Hot, wet stank. Yeah, the fish. Let me, cruciferous veggies. Did I say that right? They do be stinky sometimes. I know what those are. That's another word I learned from reading and have never said aloud in my whole lifetime. But massive pains, Gray Lady. Sorry to hear about that again. It is a, God, all the bad weather right now is really hurting people's joints and their bodies and their muscles and their heads. Should make some bentos. Ooh, I like this Sonic. Don't yell at me. I did get the pronunciation right. Let's go. Let's freaking go, dudes. All right. All right, fellers. Let's make our way downtown walking fast. Faces past. Can't I just... This is not my favorite position I found one of these in, but... Oh, there's two. Well, they're gonna come to life sooner than later. I'm gonna just have to deal with it, I guess. Hey, everybody! Those are gonna come to life for sure, right? I'm looking up in the trees. Not that the game ever makes it easy to spot the stinky poopy face, dude. Don't like the sounds I'm hearing? Me either. Ooh, grapefruit in over there. Dude, it was like, what was it? Like the 10-year anniversary of the grapefruit technique the other day. That lady's a legend. Yo, Hoodie, enjoy that, Sammy. Yeah, the grapefruit technique. All right, I was doing better when I was actually charging forward, so. Oh, hey, girly. Give me these pills, because I'm going to have to battle you soon and then probably heal 55 times. I'm going to have to fight 500 of these ladies, aren't I? Love her, true icon, right? Oh, good lord. Oh, gosh, Ren, good luck with the migraines and the temp changes. Hopefully it's easy on you. You never heard of the grapefruit technique? Google. Strange note. The view's great, isn't it? I've always wanted to see it with you. You're probably all right if you've made it this far, but just to be sure, you're not being followed by anyone, right? This is our own private sanctuary. We don't need anyone else. Yeah, sweet summer children. Unbelievable. Don't use the grapefruit technique if you're on antidepressants. Okay, +2, +2. That's a +2, Joe Cuddy. That's good. Don't use the grapefruit. Yeah, if you're on SSRIs, don't use the grapefruit technique. That's so good. Holy shit. All right. Hey, girl, get out of the way. I'm dreading the moment I have to fight all of you. Dreading it. But expecting it. That is so funny, yeah. Alright, which one are you hopping up? No? Okay. Alright. By the way, chat, if you don't like my slow pacing of gameplay, there are a couple things you could do about that if you wanted to. That's what I thought. Oh, you're a bunch of you are awake now. Yep. Oh my god, that double hit stop. Let's go, game. And then missed everything! Missed everything! Hinako! Oh my god, dodge, girly. Oh, we're all so bad at fighting. This is just drunk girls outside the club at night. Swinging on each other without actually knowing what they're doing. So much tamer than I thought, chat. You're all sillies. Yeah, listen, we got a couple people who are like, yeah, I'm at my limit with that. But then we have a lot of people who are like, I've been on the internet for like, you know, most of my adult life and most of my even childhood. And there's just very little things that are going to surprise me anymore. Even if I don't agree with the thing, it's not going to surprise me, you know? Agree with the double whammy of silence and gulp. God, those are the worst. Still swinging their arms to the beat that was silent, yeah. Just pulling each other's hair there for a second. Alright. Yeah, this is icky. Hey, girly pop. Yeah, you're gonna be the one to test me. I'm good. Oh, I'm so glad that there's a repair kit in this area. And Ama! Oh my god, I need a shrine like 8 years ago, bro. Ah, looked it up and it's not that bad. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. Xander's like, actually, see, Xander, I don't know, but you're comparing it to things that are objectively worse. I think the grapefruit technique is actually useful for some people, you know? So, yeah, it's educational. Yeah, you compared things that are objectively cursed to something that was educational for some people. All right, we got an Ama. I'm feeling good. Wait, where is the closest shrine? If I ran all the way back to that shrine there on the map, I think that's worth if I can't find another shrine here. Oh, that's one right there. No, we're good. We're actually so clean with it. Okay. Sorry, just double tapping every corpse I see just in case, you know? This doesn't look like a fun house, though. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I don't like these. Metal gate key. Used to unlock the metal gate in the mountains with a note. You've come such a long way. You're doing so well. You don't need to worry about your silly old mundane world anymore. We'll break free from all of that here. Welcome to our sanctuary. The others are overjoyed to have you as a new addition. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, #1 edutainment stream, exactly. So full of sexy knowledge. Oh, there he is up there. Hey, buddy. I had a feeling, man. Eventually, it was just a matter of time before I got to whack you in the face. No, no, no! Oh, oh my god, I was out of stamina. I was trying to dodge back. Thank god I can just whoop on that dude. Fuck you. Double tap's very zombie land of you. Yeah, learn from the
My
best.
weapon's about to break.
Girl, I just repaired this. What are you talking about? Fuck it. I'll only replace it if I get like a baseball bat. Yeah, don't like that. Yeah, totally inconspicuous notes. Alright, Divine Water. So Divine Water is only 50. But it's better than Ramune. Ramune I can get rid of. Higashis are 80. So Divine Water is the best because it's divine, I guess. Kudzu Tea is 150 or 100. I don't need that. Inari Sushi I'm going to keep for healing. 2 antique combs. We're banking that, and I think I have another slot for a new Ama. Oh, fuck yeah, man. Dude, let's go. We can equip more Omamori. We can. Again, chat. If you're having a good time here tonight, but you're wondering where all the donos are for St. Jude, feel free to get some more people in here. Tell people all about the stream. Celebrate this wonderful, wonderful thing. Ooh, you can spend faith to draw random Omamori. That's really interesting. I've never looked at that option before. Yeah, let's get some people in here. Also, the fact Hinako is a engineer as well and can repair a steel pipe or a baseball bat. It's really kind of funny when you think about it. Okay, so now I can put Wolf back on for full damage on high durability. Or I could do, you know what? I might do increase max health. Because I haven't really leveled that up. I think that's good. Increase max health. Ah! I thought that was my office door for sure. Yeah, how's she repairing that steel pipe? Who did that? Oh my goodness. Memories, $60 to St. Jude. Thank you so much for supporting the cause and the charity. That's so kind of you. I don't like what you elected. Which cat deserves a boop? You did send that to Elsa at least, helping Elsa catch up on the poll. Thank you very much. Nixia, what up? Hello, hi. She reminds me of Violet Baudelaire from a series of unfortunate events. I never have watched more than like a couple minutes of that movie. I've heard the books are good though. 5 minutes of vision limiting goggles and 5 minutes of silence. Great. But I still get the... Yeah. Thank you very much, by the way. Memories helping us get even closer. Cozy Gang, you are $416 away. That's it. $416 away from Tomodachi Takeover. Okay? And getting the Catgirl Nya incentive added to the options of things you can do to me. So, all right. I got to get the stinky goggles. I got to... Man. I'll be quiet and grunt and make noises. My little noises. Yeah, grunting me incoming. Are there any Cozy Gang left over? That's actually a great question. Anyone actually here identifies Cozy Gang? Converted them all? Did something. Health might be good. Damage is good, but like maybe I work towards it. Like how much is it for the next Omamori slot? If I find another Ama. Cannot increase further. Never mind. That's max. Well, that does certainly make things interesting. So do I want health or damage? Health. Health for sustainability. It's a survival horror game. Got that key. I'm both, like, in real life. Turning Bree into a prey animal. Fucked around too long after work. Now I gotta bust the long way. The long way. Good luck, Hoodie. I hope it's smooth sailing for you. Okay, here we go. I'm playing this game 10 hours. I feel like the average person probably beats this in 12, and I'm just really slow because I'm a big baby. All right, here we go. 5 minutes on the clock. Go. Ooh. Pausing, I'm sorry. Is this a better weapon than any of these other ones? Yeah, Unga Boonga. Yeah, this turned like an area of the game that I'm not feeling that creeped out by, but I'm like dreading into an area that I like everything fucking sucks. Crowbar's better than bat. Okay, thank you. Wait, but that means I like bat more. Bat's better than steel pipe though. Right? This is like the weirdest like rock paper scissors of all time. Bat is better than steel pipe, so if I get rid of steel pipe for crowbar, is that the move? For knowers. I just want to min-max my combat. They're close to equivalent? Okay. I do like the idea of crowbar. This is the first time we've been introduced to one, so it might be worth. Whoa! I didn't even start the timer again. See, that was better than my woo thing. That was like an exhale of air. Like someone kicked me in the belly and my anus hole at the same time. Thank you, by the way, NT, for the help with that. Xander with the $30, giving it to Sig, of course. Go button for 5 minutes while I'm in this mode. You suck. You don't suck for the kids. The kids and the families of St. Jude love the hell out of you. You did get us over 9,600 also. But to me, you're dead to me. Sig is still winning the poll, by the way, by $30, just for people to know. Oh, God damn it. All right. Well, I just started, so I might as well reset the 5 minutes for everything. So no talking, stinky goggles, and just going. Mmm. 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 Oh. Oh! Pausing this at 1 minute. Dude, this is just like the sensory deprivation psychological torture chamber. Nix, oh my gosh. Thank you for the $30 to charity. Silent for 5 minutes even after I get the goggles off and the go buttons over. Thank you very much. Again, Cozy Gang, you could help me. $355 about. We're in the next tier. Thanks. Oh! I didn't start it. I'll have like 15 more seconds on the clock for this. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh.
No.
Oh. 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 Oh! 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 No! Oh! 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 Ah! 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 Oh! Oh! What the shit is that? Oh, I'm pausing. I'm pausing. I'm sorry. What the fuck do you mean? What the? I took a wrong turn because I can't see where the fuck I'm going. This is cruel and unusual. Oh my god. That probably looked really easy to everybody else. All right, I'm going again. I paused the timer. I got 2 minutes, and then I still got to be quiet. All right, here we go. Jesus. Okay, all right. Poor Hinako. I don't know where I'm going. Oh. 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 La, la, la. No. Oh. Oh. Oh, mama. Oh, I'll add some time on the clock for this.
Is it gone? I need a break.
Oh. Bruh. Oh, God. Oh! Oh, no! Uh-oh. Pausing. I get to take this off. Go button is over. I mean, I didn't have an option but go button there. Oh, mama. Okay, that said, real quick. How did she think the chain link fence was going to stop the fog monster? All right, I got 5 minutes of actually being... Give me 1 second for my eyes to adjust, please. Holy shit, that was impossible. Dude, it's like baby mode to impossible mode with that. Oh my goodness gracious gravy. Oh my gosh. Duh. 5 more minutes quiet. I said that out loud when I saw her close that. Yeah, well done, streamer. Thank you. Oh, boy. All right. 5 more minutes of silence while I try to navigate whatever the hell's happening here. This is awful. I hate chase scenes in horror games. All right. Timer will be live for another full 5.5 minutes.
I need a break.
Mm-hmm. Pausing for you. I'm just trying to find out which item gives me the stamina. Higashi. I just want to use one of these quick and for the chase scene. Because then she won't run out if she gets, like, cornered. Gets into a fight. Okay, so Higashi. So that's going to be... That's unequipped. Oh. That would be why. Oh!
Is it finally over?
Oh. Oh.
That stuff from before. Where did it go?
Oh.
Is this
Oh.
Sakuko's old shrine? I heard it used to do very well.
Oh.
That people stopped visiting it after the fire.
Oh. Oh.
This is the divine tree.
Oh.
It's in bad shape now, but I bet it used to be pretty impressive at one point.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. Ah, yes. Also, there will never be a Gerb whimper emote. Caveman discovering something for the first time got me really good. Oh yeah, let's go Sacred Ground. So this is clearly Sacred Ground. This is clearly like Torii Gate territory. That's why it stopped the creature. Cleansed ground. I almost feel like Sakuko's spirit in a way might be protecting us still, even though she was angry at us for things. There's still like that little spark of friendship in some ways, almost poetically. Yeah. Also, Obi-Wan, welcome to the stream. Hi, I was in the middle of like not being able to talk for a second. Now I get to read the little notes and journal entry things that I found. So, let me be delusional. I don't think that you need permission to do that. You're just going to do it either way. So, my Sakuko girl. Yeah. Poor Sakuko. All right. Wait, was it monsters? Dude, there was so many monsters. I think it was the move also to get the stamina restoring item in there, because the chasings are the only things that one hit kill you in the game on baby mode. It makes it not baby mode to have the chase scenes in there. That was actually terrifying for a bit. Slade already agreed to make a Gerb pat. She did say, I'll save you during the big fight, among other things. Yeah, oh. Alright, here's her forgotten shrine. Dude, this big tree is really cool, too. I once heard there was a shrine in shambles near Shu's house. But I never knew it was here. Shu told me back then that there's treasure at the roots of the divine tree or something. Sakuko once told me that this place is where the real Senninsugi shrine is. So that I'm at the real Senninsugi shrine. And that's why it's like divine. But maybe because it fell into disarray, that's why like the town's not as protected or something. People stopped like worshipping it. Senninsugi shrine. Sakuko says that the custom of putting old tools to rest is called the Tsukumogami faith. During the course of its history, it somehow fused with the Inari faith, making it a special religious view of Ebisugaoka. That's interesting. Putting tools to rest, we're repairing tools. If I figure out how to draw and making Gerb whimper a thing. Yeah, but that would require me adding it. Sakuko said she felt she was being cleansed whenever she practiced the rites. Yeah, which is really cute. I just want them to have a lesbian romance. All games should have a sapphic romance in them, I'll say it. Em, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Appreciate it. Welcome back. I'm so down for Sakuko Hinako pairing. Yeah, my OTP. And when you're out in town, Senninsugi Shrine. I keep wanting to call this the Shinsengumi because they were an actual Japanese organization back in the day. And I watched too much Rurouni Kenshin growing up. Senninsugi Shrine was, as its name suggests, worshipping a 1,000-year cedar as its divine tree. After living to see 1,000 years, it was praised as divine. And then, once the divine tree turned to ash, it was time to worship the next oldest thing. Sakuko reckons that it just so happened to be the moss-covered Inari statue. Oh, that's fair. Em, thanks for the reminders to chat. All right. Chizuruya? Shu and I decided that this place was the Space Army HQ when we played Space Wars. When it wasn't just us playing, we would gather here to have mission briefings while eating candy. Cute. A lot of cute lore between the characters. This tree is awesome. Also, there are so many trees like this, like in Japan with the big, like, I don't know what the rope is. It's a seal, right? So, like, seal evil energy into the tree that's, like, absorbing it and keeping it from, like, escaping into the world or something, I think is the mythology for some of them. There's one in Inuyasha. I know that. as a weeb, I'm only educated via the small bit that I read about Shinto religion when I was in college, and then just anime. But they normally have these like little tassels, bells, little paper charms, and things like that all over them. So this is like really cool. Sad that it burned down in the game world. Like, look at that big split going all the way up the middle. That's actually wild. That's really, really cool, though. This game, also, people were saying, as scary as the chase scene was, the game is so beautiful, right? With all the, like, pops of red with the flowers and the things like that. It truly is, like, a beautiful game. It makes me want to keep playing. I want to keep learning about the characters and the world that they're all in. Yeah, I don't know, yeah. I made Brian say hoodie in an exasperated, disappointed tone. It's been all mental while I was grunting. Yeah, beautiful tree even in this state. Yeah. Yeah. I think they lock in bad energy, and they're also simultaneously wards. They're just like cleansed ground kind of things. Like evil cannot flourish here because of the power of nature and the connection to the gods kind of energy, from what I know. So, regarding the legend of the sacred sword. Ooh, I'm going to get a sacred sword. It is said that Ebisugaoka was a hidden village. Oh my god, like the village hidden in the, oh my god, in the leaves, like Naruto. It's crazy. That once served as a refuge for defeated soldiers of the Taira clan. Oh, so like shamed soldiers would go escape there, hide out. Would kind of explain why there's like a village somewhere so remote, although those do also exist all over the place. Unfortunately, evidence to support this tale has yet to be found. Still, Ebisugaoka shares many cultural similarities with those of other hidden villages, and it is my belief that this tale is true. Yeah, that was the thing also, is like so many records were not kept back in the day, and it was kind of word of mouth, and there's a lot of like cliche sort of origin, backstory lore type things. So... Enjoy your quotes, everyone. According to other local legends, the soldiers who fled here vowed to exact revenge upon the Minamoto clan and restore the Taira clan to its former glory. Upon swearing this oath, they buried the sword of the deceased leader at the base of the great tree that serves to protect this land. It'd be a historical breakthrough if we could find that sword. I wonder if this Taira clan is a true reference to a clan from the 1600s everyone was fighting back then. There is a real Taira clan and Minamoto clan, yeah. A lot of feudal history in Japan, for sure. That's cool to learn about, though. Got ourselves a new note about Ebisugaoka. Really neat. Oh, a rare not me quote in the quote list poll. You want a reroll? Will the fates allow it, though? Wow, that was my neck, by the way. Y'all could hear that. That was kind of wild. Oh, wowzers. So that last save point really makes sense. That was like... That was crazy. That we got through all that, chat. By we, I mean me. Y'all are doing some good work for charity, but come on, I'm the one steering the ship right now. Our way back is blocked. Divine water, one of those. Chocolate, I can give up all of those, I think. Yeah, because that's a slightly for max sanity. Fully. Dried carc ass. Good shit. We're at 1200 faith again already. How are you holding up? In what way? I'm enjoying this game. It's freaking me out, though. It's good, though. Seen the crack baby quote 3 times this week. Why is that coming up so regularly? That's crazy, Nightbot. Because there are hundreds of quotes. Like, statistically, you should be getting different ones. That is true, Brookie. Yeah, go button does start to steer the ship a bit. Are you sure you're steering the ship? Sometimes, you know? Sometimes. Alright, I'm going to, oh, I do have a leftover Ama. I can get more stamina. Chat, we're doing more stamina for sure. No, not stamina. You silly. Yes. Yes, I can fight. I can run. Guys, she's so strong. Hinako is a cool character. Yeah. Monkasteer. All right, here we go. Let's go up towards Shu's house that is way back here for some goddamn reason. I'm starting to get some guesses. Also, look how big the map is. And this is just the one world. And then we get warped to the land of the gods of Inari-sama. Sometimes. Like, this was a big game. And I'm not even close to done. I got midnight kisses? Oh, that's nice. I was not here for that. That was recent. Wait, which one? My eyes are virgin. They've never been blown. I don't remember why I would have said any of those words at all. The rest of the night, I promise, is dedicated to owlbears and a star. Oh my god. Yeah, that one's crazy. Shu lives in East Boondock. Like, honestly, Shu, yeah, be living in the middle of the damn woods. Again, I do have a couple, like, lore-related, like, guesses as to why that is. But I'm not going to voice them yet. Yeah, imagine having, hey guys, it was great seeing you at school. I'll see you tomorrow. Study up for the test. And then every time you go home, you have to run from evil killer fog and flowers that will grow out of your fucking skin and eyeballs. Just a casual trip back and forth to school or to the grocery store. Your reroll was worse. We read it as 2026, but it was actually last year. Asked Rain about the rope around the tree. She said it's called a shimenawa. Shimenawa. And it's used to create a barrier between the divine and the human world. Yeah, because it was like the site of the original tree is like where the well is in Inuyasha, and that's why she can travel between the spirit realm, and Kagome can go between the spirit realm and the real world. Yeah. It's keeping the tree sacred by not allowing humans to taint its existence. It's a part of Shintoism. That's cool. Thank you so much for the heads up on that. Yeah, so it's a barrier. You can't go use that tree to get over to the spirit realm and curse the supernatural nature and power of the tree. Because tainting it would be easy for humans, because we suck, especially for things involving the environment. Oh, is this is the gate that I think I came up to before? Maybe not. But then when you go down there. Oh! Uber, welcome. Everyone's quotoscopes are sending me. I like the phrase quotoscope also. Would it be bad manners to touch the tree, or would it not matter since it's protected? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I would probably not until it would be confirmed and verified by someone who like practices the faith, but I'm sure we can look it up. Kind of thing. Be educated. Okay. Well, that chase scene was fucked, though. That's only death 2 and 3 of the playthrough, though. Oh, I don't think it's who you hope it's gonna be, babe. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. That does not sound right. Good luck, babe. Chapel Rowan. Oh, did the light go out? Yeah, the light that was in there was... That's not a normal noise for home to make. Bowing out of respect would be okay. Horror scopes. That's kind of true. Made the bentos nice. Sound like good bentos, by the way. Welcome back, Becca. Oh.
Shu, partner, it's me.
I feel like this is all very bad. I'm gonna go up to that weird door. Because it looks like I was supposed to go around the way I was just going.
It's locked.
Maybe the back.
Maybe the back?
The back? You know, for a girl who's, like, been brutalized this much and, like, you know, she's taking battle damage, she's very unwilling to walk through, like, a bush. Like, push past a bush. She will, however, like, iframe dodge past, like, a giant goopy monster. Your hum doesn't hum ominously? No, our HVAC needs to get looked at, and then we'll probably get it back, you know? Going in through the back door. Yeah, there's... People have preferences. How they enter things. Yeah, Shoo, your house is very spooky, but it's me, though. Yeah, demons, fine. But bushes? That's where I draw the line. Hinako, probably, yeah. Hey, partner. Hey, partner. Okay. Guess I'm going all the way around. Okay, what's over... What the shit is over there? A pond. A pond which I've stumbled upon. Okay, Shoo's house. Listen, I already went in the creepy doctor house and it put me really off. I'm not cool with this, bud. I don't like this. That said, I'm willing to do it for you. I do want... Oh, yeah, because they're the pharmacist. Lots of drugs for me. Front door keys to Shoo's house. Ah, good lord. He's trying to avoid ticks. That's smart. So, I feel like if this character were me, I would have absolutely ripped the other sleeve off by now because the asymmetry would bother me so bad. Yeah, I would too. I'd go like 80s action movie, although this is the 60s. I'd rip off both and look like a badass. You could look like a Japanese school delinquent doing that. Front door keys to Shoo's house. The key to Shoo's house looks like it's been left there, stained with dirt from Shoo's long days of growing herbs. Prescription from my partner. Oh. Hoodie, be safe. That's scary and weird. Hinako began complaining of headaches in middle school. When I tried pinpointing their root cause, things always seemed to come back to stress arising from her poor relationship with her father. In other words, she's suffering from tension headaches. I first recommended that she use over-the-counter medicine, but soon she started asking for them more and more often. I don't like the thought of Hinako developing a reliance on such drugs, so I switched her to traditional Chinese medicine that uses kudzu and peony, as it should put less of a strain on her body. That said, I know the real reason she comes around so often isn't just because she's looking for medicine, but for a place to air her grievances about her father. As my grandmother always said, you can greatly improve the flow of someone's chi simply by listening to their troubles and empathizing with them. Hinako was thrilled with the medicine I gave her and said it works wonders, but the truth is that wasn't the medicine alone. I want to hear out all her troubles and concerns. I mean, that's my job as her partner, right? A little bit of mental health care goes a long way too, yeah. You know? Oh, is your bus driver that turned off the lights? Good that you figured that out, Hoodie.
Oh.
Yeah, shoo. P.U. Shoo.
I guess I'll wait for the two of them inside the house.
Girl, don't do that. I'd go hang out by the divine tree for a little bit. Wait until they blow up your cell phone. Shoo had some sweet thoughts. Very, very nice. Here we go. Wait, I do want to look at my inventory quick. Sorry. Like I said, I'm going to be sorting the inventory a lot in this game. We have so many of the red capsules, by the way. 41 red capsules. Bandages, 2. Divine Water, Toolkit, Higashi, Inari Sushi. Actually, I think we're good. Yo, what up, Neat Sauce? Alright. This is probably not great.
Shoo?
When I was looking for Hinako cosplay, there was one where her, with the, like, battle damage uniform was available, but it was a lot of money. Probably because you have to, like, do all that work yourself to do that. Also, I just realized we are using the crowbar now instead of the steel pipe, and it was described as slightly shorter. So that's actually probably going to be really good for the tight corridors of this home, where I'm not going to bop it on as much furniture when I'm fighting. That scared the shit out of me. Uh-oh, this is definitely not going to be... Oh! No. Yeah, it's a cool look. Okay. Girly pop. Oh no, she beat the hell. Oh no. Uh-oh. That arm sold you on whatever that, the fog monster? God damn it. Oh, and of course every time we pass out, we're back in Fox Mask World. Hi again. Alright, here's the other Hinako in this world who's like...
The path ahead is one of great pain and suffering.
Booted to consciousness again with Weirdo McGee here. Is the arm of the throat crab?
I'm not afraid.
Onward then. Here we perform 3 rituals.
Oh no. Run, hurry, there's no going back.
Okay.
He already made us drink lava, which is fucked. Oh. Girl, listen to your childhood doll. If like my, I have this little snow leopard plushie that I've had since I was 5 years old, named Cubby. And if I was teleported to an evil dream realm where I had to fight monsters with a naginata and a ceremonial knife, and Cubby started popping up being like, run away, I would listen to Cubby. For sure. I would not walk down the... I know she's like in a trance.
Must be the perfect person for you.
Oh my god, the right on the nose social commentary of what women were expected to do as they grew up from girls and reached womanhood, and they had to be a perfect person for their hubbies. Well, guess what? I have a naginata and I'm gonna stab you. Is that the perfect woman? I would listen to my Goldie too. Aw. I would also listen to my childhood plushies over a man.
Let it go.
Black Lab Blackie. Oh, yes. A lot of you have like a lot of cute little stuffed animals. The line was, I have to be a perfect woman for you. A perfect person for you, but I think the insinuation is obviously. It's funny that he just watched me equip like this weapon. Alright, I gotta look at the ceilings because this is where like shit falls from the ceilings all the time. All the time. But yeah, the insinuation is, oh, I must be... See, I find, even though...
There's something about this one.
Yeah, she's definitely becoming like way more trance vibes. Trance. Which is like the brainwashing that you receive by the patriarchy as a woman to be able to serve them and normalize your status, which is not great. That said, as creepy as this area is, this, you know, they set up like a lot of like creepy, weird environmental things for sure in this area. I will say this. This ancient... This got me the first time we were teleported here, like the old, ancient Japanese storerooms and crap like that. And I will get jump scared, and I will get freaked out during combat scenes and shit like that. But this is less creepy than the, like, again, the domestic, like, being in a home. Like, being in Shu... I thought I was going to have to, like, explore Shu's house right now. This was a pleasant surprise for me, that I get to explore this stuff instead of Shu's house. Even though this is also the realm where I had to fight the pregnancy monster. That wasn't fun. I prefer this vibe. I still have my first plushie but that just is a testament to how good they make the like overworld areas like so goddamn creepy. I still have my first plushie that motherhood got for me when I was born. I still sleep with her and rub the satin ribbons to fall asleep. That's cute. Though everyone's got like a ritual around like a lot of childhood stuff. And again, if it heals your inner child, as long as you're not like infantilizing yourself so you can escape from like adult reality in an unhealthy way, heal those inner childs. You know, those are artifacts to your backstory, you know? I was less creeped by the mytho-historic world to the fog world. I agree. Yep. I think that like the dark houses that look semi-modern with all their sliding doors, all the like lived in what should be homey and cozy and relatively calm being disrupted is so like psychically abrasive that that's scarier to me than this part. So it seems like this is also like more combat based a lot of the time. February 10th, family physician's log. I've received reports that the patients will sometimes make strange sounds, then try to get on all fours and crawl around. Housemaids who served the family for many years whisper among themselves, speaking of so-called fox possession. I've scolded them for spreading such unscientific, superstitious rumors. Today, I was ordered to stay silent about this matter by the head of the house. The family has denied my request to transport them to a hospital. I wonder if it is out of fear that they talk of the supernatural. That talk of the supernatural will tarnish the family's reputation. Back when pride mattered so much more than human life, right? Still does sometimes, unfortunately. However, I do not expect the patient's conditions to improve with in-home treatment alone. Fox syndrome, huh? They became furries? Interesting. Oh no, your dad threw away your childhood. That's awful. It's sad. When we were homeless, I got a Minecraft glow squid. And that's my first stuffy I've been emotionally attached to. That's cute though. I understand that. Like being able to like find comfort during a time that is uncomfortable. For sure. Alright. Alright, mates. What's this map look like? Okay, there's a bunch of boxes on the map. There's the shrine gate things. Hola. Oh, this area. I hear you. I think I would rather face you. I'd rather fight you. Hey! Who's making all the noise? Hey! I hear you, clinky legs. Oh, you're not gonna die, I just realized, because we don't have blue lanterns. Fuck. Well, shit, man. Might as well save. Oh. Christian tried talking to me about replacing him because he doesn't glow anymore and he's stained up, but he's my hot mess. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Your history, your love for that thing's like in that, you know? That's like part of the special part of it. Cubby, because I was a nervous picker and still am, I would pick at his fur. So he has little missing patches of fur all over his body. I slept with him right here in my neck, which I would put him in my little nook, which when my cats curl up in my nook, it's really comforting and it's nice. I have him like right over here in this closet also, by the way, in the office. But I used to sleep with him in the nook, so he has some like matted fur spots, and I used to like pick at his plastic eyes. So he actually has like, his eyes are kind of jank because I like picked some of the like top layers of plastic off of his eyes and they're kind of like all chipped up. But that's the love that I put into him. He's like my little lovable guy, my little heirloom. Little Chaos, hello, hi. I had literally the worst day at work and it made me question my entire nursing career. I am so sorry to hear that. I've heard this story over and over in that field. Please know the work that you're doing is a positive impact on the world, especially someone with a heart like yours. Really appreciate what you're doing. I wish that you were given more breaks, more compensation, more like community support from like other people at the job, those types of things. You deserve those things. I hope in the interim you're able to get a little bit of rest in, maybe get to laugh at me getting scared by a bunch of scary ghost monsters here in 1960s mythological, psychological horror Japan, playing some Silent Hill F. I hope that you're able to get some good community support while you're here, Little Chaos, and know that we appreciate the hell out of you just joining in. We've been raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. By the way, Chad, again, we are only $356 away from getting back to Tomodachi, helping out this amazing charity case, saving lives, funding future cancer research and current cancer research that is on the brink of finding a cure. Like, again, we are going to find this in our lifetime thanks to the work at St. Jude that you are funding. And in the meantime, you are sending kids home with their families after all the great medical care and mental health care and everything that they have been given access to by St. Jude without them ever having to worry about a single bill for lodging, travel, food, medication, surgeries, medical consultations, you name it. All of it's covered by St. Jude, so thank you. $50 gets us to $9,694.20. That's true. The nice 420 in there and the 69. Very nice. And then also $10K unlocks the Cat Girl Nya incentive, which is, again, the peak giga cringe that I've ever offered for a charity incentive. Oh, that's no good. It won't budge. Okay, well, a solemn letter. Setting chill and comfy vibes from Max Relaxation. Yes, absolutely. I hope people are having fun tonight. I hope you're hooked up with a good drink, snack, whatever you're doing tonight to vibe, especially if you got a long weekend. Comfy clothes, especially because the game is creepy. A blanket. And some good company. You're posted up with good company here. While we're on the topic of childhood toys, our donations also go to give these kids toys that they'll play with and adore during their time at St. Jude. Right, $10 helps cover the cost of like an action figure or a doll or some other toy at St. Jude. One of St. Jude's biggest things. Yeah, thank you so much for reminding me, Brookie, because I haven't taken any breaks tonight to really talk about the charity. I always try to at least one time every time I'm streaming. I'm just really caught up in this game. It's very good. One of the biggest things with St. Jude is when you think about a kid who's dealing with a medical crisis. Some of you might have even been kids who had to be at the hospital for a prolonged reason. You know it's not fun. You're stuck in bed. You got maybe needles poking you. You got exams being done. You have doctors that you don't recognize and aren't familiar with or maybe not even comfortable with coming up to you, asking you a million questions, talking to your parents nonstop. Your parents are worried. Whatever it might be, and you just want to be a kid. You want to go back out there, watch your favorite TV show. You want to go play with your friends. You want to go play a video game or something, and you don't really have full access to that because you are stuck in a hospital for pneumonia or some other thing that's just debilitating in the moment. St. Jude is an amazing organization because they take care of the mental health care of these kids as well. Picture being a kid at St. Jude, getting treatment for cancer, a bunch of your friends who are maybe like in between some chemo sessions or like, oh, I'm feeling well enough to go out and watch a movie. St. Jude rented out a theater and we're going to go all watch the newest like Marvel movie. And you're like, oh my gosh, Marvel's like my favorite. I love, Iron Man or whoever. And I want to go to the movie too. I want to go see the new Spider-Man movie, right? Like, oh, the third Into the Spider-Verse movie came out or something. And all of your friends are off to go see it. And you're stuck in bed because the muscles in your legs don't work or you are feeling too sick because you just recently got a chemo treatment or radiation or just the progress of your cancer has robbed you of the ability to get out of bed. That sucks. You miss out. You miss out on a formative part of childhood. St. Jude goes, hey, I know it's not the same thing as you being able to go to the movie, but whenever you're ready to go to the movie, we'll absolutely take you. And in the meantime, here's an action figure of Spider-Man, your favorite superhero. $10 hooks a kid up at the hospital with like an action figure of Spider-Man, or a plushie, like we were just talking about, their childhood plushie that might become their favorite one because they're comforting themselves while they are in this scary, awful health crisis. You are hooking up kids all the time. Thank you so much. And thanks for the reminder, Brookie. Yeah, you're great. Anyway, Sig's also still winning in the polls, so Elsa Gang show up. Cozy Gang, you've been getting diffed this whole month. I don't think I'm going to do quite this gimmick unless the 11K incentive goes over really well with y'all, because you are passive. Oh my gosh, I know you're cozy, but Horror Gang's kicking you all over the street right now. It's unreal. Anyway, solemn letter. Halt the spread of corruption from the mortal world on thy hand, and cleanse it to a silver and noble sheen. Rejoice, Hinako, and be welcome. Okay, that's creepy that was left for me. Not a big fan of that. Not a big fan that was left specifically for me. Alright, I heard little clanky knife-leg ladies wandering around. Where could they be? Believe it or not, I'm not home. Okay, that's not a door. So this wall with the bloody paper on it over and over again is interesting. We are broke. That isn't really a fact I need to know about. Every single time I mention donating, y'all are donating your time, you're hanging out here. That should matter. That should be part of the conversation as well. I bring that up pretty regularly. I'm aware that financially right now the world is in a rough place. Some people have a harder time financially participating. I'm not here to pressure people who it's beyond their means. You get to decide optionally if you want to donate to St. Jude. Yeah, so I don't need people being like, I am poor right now. Yeah, I know some of you are. You still are taking care of yourself behind the scenes. But yeah, we stay with the positive vibe for the charity stuff if we can. Wait till I get this bonus from working today. Oh my god, for real though. But also, please treat yourself. Like, honestly, please treat yourself. You worked really hard today and you went through like a rough time. It's too heavy, it won't budge. Interesting. Please keep in mind that you do need to take care of you too, little chaos. That comes before... oh. It's too heavy, won't budge, but this is like... Sorry, I'm getting confused by this shit. What? Good, it won't budge. I hear things shifting around inside of all these places. That's poop. Also, the rice paper on the walls being broken, I wish I could break them with this spear, because it's very clear there's things that did that, and then there's things roaming around that have the ability to do that. But yeah, please prioritize. Give yourself a treat first. Oh my gosh, give yourself a treat before anything else, including charity. Like, please, because we don't get to enjoy the benefits of streams like this or help out the causes to the best of our ability without you actually still being around. So if you're donating your time, you're donating your energy, you're sharing that the stream is live with others, you're doing something to contribute, and we appreciate you for that here as a collective community who are all putting together our energy to make sure... Oh, little baby! To make sure that hitting this goal is even possible this month. So, but yeah, please take care of you. Please know that, yeah, appreciate you. My boyfriend just brought home snacks for me. That's so cute. That's very sweet. Okay, little crying, happy laughing baby. But yeah, let's not, you know, let's not diminish people who share clips or spend time here or support the cause in other ways besides financially. Again, we need every single one of you here for this. Tell people to get in here, share my social media posts. Again, they're hooked up on Instagram stories and Blue Sky so that you can repost those if you don't feel like writing your own thing and copying the link down or anything. And those of you who even can spare a buck, goes such a long way with this cause, as you know. That's why we have the Dollar Tree, the Dollar Train. Why we have the Dollar Tree? But you know how much you can get at Dollar Tree. Some of you have shopped at Dollar Tree the same way I have. I hate, like, the innocent, childlike quality of this enemy. I understand its significance and purpose in the game, but, like, it is so kind of sad when you think about it. No, you don't get to cry. Only I get to cry. Sit down, please, and die. But yeah, even if you're just lurking here, again, you're helping the numbers out so that we trend in this category higher. More people might stop by, go, holy shit, I didn't know that people played horror games to raise money for St. Jude charity. Oh, there is a blue flame here. Nice. That's so cool that you guys are doing that. Like, let me contribute and pitch in, like, $100 or something. Could happen. Get people in here, right? By just hanging out, supporting my content. Supporting the channel, because we're going to be going hard for sub goals and tip goals throughout the rest of the year. Part of it is also gangs enjoying your suffering and taking time to have you be silent, adding goggles, go buttons, etc., and not just blasting right past it like we can with Cozy Gang. What, y'all don't like Tomodachi Life? What's that shit? Ah, oh, man. Guys, you're being disrespectful to Christopher Melberger, who bought the game for me. 60 hard-earned American dollars. Good news, I think I found a selenium supplement that doesn't make me hold my nose, taking it from nastiness. Did take it with strawberry lemonade, so I have to test it with normal water, but a good sign. Hey, and at the very least, you have a workaround with strawberry lemonade, so that's cool. That's good. Awesome to hear, Liz. Tomo's less fun to mess with you with. I did kind of set this up to be like a thing where... This is a cool mural. Where it's like... Yeah, St. Jude incentives are definitely going to get people more excited to get us back to horror and mess around with me during horror. But the reason for that is because if you're messing around with me during horror games, there's a good chance that we're moving through that tier fast-ish to get me back to the cozy stuff. And that's kind of the way that I've balanced it as a result. So, love Tomodachi. But yeah, and then being in the, quote, boring game that's cozy.
We have arrived, Minako.
Oh, Jesus,
Yes.
I didn't see him up there.
I'm coming.
This is a fox getting struck by lightning or coming from the sky because it's made out of lightning. 2 foxes. This one's ripping off this woman's face. That seems less nice. They're demon foxes. This one's like about to attack. Oh, eating this woman's arm. I wonder what that's a symbolism of this game. Athena, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. There's an extra incentive for the cozy games. We might want to stay there longer. Oh, like I said, there's going to be some things that can happen. That will also even the playing field. If we get to 11K, it's going to even the playing field for Cozy Gang. Just want to let y'all know. There's going to be something. But yeah, guys, and it's also not like you won't get more horror gaming. I promised you that it was going to happen. Even after the charity streams are over, since I'm clearly not beating this month, unless I, like, get crazy. It was creepy with the earbuds. His voice went all around me. That would be creepy. That's cool. Love the stereo sound design for sure. Hey, baby, you want to come this way? I'm going to poke you and piss you off, and you and I can go do this dance this way in the blue room, if you don't mind. Yay, yeah, hopscotch. Yeah, don't worry, take your time. Unless we keep hitting go button, sure. And again, that's why a majority of the incentives are based around the horror aspect of this, because it's like gonna be simpler and for... Oh, these are not blue lanterns! I thought these were blue lanterns, dude. What the hell? Okay, screw you then. It's not just blue flame. It has to be the lantern in the air. That's poop. Anyway. Now that that's out of the way. Now that I've killed the baby. Now that I've killed famous rapper the baby. Yeah, it's one of those things where, okay. None of the doors. Okay. I hear someone tip-tapping. Hey, tip-tapper. I hear you. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Man, I am not liking how many hits they take, the more, like, corrupted their skin is. Like, I get it, but, ooh, anti-comb. But also annoying. Yukon slightly restores health. Effect increases when continuously used. I also got the 2,000 pets. Yeah, I think last stream. I forgot what I was saying, chat. Just thanks for being here. Thanks for vibing. Again. You will have more blocks of horror. You will have more blocks of Tomodachi. That's the way that it works out. But you got to look at it this way. We are only 5K from the goal. So, yeah. You're going to get lots and lots of fun content eventually. Wait, I was in the menu I wanted to be in. Okay. What was it? This thing? Instead of chocolate. Well, how does chocolate keep getting in there? That is not what I wanted to do either. Before this stinking thing gets back on its feet. Alright, anti-comb. Eat my food instead of my drugs. Oh, there is a door back there. I think I want to try then. Okay. Interesting. It won't budge. M, take care. Thanks so much for hanging out. Considering how much longer the pet sig command's been there, Elsa's crushing it. People like that little gal. She's a little baby. She's a cutie. You know? You're a little baby cutie. Alright. There's one more door I get to check. Of course, I have to run by both these poop heads. Oops. Try from this side. Okay, this is weird. It's weird they're both guarding these little areas. I don't fully understand what the hell. I think I explored every little room in here. Every little room. Gonna be alright. Also, wait, what am I doing, dude? Did I actually grab the comb? Ah! I forgot she was right there. I did grab the comb. You got a free jump scare in chat. Isn't that great? I don't like this. This is confusing. Wait, am I supposed to? Oh, I have to go up and all the way around. Holy moly, Moses.
It's back.
Can't you stay dead? All of you? Stay dead, please. I think I'm okay. No, I went past the shrine. Shrine room. Oh my god. You wouldn't know that people like her based on the boop poll. That's actually very true. Yeah, her little mismatched eyes. She's so cute. Okay, Yukon. I can get rid of both. Get rid of 2 Higashi. Get rid of the anti-comb. So much faith. I don't think I have an Emma. I don't. Save quick. I think people are going to pull it out at the end and tie the pole so they both get boops. I hope so. Maybe. Also, like, we do normally go pretty big during the last couple days of the month each year. So I do have faith we're going to hit the goal. Okay, so what the hell? There's the arrow here. There's like, on the map, what? Or is that just for the full map? This thing, what is this? I haven't figured it out yet. Yeah, last week's often the craziest. Yeah, we're just kicking off the last week, so not too worried, but yeah, all the support that's been coming in is very appreciated. The way I shoveled chips down my guts. I love chips. I love chips. You can't have my ghost chips. Anyone know the New Zealand, they call drunk driving in New Zealand, drink driving? Anyone else seen that commercial? It's like, don't drink drive, and then there's one of the guys becomes a ghost because he did a bad thing. And then he comes back from the afterlife as a ghost and tells his buddy, he goes, you can't have my ghost chops. And I think of it all the time, and I say it all the damn time. Oh, I do? Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about? You can't have... You know I can't have your ghost chops. It's one of our best ads. It's one of my favorite ads that's ever come out of Oceania. Year after year, we make consistent progress to the goal, and considering this year we haven't gotten a donation from Twitch like we did the last few years, and that this was all Late Night Gang. Literally every dollar from here is from Late Night Gang. Consistently staying in the top 30 fundraisers all month, no matter what our final total is, always end up being one of the most passionate communities for St. Jude, whether monetarily or through hype in chat. Yes, very much something to be proud of, and it's why I started stream talking about that and why I made that social media post. I have, like, y'all know, I have friends who outclass, like, the size of my community by a lot. And no, they barely show up to these streams. We don't get raids from them very often. I think Mark's the person who's probably raided us the most over the years, and he stopped doing that, like, a few years ago because he's super busy with his shit, which is understandable. But, like, my friends don't offer to come by and collab. They don't promote on their socials that we're doing this. They don't, like, repost me. Oh, my God, that scared the poos out of me. We do this all organically. I set up all the incentives in ways that I think the community will like if I do these things. I run them by Morgan, maybe. But I brainstorm and organize everything myself. It's why I picked the brain of this community before we got going this month and said, hey, which way would you rather have it be? Horror Gang and Cozy Gang versus each other, or this other way? And so far, I don't know, Cozy Gang, you really advocated for that and you have not shown up big time. Also, Liz, thank you for the $30. Oh my God, go button for for 5 minutes. I will do so. Thank you. Need to go forward for the kids. I do. I know I'm holding us up, but it's because I like to talk to Lore. I like to talk to y'all about this. And also on top of it, again, just want to point out, like I have friends in my circles who could do like a lot of good, whether they raised for the cause themselves or they just promoted people who were raising for the cause. Not even myself. Like they could just promote the St. Jude Play live event throughout May. And a lot of them don't. They're busy with their own stuff. I don't hold that against them. But at the same time, I wish, right? I wish they were around more to use their influence for something really awesome. So this is all us. This has always been all us. We don't have big corporate sponsors that are giving away equipment. We don't have a big company.
She's old. She's probably like 25. Oh, well.
We don't have a big company that's doing like a big donation match when we hit a certain milestone. We don't. Not that there's anything wrong with those things. I want people to incentivize their communities to be like, let's make sure that like we're taking money from this big stupid faceless corporation and giving it to a charity that's literally saving the lives of kids with cancer, and fueling further future cancer research, but also and use any means possible, right, to give this community and give this charity as much money as possible. But like we don't do that. Like I don't go through like those extra steps. I am really, really proud of what this community's done for years and years. We've just shown up as ourselves, doing the best we can to raise money out of the goodness of our hearts, selflessly. And and like I was saying, these past few streams, exactly, Ren, thank you. A lot of companies do donation matches. Squeebles, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that a lot as well. But yeah, I want to point that out. I do. I really want to point that out. St. Jude means a lot to me, and especially this year. You know, I would love to be in the crosshairs of more companies. I would love to have more places like reach out. I would love to have my big friends reach out, especially because this year, this is a memorial stream. My sister died 6 months ago of cancer. We are raising money for cancer. It would be awesome if this got amplified to an obscene degree. I still have faith in the last week that maybe it happens, but for the past like 9-ish years or whatever we've raised for St. Jude, this has all been in-house. It's me and it's you. And it's us versus cancer. And we stay, like Brookie said, in the top 30 every fucking year. Organically, homegrown, just grass-fed. We kick ass every year because of you. So thank you for showing up. Please pat yourselves on the back for that. Please know that we wouldn't be nearly as far without you. We wouldn't have done $120,000 plus over the years. It's all come from this community. All come from this community. None of my friends have ever donated to any of my fundraisers. It's just been you. It's just been you. Thank you. You've saved lives. Anyway, 5 minutes on the clock. Go button now. Okay. I'm going to go up this. That fox mask didn't go up because I want to explore first. Okay. Oops. I did not mean to do that. She got really close to my face. Oh, it still meets at the top. But this is different. Okay. Hey, pause. Nothing to enshrine right now. Maybe kudzu tea. I don't think I actually need it for anything. I have so much, like, restores full health kind of stuff. Kudzu tea in there. Save. So the game clearly gave me a choice to follow Fox Mask or do my own thing. So I think I'm just going to do my own thing. Go time. Yeah, go. Oh, it won't budge. Never mind. Fuck me. Yeah, that's why the timer's going. It is, we're in go time, thus the sprinting. We got this. Thank you again, Liz, for your contribution to St. Jude. Cozy Gang, you're close. Doesn't anyone want to see me nya at chat? Doesn't anybody want to see me, I heard you, scissor legs, wherever the frick you are. Hey, bench. Come on. Come on. Yeah, get over here. Get over here. Before your sister can join the fight. Yeah, you too. You want some of this? Hold up. Let me grab a bandage, and then you are gonna get some of this. Hey! Get back here! Yeah, put your face there in stabbing distance. Ding dong. Sit down. That's what I thought. Dude, that baby crying down there is so annoying. Be quiet. Stop being a baby. Yeah, chat's definitely full of microplastics, though. You're right. Alright, exploring, 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 grabbing, grabbing, grabbing. Items, items, items. Big win at home. Make big money at home. Okay, I gotta check the map. I want to make sure I got everything. Yep, went to the back storeroom there, I think. Oh, yep, that's the one where I killed that thing. There you go. I was installing Circle. It was like, I wanted to talk to chat about shit. Also, I wanted to hit every single one of those doors. Go, cutscene. Ooh, are we gonna get the boss fight? I'll pause go button for cutscene. It's more of me being a completionist, because I want to try to pick up every single item. I want to try to open every single door. Uh-oh, she got knocked out because of the stinky incense. Are we going to be back in Shu's smelly evil house? Crap. Or not. Okay. Okay. We're at the ritual.
I am right here.
Sure, complete. Listen,
By your
I committed already. We're gonna be doing some new game pluses.
I see.
Oh. Ooh. Is that not the arm of the freaky monster? And who are you, lady? I like your mask. I love your kimono. Love your outfit. Love the hair, girly pop. Not sure if I'm a big fan of you bowing to me with the big fog monster's arm. Oh, the fog monster's a big, scary fox, I guess. Interesting. That makes that a little less scary, even though those scenes still suck. Huh. He only got women working for him. The content warning part? Okay. Chat that's knowers. There we go. Big content warning ahead. Okay. Drink some of this. It's the original Four Loko formula. It's gonna be crazy. You're treating my wounds. This has got the same alcohol content and caffeine content as the original Four Lokos. You're really gonna like this. Hineko, I picked out this grape flavor specifically for you. Oh? Oh, that's never a good sign. Oh, that's never... Oh, I have a weird feeling I know what is about to happen. Thus the arm, thus the little thing to bite on as the pain increases. Oh... I see. I see. Oh, and he said, you get to do it. You get to decide to do this. Don't you want a cool, evil fox arm? Don't you want a cool, super... You get to look like Saberwolf from Killer Instinct? Girl, why? Why are you doing this, and why are you panting? If you're panting in fear and anxiety, don't do it at all! I know that is symbolism, and she's gonna do it because it's Silent Hill, and she just has to, but this is why we have the self-harm content warning. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't approve of this. I do not approve. Oh, multiple cuts. Good. Oh, multiple. Oh my. Oh, you can hear the bone. You can hear the bone. Bone saw is ready. Yeah, at least they kind of hide it. Yeah, the sound design is pretty good. This entire section is gnarly. Silent Hill F, gnarly. Damn, girl. I wouldn't have the strength after the first. Dang, girl. And now her four Loko is pouring out of her. This is the most cursed Japanese 7-Eleven gas station I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, this is very 127 hours. Don't you like your new... God, women's beauty standards being through the male gaze is really going way too far. Like, you do not need to do this level of plastic surgery for a man, ever. Now she got the beast arm, though. Damn. Yeah, a plug-and-play arm. Yeah, this is a USB 3.0 arm.
I am proud of you, Hinako.
Thank you.
Well, obviously, Ace, yes. But it is a ghost creepy... I think this is like willing suspension of disbelief of... She's in her weird spiritual trance in this world, and it is clearly the super evil, creepy world. But yes, would be impossible. I absolutely get the arm, but not for a man.
I have administered.
There we go. There was the
painkillers.
self-harm content
Does
warning.
it still hurt?
No,
There it was.
it just...
Yeah.
My arm feels...
Yeah, we were kind of drugged up there. Which, with all the talk of pharmaceuticals and unfortunately the themes of men controlling women, really creepy implications, horrible things.
If you wish to move on.
Yeah, this is an expensive fursuit for sure, Xander.
I feel fine.
Do not try this at home, yeah. I feel like it'd be itchy. If this was how you found out you're allergic to fox dander, it would be awful. Dude, do I get like a super-powered arm to fight with, though? Because,
It's beautiful arm.
oh, girl. You are fucked up in the brain now. Not that she wasn't before. You know what? I might be late to hop off the train, but I don't think this good, his good looks make up for it anymore. Yeah, oh, boy. Yeah, your eczema would not like the, yeah, yeah, this looks like something that you see in a, like a flea market or something just sitting there. That if you touched it, you're like, the fur's kind of matted and it's itchy just to look at. Yeah, is it beautiful? We have different, yeah, I feel like her perception's a little screwed up here. Fox arm. My right arm, now replaced with the arm of a fox. The ferocity of a wild beast rests within. I also know about buttons that you're using on the controller, so you can soul siphon by holding A near enemies who have been rendered inanimate to use soul siphon. This will prevent enemies from reanimating. A focus attack can be done with LT and RB. Decimate enemies with razor sharp claws. Enemies defeated by a focus attack with the fox arm will not reanimate. Oh, sick. Dude, we have like a berserker mode? Okay, I'm going to have to do the last 2.5 minutes of go button right after this, but yeah. This is kind of crazy. This is a weird evolution in a Silent Hill game where it's like, by the way, we're going to allow you to become like fucking Nero from Devil May Cry 4. Or like Dante's abilities from like any of the Devil May Cry games. Now you have this. You get to go berserker mode. This is kind of wild. So that's cool. Oh my god, bro. So I don't have weapons anymore. But I can... Okay, so... LT for focus mode, which I don't really ever use, but I'll probably just soul siphon shit. Okay, got a shriveled thing. Greatly restores health. And then I promise go button starts up right after this. Oh, all these bandages. Get this shit out of here. Who cares? Divine water. Okay, let me just explore, grab a couple items around here first, and then we... Yeah, then we'll go back to go mode, I promise. This is where we came from, I think. But I'm gonna... Yeah, this is a new one for Silent Hill. Yeah, actual beast mode. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Alright. Furry fan service, the game. So we have now hit the big 3 that I was wondering about, by the way, in the content warning. We saw the pregnancy birthing stuff. We saw the hanging. And now we have seen the self-harm stuff. Again, the content warning will stay up the whole playthrough. But it is one of those things where, again, if you are feeling uncomfortable or anything, please take care of you. There's nothing personal that will be taken by me. Yeah, Fox Nico now. But it's kind of cool. This is neat. We're through the hard stuff. Time to play more. I look away for 1 med pass and we're already almost back to cozy. What do you mean we got 1,200 tonight? We have gotten a couple hundred tonight. Last night, though, we did get like 1,500 or something. Morgan, I love you. Be safe. Be safe. Love you. Morgan's coming home, guys. I'm going to wish her safe travels. I want to play this game, but I have nothing to play it on. It's a beefy game. I like this. I will definitely be playing a New Game Plus. I have so much respect for IRL furries now that I know they have to go through all of that to put on their fursuits. Yeah, every time there's a furry convention, this is what they have to do, guys. Whole ritual involved, all these women with fox masks, it's crazy. So, but, yeah. Yeah, Mins feels very much like that. Like being torn out of your family and put into another one as like a bride object. So, yeah. No, you're good, Ephraim. Yeah, it's hard to keep track. But anyway, go button, go. Back 2.5 minutes. I do want to explore back the way I came. Again, there's always like stuff to do. Okay, there is never stuff to do. Don't ever never backtrack in any video game ever. This is my gamer advice. It's useless. You'll never find anything cool. Everyone will like probably make fun of you for wasting time. You'll impede the amount of enjoyment that you'll get.
You've done well.
You know, never ever backtrack ever if you can help it. Oh, it's fine. We're charging ahead. It's go button time, baby. Enemies? Not on my watch. Ooh, what's that? That's pretty. Sorry, I had to look at that quick because the environments are so beautiful that the go button ruins it. Because I don't get to stop and admire how awesome everything looks and how pretty the world is. Hey, Smelly. Guess what? Enemies that have been rendered inanimate will reanimate. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna suck out their little buttholes. Oh my god! Girl, you are crazy!
Gift you have given me.
Okay, so my question... Well, no, I'm not gonna ask the question out loud because I have a theory about sucking up souls with the fox arm. But at the same time, I don't want to ruin a plot beat. Okay, so I don't need bandage. Fuck the bandage. Who cares? You know my furry affirming surgery against the world? Yeah, fuck them up, Yunako. She deserves it. Yeah. Yeah, if they're wearing a furry head, they beheaded themselves. Yep. Strong arm. Yup. Alright. 2 items I don't need. But, oh, because it was a heavy door? Because she's fucking buff as shit now, dude? Wait. She's... Ow! Mother of pearl. That was rude. I remember how I was like, I'm gonna look up more often, and then I immediately didn't do it. Die. Bitch, you are so cool. Die. That must have been a fun line to deliver during the... This feels appropriate for go mode, only in the sense of I am gonna break every fucking thing's neck in here. Everything's dying. Have to update the Brinako cosplay. Yeah. Yeah, you got me to a fun part of the game for sure, Liz. Thank you. Okay, Inari Sushi, definitely need that. We can get rid of, sorry, I'll give you a little extra time, too, since I did dick around for a bit here. And Inari Sushi doesn't stack? That's so silly. I'm gonna take my Yokon, my Yokai Watch. It's not equipped. I'm pausing for you. Oh, actually, never mind. You've been done. Rot, welcome to the stream. Akand, hello, hi, welcome. Breaking doors next, and gender roles, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta go to the gym more, right? Oh my god, she's so fucking buff now. I love it. Yeah, Buff Nako actually canon now. Yeah. So you say Brinako would be too similar to your character in Tomodachi Life to add her, but what about Brinako with fox arm? Oh god. If you could affect their bodies like that, that would be kind of neat. I know you could with, like, a shirt, I guess, but it would be so much work, right? Wouldn't, like, convey the same vibe. Make miso for breakfast and have Inari with it. Ooh, Morgan's been making a lot of miso at home. She bought some miso paste from the Asia Mart last time we went. Been enjoying the hell out of that. Okay, so now I can break down every single door. This is cool. I like this. No more go button. Now we can enjoy the beauty of the world around us. And I was in here for a goddamn reason, and I already pooped it. All right, so I'm going to get rid of... Oh, yeah, first aid kit. We don't need. Inari Sushi. Way better. Way better, because now I can give one to the shrine and keep the other one for myself. Crow Omamori slightly restores health after defeating an enemy. There's lifesteal in this game? Lifesteal is my favorite mechanic in any video game. It makes me feel safe, and it allows me to... It incites me to get into combat. Yeah, miso and natto, very different things, for sure. Yeah. If you just add a little hair to your MS Paint drawing, is actually very accurate. Yeah. Yo, now I don't have to. Okay. Dude, that's so. Look how buff that is. The new right arm I was granted by the ritual still feels somewhat stiff when I try using it, but I must learn how. So now I'm like a little bit less afraid of the, despite the fact that it's a one-hit kill, I'm a little less afraid of the fog monster that grabbed me by the throat earlier. Now it's like, we are the same. Love lifesteal? Yeah. Fuck healing item. Yeah, fuck quantities of items. Give me lifesteal. I will go out and make my own life. So, the arm on its own is kind of hot. So you liked it when it was just in the box before they attached it? Buff from all the jorking. God, that's like, it's like the fucking, there's an M. Night Shyamalan movie called The Lady in the Water, where Mark Wahlberg is a character that only works out one arm, and he just has this incredibly buff arm, and it's the dumbest plot beat. M. Night Shyamalan, every M. Night Shyamalan movie is dumb, but this one is like, it's cute and heartwarming, but it's so goofy. It's so strange. I liked it in the box even when it wasn't attached. Oh my god. No, Ephraim! Yeah. Only remember the pretty lady from the movie? Yeah. The just big arm guy. Love the book. I heard the book is better. I forget about that movie till it's brought up. It feels like a fever dream. Beast is in my name for a reason. NT, that's fair. Alright, so I grab that shit. Grab the note. Housemaid's note. However, the child she carried was unmistakably a descendant of the Sunekis, and their blood lies in wait for tragedy to strike. It is only a matter of time before that child exacts their revenge. I believe that the next time there's turmoil within the Suneki family, that child will make their move. Oh. Don't say no after he's right. That's what I'm going to do to you, chat. I'm going to swipe you with the buff fox arm. It is really wild. Her other arm is kind of just like useless. She's just leaning forward and she's becoming primal, I guess. Damn. Now me afraid of nothing. No good, it won't budge. I'm strong! I guess I have to get a second fox arm. Becca, thank you for promoting the St. Jude link command. And hanging out. Get some good sleep. Thank you so much for chilling. Thank you very much. Oh, hey! See that? Gamer moment. Yup. Sit down. Soul Siphon. Dude, it's so, like, old school, like, Konami or Capcom game, too, at this point. Like, this is sick. Yup. The autism raptor arm is a crazy thing to say about it. I like that the whole, like, animation moveset changes this much, too. It's, like, really neat. So I'm gonna only deal... Okay, I'm back to full life. I'm only gonna deal with these assholes falling from the ceiling, I guess. Interesting. I just like doing this. I like that I can do this. That's cool. I'm going to every door to do this. No good, it won't budge. That's ass. Give me what I'm due. So those types of doors I can't open. So any with that crest on it, can't open. Just look up constantly, I guess, the game. The autism reach around? Like, what does that You know what? Never mind. Wait, was it? I can't remember if there was something up here, or if this is literally how I just got back down. Autism reach around. I feel like that would be like bad sensory for some people. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. I can admit when I'm wrong, and this was one of those times. All right, Yokon goes there. Divine Water, two of them. Count them. Nari Sushi. Dried Cark Ass. Shriveled Abra Age. And now we need an Emma. Really bad. Because, like, oh my god, stamina increase with this is going to be insane. That's going to go nutty, dude. I feel like she's going to wake up in the real world, not have this, and be like, it was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. What was I wrong about? I actually genuinely just forgot. Because I'm never wrong, so it's, like, foreign to me to even think about. And I don't have space in my brain to remember when I am wrong. So, yeah, I don't know, actually. Okay, I don't hear them clink-clanking around about... Oh, the map tells me which ones I can open and which ones I can't. That is actually silly. What was that noise? Oh, one of our friends who can't see very well. Hey, buddy. You're just prowling around? Me too. Oh my god, the heavy attack is crazy. She just over the top, slamming. Holy shit, man. Okay, so this is clearly a special room because it's gonna unlock way more of the map. Open that. Give them back shots to death. That is one way to describe it, I suppose. We all have different ideas about how words should be used. That's one of them. As far as I'm concerned, an autism reach around is when someone is willing to spoon and listen to you ramble about your current hyperfixation. Special interest, aftercare. Wait, girl, I heard you. Hey, clink clink. Oh, hey. Yeah, that's what I thought. It is no longer a horror game. It is... It is just Hinako on a well-deserved crash-out rampage. Like, she deserves to do this. Let out the beast. One of my favorite things that's ever been invented is, they have, Alcoholic Monster now called the Beast. I have not tried it. I don't think I want to. I've had too many bad encounters with Four Loko in my life. But it is really funny it exists at all. It is very, very funny it exists at all. Okay, I did open... Okay, I opened all of the doors I can open except for that last one. I know people are bored of me wandering, but again, I do like to, like, do that. And then, yeah, I get to shuck up those souls. Women empowerment, the game also completely agreed, let Hinako fuck everyone up. Yeah, let me kill everything, dude. Even though, again, lore-wise, there are some implications to her actions that, like, I'm wondering about, but I'm not, again, gonna put voice to because I just don't want to yet. Silent Hill feminism, which is so deserved. Okay, nothing.
The next ritual is this way.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna get another arm to open those other doors and be the most buff. That's my guess. That's my guess. Oh, that looks like a normal room. It's probably gonna involve me, like, killing shit. Alright, enshrine? Nothing. Save? Everything. Yeah, I would like to think the F stands for feminism. Big feminism girlies here in this community. We have a lot of girls here, and we have a lot of girls theys, and girls... Oh, another one of you. Hey, asshole. I hate you. Content warning on the horrible, disgusting pregnancy monster. I understand the symbolism of what's happening here. Quite a bit. I do. I don't necessarily like this. This hurts you. This hurts me more than it hurts you. I promise. Yep, I don't like that. That's really fucking gross. Wow, what a good ritual. Oh, that wasn't even the ritual. That was just to fuck up my brain. That was disturbing. I called that, too. I was like, you know what? Oh, the seals burned up. That's cool. I called that. I said there was going to be another one of those. Yeah, baby mode for babies is wonderful. Thank God for baby mode for babies. You have alcoholic rock stars, but here you can't legally sell adult beverages mixed with caffeine, so they just taste like it with none of the extra fun stuff. Wild. Throwback to plushie talk, but y'all inspired me to brave the stinky basement. Aw, I'm so glad that you were able to get your childhood plushie out of there. But yeah, I'm trying not to read the name only because of the implications of it's a cute kid's name and it's like a normal kid's name, but it's like weird for me to read out loud as like an adult in 2026. So Rat, yeah, you caught on in the same way, but yes. The combat is so much easier and I'm grateful they have this mode, yes. Baby mode for babies is the best thing they've added, and I am not an anti-difficulty level gamer. I do not want to gatekeep experiences and stories from people. And it's not like they don't still have hard mode to challenge you if you do want to be insane. I love that he's holding the fox arm. He's holding the fox arm instead of a regular hand. He's like, I actually find this part of you hotter. He's one of you, chat. Yeah, it's such a kid's name. Yeah, exactly, Ren. Yep. Here we go. We get to cut off another body part, probably. Yeah, second ritual. Here we are. Probably some more hashtag self-harm. Oh, we get branded? Ooh, baby. I did that to myself accidentally with the pizza oven. This has not gone away, dog. This has not gone away since I burned myself on the pizza oven. This sucks. Corey, big content warning for your raiders. Huge content warning for your raiders right now. Yeah, no, Tiny, no one's blaming you. It was a kid's nickname for sure. Yeah. Boo? Do you see what's on the screen? Your alert will not scare me. This is, oh, big content warning. Oh, she's denying the bit is crazy. She doesn't want this one. I wouldn't want this one either. I wouldn't want any of it, but like the other one, at least she chose how to chop. You know? Oh, fuck, dude. If I can be insane, I'd let him brand me. I'm gonna ask to stay away from those types of jokes just because of the history of what we did to people here in the United States of America.
You've done well.
Just as a heads up. Thank you. Y'all are great. You're excellent and mindful. Oh, shit. Yeah, that is you instantly pass out.
The ritual is complete.
Really? That's it? I
have done very
gave
well.
up an arm and you did that to me? Fuck. Corey, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Yeah, she didn't bite anything that time. I think it's because that one wasn't as much. She was coerced into that one a little bit more. Yeah, he didn't even catch her. What a dick. Corey, I hope your stream was great. We are raising for St. Jude. For those of you who are new here, I am playing a very intense game, Silent Hill F. We have the content warning for a reason. There's been a lot of self-harm. There's been some torture. That's the torture one. We're just checking off the content warning. She's being brainwashed into believing she's an object for men. It's heavy. So just a heads up for the raiders. Corey, how was your stream, though? Please tell us a little bit about it. Thank you for the big resub as well. Really appreciate your support. Yeah, the ownership in a new family kind of vibe, right? Like we were talking about. It's rough. But yeah. Yeah. Always raid at the best parts. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, throw that whole man out after that one. Yep. When is he cutting his arm off for me? Right. It should be a little bit more reciprocal. Relationships aren't always 50-50. I feel like this is a moment it should be. So, yeah. Content warning speed run tonight. Yep. So, between last night and tonight, we have gone through the big ones really fast. For sure. Okay, so I can't go back that way. There's nothing. Man, now she's like really panting and stuff. Yeah. I have a burn forever up my freaking arm, unfortunately. I'm back from a shower. Our arm, yeah, and our back. Everything. Stream was good. I got introduced to the first Final Fantasy for hitting $100 for St. Jude and had to drink a very tasty shot of cherry pomegranate juice and Diablo sauce. That is awful. But also, welcome to Final Fantasy 1. I actually just replayed that game in my own time. It was like an easy one to get sweepy for bedtime with. Congrats on raising 100, by the way. That's awesome. Thank you for raising so much for a great cause. Sorry, I'm still in shock over that scene. Corey, thank you for sharing your community. Again, if you're new here, read the rules so you don't get timed out by Miamot or Nightbot. But we appreciate having you here. Thank you so much again, Corey. And enjoy Final Fantasy. It's really fun. It's very basic. You get to see the building blocks of what inspired like a lot of my favorite games. And a lot of probably your favorite games from over the years. So, all men should be forcibly feminized. Yeah. Yeah, all the Greek goddesses we were talking about earlier would not stand for this bullshittery. Yep. Oh my gosh. My sandwich is going hard. 10 out of 10. The red bell peppers were the move. Hoodie, that sounds so good, honestly. It sounds super good. Only Final Fantasy game I've ever played has been a little bit of 15, so this was fun. Yeah, you get to like see all the references that they put in the later games too, which is cool.
This way.
All right. We're getting some big story plot beats tonight in this. This has been fascinating. It is also really interesting that despite our new powers... Oh, God, that is such a fucking nasty wound on the back. God, yeah. Yeah. Human branding is a fucked thing. Yeah. And again, a lot of dark history here in America especially, so thank you, everyone, for being mindful and cool. I normally try to let chat just ride on things, but that was one I needed. Just a heads up on. Y'all are fine, though. It is so interesting these supernatural creatures still keep attacking us, even though we can go beast mode. Even though we can go, like, super crazy beast mode. The kudzu seal will fill up as you use Soul Siphon or attack enemies. Oh my god, this is literally Devil May Cry now! What? We power up our super move and then we go get the actual beast mode? Once it's full, use LSRS to awaken your beast mode, baby. You're good? No, Hoodie, don't feel bad about it at all. You were in the moment. We were being silly. We were talking about Four Locos, whatever the fuck. You're good. You're great. Holy shit, yeah, that's why it's on her back for the design choice of it. We get to, like, see it. Holy shit, you get to charge up Big Fist Uppercut. It's like it's like an anime meme. Dude, this is wild. That's crazy. Oh, Chocolate Mama, I'm on easy baby mode, so that's, like, a big part of why I'm making so much progress, even though I'm stopping to talk to chat nonstop and enjoy the lore and the aesthetic. Everything about this is really neat. Enemies that have been defeated using your bestial form will not reanimate, while attacking using RB can unleash a devastating attack with RT. Holding down the attack for long will allow you to deal even more damage. When you're awakened form, you perform a counter using RT so long as a counter is possible, even if you're in the middle of an attack. So we have... This became an action game. We have attack chain interruptions to be able to... Holy... Like, that's crazy! Yeah, they certainly made up for the no guns thing, which I was bitching about at the beginning of the game. I was like, give her some throwing knives. This is better. This is insane. Big fisting hour. No! If I remember correctly, there's a lore reason for the enemies continuing to attack us. Oh, I assume just because it's Silent Hill in general. So, yeah. Yeah, revert the fox arm to its normal state. The kudzu seal will deplete while you're awakened, but if you revert early, yeah. So this is literally Devil May Cry. This is literally any game with like a rage mode. You got God of War. Anyway, this is kind of cool though for a Silent Hill game. This is really interesting. So, Big Fisting Hours is better than what I was going to originally say. Oh God. Okay, great. Here we go.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh my... Oh, she's doing the wifely duties thing. No, it's so weird. Hey. Hey. Hey! Oi! Oh, sorry. I ran out of stamina in the middle of our fight, if that's okay for everybody to understand about me. I'm going through a hard time right now. I really could use your understanding. Okay, you're gonna cry at me. That was annoying. But watch this. Watch me saw this boat in half. Oh, I forgot I have lifesteal too. This is so perfect. Sorry, babies. Ah, baby! It's not big fisting hours with that attitude. Is it bad that I kind of like the dollies have gone king rat monster? They really are like a big rat. Like a rat, what are those called again? Where it's like a rat king, right? Yeah, rat king monster. Oh, you said that. Sorry, my brain like left out a word even though I was reading it out loud. It's a cool design choice. I think the game has some very interesting and very cool design choices for that enemies in it. Doing the Tomodachi thing. My name is Hinako. It's nice to meet you. We're trying to find her voice. Yeah, the dyslexia strikes again. Yep. So, awaken, awaken, awaken. Nothing else we've learned about here. Ew, get that pregnant monster off my screen. I don't like that one. I don't think many people do. Okay, the seals are gone. Seal leave. Seal arrive. If wait, it explodes me if I don't say a name? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, fuck abusive men. Fuck abusers. Hashtag hope your abuser dies. This is a different staircase. Yeah? Hey, buddy. Hey, my friend. Hey, watch this. You wanna echolocate me? I'm saving beast mode for whatever boss I eventually inevitably have to fight. A Yokon. Oh, it's a seal like the one on me. Interesting. Okay, this is also interesting. I keep saying that out loud, but like, man, this game's just really fucking cool. This game is really, really neat. Man, thanks for encouraging me to play this, everyone. I think I would have eventually anyway, but like, is that baby still alive? I'm gonna go kill the baby. The thing pisses me off. I like that for the big doors. It's like I had to really pry those open, and then this one, it's like it just slides it open like a regular door. Okay, I see. Love this game so much. Yeah. Yeah, fell into a lore hole when this came out. I understand completely. This game rocks. I have lifesteal and beast mode. Now this area that I wasn't as scared of anyway is actually even less scary now. So happy you're playing this, honestly. It's an amazing game, and with all the horrible shit happening in Japan right now, having a story like this coming out right now is amazing. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, across the world right now, we're just dealing with so many conservative mentalities, which is so fucking annoying. Terrible. I like the chat is being, like, so mild right now, and meanwhile, I'm like, no, guys, I hope abusers die. Like, straight up. I'm not mincing words. You're welcome. This, honestly, for AAPI month, Xander, this goes hard. Yeah. Oh, shit. Hey. Who invited you to the party? Get folded, dude. Oh, shit. That's more my speed. Just to feel something. Just to open all the doors. Just, I don't know, man. Why are they giving me the option to do that except to play around with the mechanic? I am going to oblige. Alright. Now where the hell do I go, though? I forgot. Oh, yeah, down there. Oh, pee-pee head. Right after I looked at the map. That's rude. I heard the thing. I didn't know it was right there, though. Love doors, right? Aren't they fun to play with? You know? Real bars. Real bars. Like, you don't expect me to look around at all this cool shit? Wait. Was this this wasn't a room on the map before, though, like that. Why did this just turn into a room? There's hidden rooms? That's neat. Letter for a woman. You really are shrouded in mystery. You understand exactly how I feel, even though we haven't seen each other in years. Are you simply reading me like a book? Or am I feeling exactly what it is you want me to? Recently, I'm starting to think that even I don't know who I am anymore. Oh, from a woman. Oh, this is the whole, like, you're losing yourself. That's why there's these ceremonial, like, kimonos, all the servants. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Losing yourself as you become a victim in the system. Alright, well, this makes me want to go back and open that other door. I also have to be careful because I did hear one of those stink-ass mannequins clanking around here somewhere. I heard you. Oh, hey! Nice. Game moment. Yeah, looks like the Fox Mikos. Yep. It's so cool, like, all the little details in the characters, in the just general vibes of the game. It's, like, so fascinating. Okay, this one was just a trick door. Always checking corners and ceilings. I'm trying to. I will get jump scared by this stuff still. But like I said, this area is less scary to me than a lot of areas in the game have been. Anytime we're in this world, it's like I'm more concerned about staying alive with the action. It's cool how they do things, though. Like, I like that this is kind of a shifting maze of random doors. That is meant to be disorienting and everything. I just find it so fascinating and neat. And again, environmental lore, the environmental storytelling that's taking place in this game is phenomenal. Phenomenal, dude. Dried carcass. And no Emmas to help us. It sucks. Started to eat the cream cheese I bought. This is a problem. I won't lie, Hoodie. Like, I'm guilty of doing that sometimes. I'll, like, get, like, a knife and get, like, a little bit. Eat it like it's, you know, that guilty slice of butter everyone eats when they prepare anything with butter. Yeah, we're running around like a werewolf. It made it an action horror game more than a horror game, and I'm okay with that. But I know once we're back in the real world stuff with, like, Shu and Rinko, it's going to be awful. Horror of this realm really is kind of getting taken away. The horror is fast becoming what is happening to Hinako as opposed to the threat of the battles. Yeah. And it's also, the horror, yeah, it's existential, philosophical horror in this part. You know, the themes and the ideas are scarier than the actual environment or physical types of cues, minus the whole, like, torture and, you know, forcing her to get a fox arm and forcing other horrible things on her. But I like the way that's juxtaposed with the real life stuff. Maybe it's my particular flavor of autism, but I can't imagine just eating straight butter. Really? I like a little, like, I like a little one. like a little tiny bit of butter. I'll have like a guilty tiny. It's like not a big one, like a tiny slice. It like 2 spoons full of cream cheese. I'm down. I have a bagel, the schmear has to be huge. Like you have to put like a shit ton of like cream cheese on that thing. Lactase supplements need to be free with any dairy purchase. I agree. Let's socialize that too. Balance is varied in a way that feels like they are trying to reach every demographic of fear in a weird way. No, that's actually true, AJ. I actually agree with that. Welcome on in, by the way. I think they've done it in a really clever and very intelligent and mindful way. They are not glorifying any of this behavior. They're juxtaposing the stuff happening in real life with the like supernatural demographic. There's so much existentialism in this. So cool. And for the lady, perhaps a little frozen butter chip, like the ones they serve in the restaurants for the bread with the like tin foil gold. Like in the plastic container, you peel it off and then get a knife and maybe eat one of those. It's not the weirdest thing. I've been there. It's yummy. Also, yo, little DJM, welcome on in. I want to offer your community a big heads up on the content warnings going on right now. We have seen self-harm in this game. We're playing Silent Hill F. There's been torture. There has been pregnancy/birthing representation in the body horror of some of the enemies. Just a big heads up. If you think you can handle that, wonderful. Stick around, hang out with us, read the rules so you don't get timed out by Miamod or Nightbot. If not, please take care of yourself. You're an adult with autonomy. Please make the intelligent choice for your own mental health and your comfort. Oh, a block of cheese is good too. God damn. Like being like, pretending you're like a rat that just won... I don't know, some amazing lottery of chance, and you just, oh yeah, nibble on that thing, take a big bite of it even. Warn them there were heavy content warnings. Thank you, Corey, appreciate that. Lil DJM, how was your stream? Tell us a little bit about it. What were you up to? Erica, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It's been a bit, hope you've been well. Country crock butter on some plain bread for gravy. Oh my god, yeah, that goes hard. Yep. Yeah, cheese, though, I'll carve into that with a knife all night. Or, again, shredded cheese out of the bag, the elite way to eat it. So, yeah. You had a 16-hour-long stream? Dope. Awesome. Cool. You're raising for St. Jude, right? I hope so. Wonderful. Me, X-Cheese are a toxic doomed yaoi. Me, too. I just re-upped on lactate at Costco. I have, like, 240 lactate pills to get me through they'll be gone in a month. But, yeah. Shredded cheese, so good, yeah. When I want to treat myself to buy a wedge of Parmesan and just bite right into it, oh, that sounds fucking good. I am indeed. Awesome. What games were you playing, Lil DJM? Yeah, 16 hours is some good hard work in there. Hell yeah. I wish I could start earlier, and I wish I could stream longer. My goal is to do some, like, 12-hour guys, or, at least 8-hour guys here and there. Real work shift kind of vibes, and then we can get through a lot of games a lot quicker, obviously. Yeah. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. Oh, I have to go, like... Wait, no. I think I was on the right path, and then I left the correct path. So that's where she got branded. Ugh, that sucks. That's Fox Arm. Oh, no, I think I'm going the right way. No, yeah, I'm going the right way. Because I don't have... Yeah, she's done those two already. This is the right one. You have to go up the last... Oh, I have to go up the other staircase by the blue lanterns. Okay. Oh, yeah, because this is where I fought Birthing Monster again. Yo, Hoodie, listen, the bell pepper, though, that's elite. That's so good. So. Oh, yeah, brie goes fast. Brie cheese goes very fast. Yeah. Lil DJM, thanks for raising for St. Jude. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, this is where I just was. Fuck! God, idiot. Okay, this is where I think I just came down. I think Morgan just got home. I can hear her mom's car. It's really loud. Little ranch dressing with the bell pepper. Oh my god, it slaps so good, right? Yeah. Feral in chat, responsible in snacks. No, no, Liz, you're good. This is not you being backseaty because I am genuinely feel goofy right now. Why am I... Is it down there? Oh, yeah. Down there. Okay, the staircase back that way that I went. Yep. No, I know where to go now. There we go. This is supposed to be like a maze, yeah? Because this is confusing as shit to my little brain. Yeah, okay, so I... Wait, no? No, I am going back again? Fuck! I thought... Because that's like a door that I haven't been in, though. Right there, yeah? Oh, wait, no, this one is. By the shrine. The shrine of the silver monkey. I believe? Oh, farts, man. Wait, are we sure? Yeah, it's this way. Right? No, where? Wait, how am I back here? Wait, you're right. I know I said I was bad at directions. That was not a lie. That wasn't like, oh boy, funny stream content. This is like a debilitating thing in my brain. I'm so bad. The right staircase from the first stairs. Like the upper right? Wait, look at the map. Look at the map and tell me where I have to go. Like, northeast, not like right from the left staircase. That doesn't fucking make sense because you're on a delay. Northeast, southwest, where do I go? I need to win. Northeast, where the stairs go north and south, south stairs. Okay, perfect. Thank you. That is perfect. You are the best. Holy moly. You think it's an exaggeration, chat? Morgan is surprised at me sometimes because we drive around our town all the time. Oh, by these lanterns, I see. Yeah, we need to win.
The final ritual.
Oh, this is why this door can open. That's right. This is the unopenable door. That was why. Holy crap. And she'll be like, babe, how did you get lost going to... Like, we have to go to the gas station. Why did you turn left instead of right? I'll be like, isn't the gas station over there? It's going to show up on the left. And she's like, no, we're coming from the other direction. What are you doing? And she'll have to, like, walk me. I'll be like, you have to be my GPS right now. Girl, I get lost walking home sometime. Yeah. Another ritual. Oh, boy. What could it be? What could it be? Believe it or not. Oh, it's Big Boy. I finally get to kill Big Boy. Oh, and little babies. Less big. Little babies. All right, you know what, though? Watch this shit. Oh my god, her arm's huge. What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? You got a big gong belly. That's cool. I like that. There's a big drum. Ceremonial drum. Holy shit. What are you talking about, man? I love baby mode. I love baby mode. Everyone should play every game on baby mode always.
Thank you very much.
Dude, she's got... Dude, this is Saberwolf from Killer Instinct. Go Google a picture of that character if you don't know what I'm talking about. If you didn't grow up in an arcade playing fighting games with the 75 cents that you had for the week. Oh my god. Oh my god. Liz, you have the experience with your mom of guiding. Thank you. Appreciate it. You are wonderful for putting up with my inability. So... Beast mode was crazy. Yeah, that was a buff arm. Oh my gosh. Absolutely wild. That was really wild. Yeah, story first, skills later. Yep, absolutely. I have no shame in it. What? I'm raising money for charity. I'm the opposite. I'm great at directions, but horrendous at giving them. That's fair. I mean, it's like two parts of the same issue. God, so Big Boy went down quick. I feel like on any other mode, that fight is incredibly difficult. But for me, I just hit... I just hit L and R and went crazy. Hella dyslexic. L for left doesn't work. Yeah, it's not even that for me. I just cannot memorize in my brain what direction I just came from. Like, my internal compass is super broken. It's not that I can't tell the difference between, like, left and right, north and south. It's like, it will be like, oh, I know how to find north right now, or east or west or whatever, but I can't remember if we came from north or if we came from around that corner or around that corner. And it's really rough. Story is literally my first priority in games like 99% of the time. Same. I used to play everything on the hardest mode. Like, I'm a Souls-like enjoyer. I love all the Dark Souls games, for instance. But that's like, I have to be in the mood to do those. Now in my elder age, sometimes and y'all know me. I was literally like, I played esports back in the day. I played Counter-Strike and shit like that takes like a lot of aim and hand-eye coordination. But, and you just try hard the whole time. But games like this with a story, where the story is really important. Yeah, and the content warning for this part is going to be really important, I'm assuming. Yeah, prepare everyone. Everyone's saying this is the worst one. Oof. Yeah, okay. Big, rough one. I want to experience the story, and then if I like the gameplay enough, I'll go back and play on a harder mode. I do that a lot, actually. But if I'm like winding down with the 1.5 hours I have before bed after working all day, and I don't have very much time for myself, my me time's really critical for like experiencing things. And so I experience them. Look at what you've become. Who's the fairest? One of all. It's Hinako. I think I look like Hinako does in the mirror more than I look like Hinako. Like, with that, like, weird scuffed mirror. But yeah. Yeah, numbered streets and towns help me a lot, for sure, Rat, for my direction stuff. Yeah, emotional support buddies, grab them. Oh, no. Oh, eyeball stuff bugs me a lot. Eyeball stuff bugs me a lot. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Erica, take care. I totally understand if you got to raid and run. Go take care of you. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, my God. They are cutting off her face. They are going to do what Fox Mask has, which is, like, fused to his skin. That's what's happening here. I'm calling it. I mean, it's pretty easy to call at this point. Yowzer. They are demasking her face. Yeah, he's holding our hands. Yep. Holy shit. Ew, it's so goopy. This is where I cover half the screen with my hand. Understandable. I do that sometimes with really gory horror movies. Because I'm like, no, they're actually going to show the eyeball being taken out of the face or something. Like, that'll happen. Sickos in chat, hell yes. I mean, this is, to be fair, yo, welcome, Brawley. To be fair, this game, it really managed to capture, like, the fucked upness of Silent Hill games. Oh, and the pinprick, like, dude, that's like my stupid goggles y'all have been putting me in. That's what it looks like. To limit the vision of the woman to make her subservient, I feel, is the social commentary going on. This is fucked, so I become like one of them. Whoa. Yeah, won't even risk the eye stuff. Yeah, it's not even that, like, I can watch a lot of it, but, oh, and it's fusing to our face. Changing our identity forcibly. Fucked. Also, Minzy, I think that that her uniform getting ripped apart is a symbolism of, like, the destruction of, like, innocence and girlhood, coming of age, the objectification of a woman's body as she gets older, all that horrible shit, again, that the game is very clearly against and is not glorifying, is pointing out, look at how fucked up this is. This is a good physical, like, representation of how women existentially feel and femme-presenting people feel
agony.
Through society's eyes and in misogynistic societies. Brave? Ugh, don't like that he's trying to, like,
Look into my eyes.
Oh, God.
Look at me.
Violent allegory for Japanese marriage. Yep. So.
There. No more pain or
No
suffering
cosplays
to
of
be
this
had.
yet? Yeah, this came out last year. I'm surprised. Of this version of her with the fox parts.
No more pain or suffering to be had.
Yeah, we still have her face, unlike the other Mikos. So we can at least speak and fight back and speak up against stuff.
Very
Yeah,
good.
literally limiting her worldview.
That's my Hinako.
Yep.
Yes. Thank you very much.
All very deliberate stuff going on.
So, let's go.
He's really gaslighting the shit out of her. The doll's like, no! You can never go back now. Shit. Yeah, it's really gross. Very gross, yeah. It really shows, like, the dichotomy between, like, how men get to hold and see themselves and the limitations women are put under. Yeah. This is gross. This is fucked, man. It's rough. I like that I have, like, Devil May Cry battle mode, but it's almost funny.
I have been reborn.
Oh, man. Sorry I keep talking over Susie's excellent voice work, too. I just have so many thoughts about this as someone who specialized in a lot of, like, social psychology, and especially gender dynamic stuff. I'm very staunchly anti-misogynistic. I hope many of you know this from how I speak. Obviously, I will never do the, like, you should know that I'm a good ally and stuff. That's silly. But, like, at the same time, like, this is hitting, like, a lot of nerves. This is hitting, like, a lot of good, really intense points. Yeah, then she smiles because she's all, like, brainwashed. And she's like, she survived the pain, so she's on the other side. But, yeah, oh no, the smile. Yep. Have an early morning. Corey, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate the raid. Appreciate your energy. Thanks so much again for raising for St. Jude. You're great. Yeah, there's just a lot of heavy themes going on in this. It is Silent Hill, so that is just, like, assume that's going to happen. I also noticed this guy, because he wasn't the modern version, had all the, it's like the Great Tree. He has, yeah, he's the taiko drum on the inside of its mouth. Oh, that's its mouth. I thought that was its belly. It just has a big mouth, I guess. And instead of holding the big knife arm, this version has, like, the seals that are tied around it. I forgot the name that NT shared with the chat from Rain. But it's really interesting. Monster that has a large taiko drum inside its mouth. It swings around its large bocce drumstick-like arms and strikes the taiko to instill fear and command those bound to it. Tries to cancel out any noise with its loud voice and banging. That's how it's always been. Oh, that's a slightly different one than the knife hand one in Fogtown. Fogtown one was this guy. Repulsive lump of flesh. Yeah, this one's different. Got it. They are kind of similar, though. Ashimenawa. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. You was fantastic person human. Was that the Corey or was that the me? Because either way, you are a fantastic human person. Yeah, the Silent Hill writers always do a great job with the metaphors and everything. Absolutely rot. So, yeah. It's really, gosh, what a cool game. I like, so last thing I'll say is, I wish I could hit this. Bonk. The game hooks us up with all these special powers. We become what we perceive as more powerful, while also giving us the lore and the existential hellishness of it all. At the same time, I do think is, like, such an interesting and wonderfully well-written narrative choice being made.
You have
in this game.
braved so much.
Yeah, I have. I kind of wish I didn't have to, man.
The others await us.
The others. What is this? Lost? Found the others? ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both? About both Corey and I being wonderful person humans? That's true. You're now able to see secrets concealed within the Dark Shrine using the mask from the Fox clan. Hold LT to use focus and discover hidden paths and clues at certain locations. If you spot a suspicious-looking area in the Dark Shrine, use focus and take a good look around. Whoa, groovy. I love how in Silent Hill 2, the monsters are all direct representations, but the monsters' external threats are feminine. Yeah, yep, Yeah, I can't wait to do the remake. I heard that it was really well done, and they stayed pretty true to form with it. I had to go back, watch all that I missed because the story is so important. I'm kind of just here, like, what's going on, Hoodie? Hey, I mean, as long as you're on the same page about, like, again, a lot of the anti-misogyny and other themes like that, you kind of understand at least what some of these things represent and the energy of what's happening. And that's kind of the most important part. Like, the details in it have been fantastic, and the interpersonal dilemmas and dramas that's been taking place has been fantastic, but also at the same time, it's really, this is a game that's more of an idea. And that's kind of the thing I've always loved about Silent Hill's psychological horror aspects is once you get the theme, everything you're doing makes sense. Remake of Silent Hill 2 is really good. Okay. So, yeah. Love a mixture of genres, topics, ideas. Yeah, absolutely. It's really cool. Yeah, Silent Hill F, fuck the patriarchy, yeah. Really meant to say the monsters here are misogynistic metaphors, but I guess that works for James. Yeah. I don't think it's a stretch for any Silent Hill game, really, to a certain degree, but 2 and this so far have felt, like, really loud. Yeah, this is a weirdly validating game, Uber, in a heartbreaking way. It's validating in a heartbreaking way because we're witnessing something horrible. Oh, this is kind of bad because oh, that's what these walls are for. I have not increased my sanity, but it looks like it just auto increases while we're here. So anytime I see this seal with the blood on the wall, I can walk through the bloody wall. Dude, what a cool gameplay mechanic. Holy shit, man. What do you mean? And now we have a hole in the wall there? Fuck, dude, this is cool. Absolutely on the same page. I think, I just like having the deeper knowledge. Oh, no, that's fair. So you can, like, be like, that's my favorite character, that's my least favorite character. Get, like, involved. Yeah, the blood walls. Yo, this game, dude. Yo. I'm so happy I'm playing this, man. This is really, really good. It's really fun. Wow. Oh, they're all fox symbols. I see. The Ouroboros fox, famous for eating its own tail, obviously. I didn't even want to say you'll find out when you said, what do I do about these walls? Because I knew you'd love this. This is so cool. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for allowing me to be like, oh my god, I get to, like, fuck around with this and, like, explore. It is so cool that this level, too, continues to just expand. Every time we're given a feature, we get to just expand the size of the map, the ability to traverse it in general. This is so cool. It also makes it easier for me to navigate with my bad directional skill. So, perfect. Fox mask room that I've been in before, but just, like, now looking at all the fox masks, even more sinister. Also, has audio been good tonight? Please let me know. With the game saying important stuff like this one is, I always like to go back so I can stop being the funny man and just acknowledge it. No, but we need the funny man. That's what I was making, like, For Loco jokes as well. An Emma! It's ask and you shall receive. I tell you all that all the time, chat. I'm so happy. We also got a shriveled abragage. Get rid of these bandages. Yo, I can level up my, like, stamina again. Now, you're great, Hoodie. Be funny. Yeah, Foxwife Hinako is a boss-ass bitch, for real. Yeah, AJ, absolutely. Part of the reason it's one of my favorite horror series. I dragged my feet on getting around to this one. So, yeah, the abilities they're willing to give us, which ones they maybe have, right? Yep. Because he just whisked in at the last second and went, you're banished kind of thing, right? So, when have you told us that? Audio's been fine? Good. Okay, wonderful. Yo, what's up, Lilu? Hello. When I first watched this, I thought that the loss of her arm was her loss of her bodily autonomy. Brand on her back was her taking on her husband's family name. The mask was the loss of her outward identity, but that was just my first perception. We talked about this a bit last night as well. The thing that I love about these games is even the writers will not ever give us 100% of what every single thing means. Your interpretation of this is just as valid as the next person's. There's a lot of theory videos out there, but they are not people who work directly on the game, right? So I like that interpretation as well. I think all of it can exist simultaneously. There's not like one true interpretation. And even if there is, sometimes it will incorporate multiple schools of thought, I think. So yeah, I like this a lot. It's getting us thinking. It's really fun. Almost 5-hour banger. Yeah, Morgan, I think, just got in the house, too. So I'll be ending sooner than later. Thanks for hanging out with me. Tomorrow's stream, maybe I'll just get back to this. I know it's bonus stream time, but, like, maybe, especially since it's the last week, maybe we keep pushing the charity as hard as we can and getting more Silent Hill F in, because this is really cool. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, the ending and the New Game Plus playthroughs are going to give us a lot more context, which is great. February 16th. It's a miracle. How could this be? The two daughters' symptoms have improved dramatically. Family physician's log, by the way. February 18th. Both patients have made a full recovery. I don't understand it one bit. Could this be a phenomenon that cannot be explained through scientific means? There exists no record in any literature of a disease or toxin that could lead to such a cruel illness. Such a dramatic recovery as the two daughters experienced has likewise never been documented. Now, the housemaids are whispering about a supposed curse. Yet, I can no longer chide them and insist science can prove all. Even the doctor is going, I'm doubting what my medical education is saying. Be so down for more if you are. Yeah, we'll see. I might do something chill tomorrow just for the non-horror enjoyers, since Cozy Gang is falling asleep behind the wheel this month. Just what they do sometimes. Just what they do sometimes. But we'll see. Maybe we'll pander to you, Cozy Gang. How do we handle the process? I handled it fine. I thought it was gross and scary and awful. And obviously, like, really sad in the context of everything going on to the people who are affected by this shit. But overall, really cool. Welcome on in, Lightning Turtle. Yeah, chat was more freaked out by everything. Because unlike chat, I'm not a little baby about horror games. I'm assuming this is the big wall that it's trying to make me go through. They are Cozy Gang. They're probably very comfy and eepy, yeah. But I would assume Cozy Gang would be like, I don't want to watch the scary games the whole month. And would uncozify a little bit. Or would try to force a cozy. Guys, come on. That wasn't. The timing on it didn't get me. Yeah, I'm playing on baby mode. I cleared out all the enemies in this area. I'm good. Thank you, though, Xander, for farting right in my ears. I'll mention you when I go to the doctor with an ear infection. Do miss her boyfriend, Ass Pro. Y'all just started dating Ass Pro in Tomodachi. Is that not exciting? Lilu, please enjoy your lurk. Yeah, it's awesome to have you here. Thank you so much for hanging out. Seriously. Say excuse me. You say excuse me. I had my hand up watching the mask scene through my fingers. That's totally understandable. I mean, it was very intense. There's no shame in that. If you gotta hide your side, you protect you. That is the gig. Anyway, Fangirl, thank you for the 20 stream streak. I gotta go find all the walls. I can't just go through the ones the game wants me to go through here. Because this is clearly gonna be... Oh, maybe not. I was like, this is clearly gonna lead me to... where it just wants me to go, but I'm wrong. Maybe I'll shut the hell up. Dr. Phil, shut the hell up, bitch. Clip to me. Herb wall? Oh my god, we do need like a yapping at the wall emote for chat to just like make fun of me when I cannot shut the hell up. about. God. That one got me a little. AL, hi, welcome. AL famous for only using 7,500 sound alert points and nothing else. Meanwhile, me staring intently at all the details in these cutscenes for like the 6th time to pick up on nuances. I love that this is that detailed, though. I love that even people who've watched this a multiple number of times are able to pick up stuff and see things and really enjoy it. Because, again, I personally, like, my playthrough of this being new, I'm going to explore at my own pace, and it's going to be a little slow and possibly boring for some people. But, like, those of you still along for the ride, really enjoying all the shit happening. Thank you. Thanks for vibing. Ah, this is where we have to go because it gets us back out. There's got to be more, though. I feel like I'm missing a wall. I gotta look, chat. There's no way that... There's gotta be, like, more lore and secrets. I gotta find all the notes, man. I love me a yap. Don't ever cut off a yap. Like, what the fuck? Wait. Okay. Well, listen. I'm a yappy streamer. I always have been. I literally started on Twitch doing just chatting streams back in the day. So, oh wait, I have to go through this one. So I made myself an exit. Unless, do I get a choice? Is it like the illusion of escape from this horrific scenario? The woman always has like the ability to escape, hopefully, kind of vibe. Maybe. All the blood on the ground is wild. Yeah, we need like a Gerb wall actually though. But yeah, I started doing just chatting streams back in the day. My computer could not run video games while I was streaming, so it's kind of cool that I still get to just yap and talk, and chat likes to hear what I have to say, even if I am a ding-dong brain about stuff. Yeah, this one, yeah, we do have that Gerb wall. This is the 4th playthrough I've watched, but I've not managed to catch the ending yet. Oh, well, hopefully you can stick around for that whenever that happens. Yeah, like, what if I leave? What if I just go, screw you, dude? I don't want to be here. Nothing that way. Oh, it's only that symbol. I like that, like, that symbol on the wall also. Like, you see, like, the little room where it was all being painted. Only streams Brian's ever struggled to yap in that I've ever seen were a couple of Jump Kings. Yeah, the anger really takes over the soul during those. And then also, I do sometimes struggle to yap during games with heavy story because I get so involved in it, but then I want to debrief after, like, every cutscene and talk to y'all about, like, theories and cool stuff that I'm noticing. I really appreciate that y'all stick around for that. It's really cool.
The other L word.
Thank you so much, Tiny, for gifting the sub to AJ so AJ doesn't get caught in ads anymore. AJ, enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free view, and make sure you're saying thanks to Tiny for that generosity. Thank you, Tiny, for supporting the stream. Yo, Aya, yeah, she's got the mask now. We've done a lot in this stream. Yo, AJ, enjoy. Thanks for being here, hanging out. No longer stuck in ads. You get a sub badge. You get some emotes. Hopefully I won't become a problematic content creator so you can enjoy those emotes without being associated with supporting someone who sucks. Alright, so I did all the walls, chat. Gonna be here for sure. We'll see. I might say something absolutely atrocious. Final blood wall.
You are breathtaking, Hinako.
Man's a freak. But honestly, Hinako is always pretty. Oh my god, I have so many first aid kits. I don't need this many. This is because there's gonna definitely be a boss fight, and that's why it's equipping me with all the cool shit. This is how video games work. But I don't necessarily need everything. Oh, and I have the Emma now. Hold up. Brage. Stamina. Let's go. Heard you like stamina, so I put some stamina in your stamina game. Spoken like a groom seeing his bride on their wedding day. He needs to not breathe in my ear like that. I hope that you meant that you stuck in the alternate reality where you're canceled. Yeah, that's what I did mean. I actually haven't said anything bad about myself tonight. Hineko did not need all this to be considered attractive. Talk about emphasizing the male gaze. Yeah, huh? Yeah, I thought Hineko was very pretty already. Give me your large fox hand, please.
Proceed.
Walk with fox mask. Oh! Hi, the whole family meeting the parents. Aya, well, welcome back. Yeah, hype train.
Behold,
that's odd. Off of one gift sub.
Others are celebrating us.
Oh, this is creepy. The elders are celebrating. Are they? I mean, no one has a mouth to make a noise except the men. And they're doing the stoic guy thing. Yeah, I'm sad, but I'm not going to tell anyone about it. I just want people to assume I am and read my mind and then baby me and coddle me. You say that you look like the scuffed version of Hinako, though. Yeah, I do. I do look like scuffed version of Hinako. I don't look this. She's a cutie. And I'm in a different way, okay?
I wish you all the best in your new life.
Oh, thanks for the blessing.
He only likes her because
Person
she's
already
old.
brainwashed by
She's
this.
probably like 20.
Here, I'm gonna pause during that.
Decent 41 confetti.
I'm glad that
curd
didn't
heart,
like
curd heart,
skip
curd heart.
everything. Thank you so much, Singing Tree, for the 16 months. I appreciate the big resub. Thank you for contributing to the hype train. Thank you. Yeah, get your rank ass hands off Hinako. I think that Morgan will be able to make me look kind of like a cutie in the Hinako cosplay. The Brinako look will be slightly different than hers, though, for sure. I'm not talking about just the fox parts. Notice all the men have masks that are removable. Don't mar the real faces. Yep. A lot of that going on. Yeah, Junko's there. Or that's Junko's voice. Yeah. Some stuff going on here. Thank you, Singing Tree. Appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, he only likes her because she's 25 at this part. Yeah. This scene's stunning, but I hate the connotations. Yep. I mean, I hate the connotations of all the scenes. Is her bell before that quote? We walked past her, but she wasn't in a fox mask. Oh, okay. Thank you for the reference. Who is it we're gonna see? This is cool. Well, it's her bell, so is this Junko giving us a blessing, or is this the patriarch of the family? I think she would react if it was Junko. I think this is some creepy patriarch. Yeah, worrying intensifies. Like, this is gorgeous. The game is goddamn beautiful. It's eye-catching. It's easy to watch in the sense of, like, the graphics are good. The color palette is awesome. Oh. Shimizu Hanako. Remember your true maiden name before they take your name from you to join the family. Oh, okay, creepy fire jerk. Holy shit!
Today is such a happy, perfect day.
You get to see what this really looks like.
So happy.
Holy crap, man, that was scary.
Because today,
Hitting me with chains on fire?
on fire!
Oh my god, what is this?
I'll die.
Rinko.
I'll be gone for good. Just like you want me to.
Oh.
I swear. So forget all about me.
Oh my god.
Just live and be happy.
I will scour every last trace of your name from my
We do have to fight all our friends.
I want to die!
Jealous girl. Being jealous mode, as she does. Awful.
My name is Shimizu Hinako!
This is so badass. Oh, this is so badass, dude. Yo, okay. What are you gonna do? Oh, okay. Okay, I countered her. I'm just going crazy mode because I want this to end
Never wanted to
ASAP.
see you like this, Rinko.
Yeah, Rinko, you can't hurt me in this mode. I'm like invulnerable.
I didn't fool you about anything.
Yeah.
He only likes her because she's
Oh my
old.
God.
She's probably
Oh shit! Wait, let me pause.
77. Said like 67, but different.
Oh hell yeah, guys! Hit Milo with a 6-7. 77 months. Yo, Milo, thank you so much for that. Lamp, thank you. Welcome on in. Yeah, Rinko also does not have a face because she's been stripped down to just being, yep, an object for the male gaze, for sure. Thank you for the 25 stream streak, by the way, Lamp. Appreciate that. Good to have you here. Valid crash out on Hinako's part. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, Rinko. So we already fought our Sakuko, and now we're fighting Rinko, for those who are getting caught up here. And I just wailed on her, dude. She did a decent bit of damage with that. Our world. Where you get to be part of the male gaze. I'm assuming. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, she's got a little explodey versions of herself. Hey. Kill the You have so many eyes. Because you're the town gossip, I'm assuming? Give me some health. Oh, God, and her skin's all, like, peeling off and shit. That's fucked. Oh, God, dodged at the wrong spot. That's fine. And I gotta do some damage to the main body. Okay. No, wolf mode. Wolf mode. Oh, I'm not there yet. Never mind. I have to get the full... Oh, God. Okay. Hey. Oh, that's shit. So they, at some point, they just get pissed off enough to attack me. Bandage up. Oh, bad. Okay, how the frick do I get around these? Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked on baby mode. So I just have to kill them before they turn into exploding bomb people.
You'll never know happiness.
Maybe.
You're happy is up to you.
I need to get monster mode going so fast. Oh, poopy parts.
I don't deserve any of this abuse.
Yeah.
If you want to be happy, work for it.
Perfect dodge.
Change
Okay,
your fate.
into getting slapped. Gimme. Holy shit, okay. This is probably so hard on the other mode. Thank God, baby mode. I was trying to activate my special mode the whole time.
I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko.
Hinako didn't see anyone else like this.
I'm very
It's kind
happy
of wild.
that in the end,
Yeah, I'd rather have male
finally got to tell
gaze.
each other
Yep, than male
how I
gaze.
truly feel.
Oh shit. Oh. She said, "Girl, if you had just been up front since the beginning, we would both get to still probably be like girls in some way. Instead, you were fake ass.
The name
Fake ass.
Shimizu Hinako means nothing to you.
Dude, her arm's huge.
I hope you find peace, Rinko.
Oh no, our migraines are back. Excedrin, get her some Excedrin.
Hinako. Shimizu Hinako.
Uh-oh. Crisis of identity and faith.
I am Shimizu Hinako.
What's wrong?
I
You are Hinako, of course!
Am I?
You are Hinako!
Yes. I am Shimizu Hinako. Or not. I am Hinako.
Oh, she did like the anime, like going crazy, like camera angle there.
You are my Hinako.
Ooh, stop saying my Hinako. No, she's just Hinako no matter what. Dork. Damn. The name of that achievement I just got on Steam is Plucked Wings. Oh my god, her uniform is still beat up in the real world? It's like the Matrix, man. Die in the Matrix, you die in real life. Die in the game, you die in real life. But she doesn't have any of the evidence of all the horrible shit that happened to her. Interesting. And it's where she passed out outside because the fog monster pulled her out, which we now know has a big old fox arm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, Lamp. Yep. See, this is like old school Silent Hill vibes. Oh, a random telephone ringing in a dark, creepy house.
Hinako?
Mom?
Please come home. Dinner's ready for you.
Oh, God. Oh! Hey.
Hinako, time is running out.
Oh, is this Junko?
How much longer will you stay here?
Junko?
It's nice to see you, Hinako.
Oh my god, is she gonna have a fox mask? Oh!
Doesn't feel right.
That's not a fox mask. Is that a Tengu?
Seem like your usual self.
I feel the same.
Oh my god, her whole
The
head
Hinako
has like
I
a...
know is still just a little girl.
She's got like rot
As you are
all over her
now,
skin. A kappa.
You're the one
Oh,
who
it does
seems
look like a kappa.
someone
Yeah.
else.
Junko.
The fact that you're alive means you've made it here, yet you're still lost all the same.
Uh-huh.
Lost.
Yeah, she dead.
I've already told you countless times. This will be the last time I repeat myself. You must decide your future. It doesn't matter what anyone else says. The decision is yours, and yours alone.
Ugh.
But please, remember this one thing. You can't think about it forever. You're running out of time to choose. And if you were anyone else, your time would have run out long ago.
Junko!
And she gone. Damn. Crazy. Yeah, the different mask because of the different family. Yeah.
Rinko!
That was pretty creepy and gross. And now I can't get back into Shu's house. So at least I don't have to explore a horrible home. But we are in the creepier part of the game to me. Like, again, this shit is infinitely creepier out here and inside the domestic homes than anything in the Fox realm. Okay, now the weird humming's coming from across the pond. Ill. Big ill moment. Yep, can't get into the house at all. Wild. Poor Hinako. She's gotten beaten the hell, man. Damn. The mask design makes you feel like it's the back of her head and not her face. Ooh, that would be creepy if her head was on, like, backwards. Yeah. For sure. Okay. We're in the last third of the game now. Oh, sick.
Just like you said, Junko. I'm running out of time. Hang on, you two.
Hell yeah. Oh,
I'm coming for you.
creepy lamp. I'm gonna go down here to save. Very creepy game. Very cool. I really am enjoying this. Let's do a quick just chat check-in. How are we feeling about this? Put an emote that summarizes your feelings on me playing this game in the chat. Let me know. Let me know down in the comments below. And like, comment, subscribe. Thanks again to those who just gifted subs or subscribed. Ah! Hopefully it's all positive eyeing, though. Lots of positive screaming. I hope people are having fun. You know? It's just really cool. It's just really, really neat. Love it so much. God, it's so good. It's like, you know, it puts my belly off, but like in a good way. If that makes sense. Okay, so that's back up towards the tree. Oh, it wants me to go back that other path. Okay. I think Morgan's home. Morgan, you home? Oh, hi, love you. Glad you made it safe. You can close your text. I'll end soon. Actually, this is probably a good time to end. That sucks. I can't wait for New Game Plus also. I think it'll be fun. Actually, I'm going to at least explore a little bit of the new path. Because I feel like if it's a new chapter, it would probably give me like another save point up ahead. And I just get this way about some games, man. I get this way. This game scares the shit out of me, but it's like so worth it to forge ahead. It is so worth it to keep exploring. It is so worth it to like keep doing more and more in it. God, it's so cool. It's really neat. It's like just, again, very well done. Hats off to the devs. It's neat. Oh, wait, this shrine's lit up now. Baseball bat. Wait, my baseball bat is at 100. Oh. Is baseball bat better than crowbar? That's a question. Should I have 2 baseball bats and 1 axe, or should I have 1 baseball bat, 1 crowbar, 1 axe? Crowbar is better. Okay. Oh, so I should be using bat then. Cool. I saw this before with Sammy. I will confirm it's way worse to take in emotionally during a depressy epi. I bet. I can imagine. That said, proud of you for hanging with us, vibing with us, supporting the charity by just hanging out, supporting me by just hanging out, just being a kind, awesome person in the midst of all these crazy, crazy kids, crazy people here. Really appreciate it. Seriously, you're helping out a cause by just being here. You are helping out a very good charitable cause by just being here, everybody. Those of you who clip things, thank you. Those of you who shared the social media post, thank you. Those of you who followed me on other places because of this. If you haven't followed me on Instagram and Blue Sky and stuff like that, get a little bit more of me on socials. I've been not as active on socials lately, but like also, you know, it's just good to be here. Also, real question, is there a benefit? Should I be drawing more Omomoris now that I have full Omamori slots? Or should I keep leveling up my stats? What do you think is preferable? Should I draw a couple Omomoris in between each, like, stat level up? If you don't like the heavy hitter style, the axe, you can always have the faster hitting weapons like steel pipe, crowbar, bat. That's true. I am kind of saving, like, the big heavy weapon for, like, a main boss fight. That's, like, the way that I hoard weapons in survival horror games. I, like, wait until the final boss fight to finally... Oh, I saved up 40 rockets in my rocket launcher. Absolutely can. There are some really good ones. Okay, okay. A good Omamori you can draw. Okay. I'll try it. I haven't done it yet. Plum increases max stamina. Oh, I'm going to pull again. The Gamba. Clam. Decreases enemy line of sight. So if you want to play stealth mode, that's kind of cool. Oh, shit. Okay, so I like the Crow. Restores health. Decreases amount of stamina consumed when sprinting in fights. That's kind of good for, like, chase scenes where, like, enemies pop up and, like, it starts draining your stamina. Decreases weapon durability consumption from light attacks. Oh, man, that's so good, too, though. Fa! But I guess I can increase max stamina through using Emma's, though. So, like, I do kind of like my layout now, but that's good shit. That's cool to know that that's how it is. The gambler's moves. Yeah, we win these. I did win those. This is cool. I gotta go. It's late. I will be streaming Monday most likely if I can fit one in. Maybe a day stream even. Those of you who are like not busy during the day, I might be starting like kind of early. It depends on when Morgan wants to stream, if she's streaming. But this kicks absolute ass. This game is, I don't want to stop playing this. So, like, God, it's so good. A small confession, I knew of Gur from long ago on YouTube, but as of tonight, the first true vacation I've had in over a year, I come here for my first stream. I'm going to be here as much as I physically can. Thank the algorithm for doing one good thing, bringing me here. AJ, appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for hanging out, especially because I'll use every May to raise money for St. Jude. You might remember this from way back in the day on YouTube where I talked about it a little bit more excessively due to the fact that YouTube was the main gig and Twitch was the side gig. Now Twitch is more of the main gig, and I'm trying to get back to YouTube also being part of the main gig. But, yeah, dang, it's good to have y'all back. It's good to know that you enjoy the content that I'm able to create now. And it's good that you're just, I don't know, liking all the... Man, this shit's good. It's really, really cool. And you're liking the streams even around the weirdo incentives and stuff for charity. This is charity month. Next month I'll be back to like more regular content again. But right now the main focus is we're getting back to... or giving back to like this amazing cause that I've raised. Again, we have raised collectively without sponsorships, without giveaways by big companies, without big raids from my big famous friends, without them promoting the stream, without them collabing with me. We've done this homegrown in this community. Late Night Gang has arrived together at this juncture where we have managed to raise $120,000 over the years. And tonight, we raised a couple hundred more, literally saving lives with that extra couple hundred more. $9,674 total. We are only $326 away from the next tier. You unlock the cringiest incentive I've ever done, and we hit the big 5 digits. And we only have a few days to go in the month to keep raising money for St. Jude. The charity cuts off at the end of May. And we only have 5K left to go. We can do it. I believe in us. You are all amazing, all supportive, all just incredible human beings. And it takes a village. It really does. People lurking, people, so that, again, anyone here chatting or lurking, even if you can't give back to the charity, you're helping me trend in different categories for games. You're helping me trend up to certain categories on the homepage, getting more eyes, more awareness to the charity, and then in the long term, helping the community out because I'll have more support. Because in June, I'll be focusing on like sub and tip goals again. We'll have more people who want to hang out, more people who want to like potentially financially support like my future and future content. Like that's a cool freaking thing. If you are somebody who you know, clips things, if you are someone who spreads word on social media through your own posts or reposting mine, again, I have the setting on Instagram stories. You can share my Instagram stories to your own. So, I don't know. It's just like a really, really cool thing that y'all do. I appreciate it a lot. Liz, yeah, totally understandable. Outside of my control, though. I'll let people know when I'm streaming. $325.80 away, Cozy Gang. You're close. If you've contributed financially to this cause, even $1, I say this all the time, $1 helps go towards covering the cost of the travel, the lodging, the food, the medication, the everything, medical consultations, the surgeries that are done at St. Jude. You have contributed in some kind of way. Like, seriously, thank you for doing that. Why did I just say? I just saved like 50 times. The way I like to look at it is this. Causes like this, every dollar always matters. But also, with causes like this, I like to break down the cost of what $1 does. It's a hospital. It's not just about the medication. It's not just about funding the radiation therapy or the chemo or anything like that. That is important. And if you look at it this way, if you contribute $1, maybe that was the last dollar necessary to financially cover another session for a chemotherapy treatment that sent a kid home. You're still a part of it. Would you diminish the impact of it just because someone else donated $1,000? You don't think that last dollar that was necessary to get the chemo in motion isn't something just as important? They don't hit the goal without you, without every single one of those $1 donations. And then also on top of it, you're covering the cost of things like hand sanitizer for the hospital. You're covering the cost of office supplies so the admin staff can check people in easily and get them sorted. You are helping out in the fact that you're providing all the basic necessities people need. They have people staying at the hospital. They need toilet paper, they need tissues, they need everything that a normal organization would need and that people would need day to day. So you do a lot. Chat and Bree, you're all amazing. This is the last time I'll say it, but sorry again for my... No, Hoodie. If you apologize again, I will throw you into the ocean. You're great. You're fine. It's the reason I continue to joke around with you the rest of the night and everything. You're good. There's a huge difference between making a distasteful joke accidentally and then going, oh, holy shit, I didn't even think about that. Thank you so much for, like, letting me know. And then not repeating that behavior. And somebody who's like, yeah, I made the joke. Can't everyone let it go? No one did that. You're good. You're awesome. All right? Yeah, you better say it's the last time. It never happened. It should never, ever happen again. Xander, thank you for the $1.49 here at the end. Contributing that to SIG on the poll. Gosh darn it. We got a very nice 69 cents here at the very end of the total. We would not be at the grand total of $9,675.69 without every dollar donation that's come through this month. You've all kicked ass. You really have. Please, again, do not diminish your impact here. SIG is winning on the poll by $31, by the way. $31, like 31 and a half and some change. Thank you. All of you are the best. Seriously. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Difference between learning and being a douche is a fine line. Absolutely, but I think that our community is always super good at not taking things personally, because the whole idea is if I wanted to shame you, I would probably be like, hey, you made that joke. Not only was that joke insensitive, you're like a fucking worthless dickhead. You're a jerk. Like, I'd chase the people who I can sense are willing to cross a line or willing to be bad faith actors. I chase them out of here. We kick them out of the goddamn community. They're not allowed around these parts. Having anyone here for any extended amount of time means that you have not crossed the line. You've been a good person who is, you know, either apologized when things have been kind of weird, or you are someone who's just like, never needed that, which is also fine. I mean, we're all adults. We all make mistakes. We're all human beings. We're all beautifully flawed. You don't get to where you're at in learning and enlightenment or whatever you want to call it without making the mistakes occasionally and course correcting. Like, that's just, I am a deeply broken, imperfect person at times. But I'm still here kicking it, chasing my dreams, doing the best I can. Y'all are freaking beautiful. Seriously. Again, I'm too autistic to not be direct. If I think somebody sucks, I will tell them. You've seen it happen in chat before. Also, Liz! $18.51 to St. Jude. Oh my God, doing the work of 00 Gang, it looks like. Elsa is only 13 bucks behind Siggy now. My gosh, thank you. $18.51 to St. Jude, getting us to 9,069. Oh, wait, I did the math here wrong. So this is 9,000. Why is my thing not updating? Hold up. $9,694.20. So we have a 69,420. Can we get some double nices in the chat, please? Please. Come on. You're not above that joke. You're not. I just know you aren't. You're right. I just wasn't using my critical thinking brain. Didn't even think about that connotation. No, you're good. You're 100% okay. It's very different in different contexts. And I think, like, just due to the weight of that scene, it was like, for me, I was becoming uncomfortable with it because I was like, oh my God, we are in the middle of, like, the degradation of, like, respect for other people, respect for other people's history, things like that right now. But that's because I'm neurotic. I'm constantly thinking about this shit. I literally took so much social psychology and sociology and shit when I was in college, and it's just been on my mind ever since. Socio-political intersectionality is my disease in my brain. To the point where, like, sometimes I'm the too woke friend. But just before people started making, like, too many jokes, it wasn't even that your joke was offensive. It was like, I was like, oh, I could see this diverting down a path where someone's going to say something a little bit weird. So, you are awesome. You are great. Please go to bed knowing that this is a community that appreciates the hell out of you. And there's a streamer on the screen right now literally telling you directly that I appreciate everything that you do. Seriously, you're great. 18 people and a lot of weed. Yeah, 969,420. There we go. 969s and a 420 in there. Why? All during 420. Insane. Hell yeah, sociology. The Bachelor of the Arts in Sociology talking. Dope, dope. I think that sociology and psychology go hand in hand. I took a lot of philosophy, too. I thought that was important. Things are cool when you kind of just, like, see a bit more of the world and how the curtain can be pulled back and how everything's really interconnected in so many weird ways. Y'all are great about it. Thank you so much. Seriously, I know that we didn't make as much progress as I could have made if I hadn't stopped to yap and everything, but those of you who were spurring me on with the go button, those of you who were vibing here for the talks as well. Those of you who just wanted to be here to support the charity or just because you like the game. You're beautiful. You're awesome. Brinako cosplay sooner than later. Remember, this picture is up here now because at 10K, the Cat Girl Nya incentive will be activated, and then you'll get to see the curtain pulled back on the $11,000 incentive that's going to cause open warfare amongst all of you. But yeah, this is hopefully your incentive. Look at how cute I was. Like, see, Chad, are you proud of me? I thought I looked cute here. I thought I looked like a little cutie. Me who took sociology, psych, and philosophy. Yup. Gang, gang. Sociology and psych are absolutely two sides of the same coin. Macro, micro. Yup. For sure. People just don't know. Ah!
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
I don't know
Mommy?
why that scared the shit out of me. People just don't know how to talk to each other post-pandemic, so it's important to keep in mind when you're giving a learning opportunity to learn and grow. Yeah, it's like there's so many people who are like policing each other. Like, kill the police officer in your head. Stop policing the shit out of each other. Yes, there are certain boundaries they could cross that we have to call out people about. Absolutely. There's definitely people who are bad faith actors who clearly show they are unwilling to learn and just want to revel in cruelty and making other people uncomfortable, or just because they're edgy 14-year-olds still in their brain, even as an adult. You know, pathetic, like, you know, type of shit going on. Praise be the go button, yeah. But for the most part, especially people here, I'll give you second chances, third chances, fourth chances. It happens. Dude, like, that's just life. I've said some insensitive shit throughout my career. We were watching during my 13-year YouTube anniversary video, I made an edgy fucking joke that I went, I just want to remind people I have grown a lot since then. In the past 13 years, I do not agree with my statements back then, and unfortunately, that was a very normalized type of humor then. Not that it was good or acceptable, but like different vibe of person back then. I'm someone who does the best I can now, but I still make mistakes. And yeah, it's like Lamp said, it is really, really easy to forget that we are all human beings.
This is such a lovely community.
The
to work in.
pandemic
Thank you all
broke.
for being wonderful humans, D2.
What the heck? Lilu, thank you so much for the 3 months with Prime. I appreciate that. I know you could be using that anywhere on the internet each month. The fact you've selected this community for a 3rd month and evolved into a silver EV badge here. Thank you so much for sticking around and supporting what I do. That's really cool of you. But yeah, seriously, y'all are great. You are the best. I love how genuine and caring this community is and how we can all teach each other things in respectful ways. Yes, okay, yeah, what I was trying to say. Unstrike the streamer. Yeah, mods remove a strike from the strike count. Yeah, fuck the police includes the thought police. I think that's the last thing I just want to get out here before we all go scatter to the winds. You'll get another day with me tomorrow, hopefully. Tuesday for sure, 100%. And perhaps Brinaco sooner than later. We'll see what happens. You'll get it regardless. Again, Horror Gang holding the charity hostage. Do you not care about kids? You're like, oh, this might be the last time we see Silent Hill F and have a chance for Brinaco. No, there's like $5,000 still to raise. You're gonna get a lot of Silent Hill F content. Here's the thing. 2020, 2021, people got so up their own assholes. Like, I am someone who, again, I'm constantly thinking about intersectionality and ways to be more mindful of the people. I still fuck up. I still stumble. I hope I'm given the grace to learn. I never have claimed to be perfect. I openly admit to flaws that I have. I am a human being. I treat you as a human being. I hope that you think of that when you talk to other people outside this community as well, as much as you can. Like, it's a lot easier here because we're kind of all on the same page. But it's one of those things, everyone kind of learns at their own pace. And granted, again, there's certain lines you can't cross and make excuses for. But if someone makes a mistake here, I am not going to do the thing. Like, people got into this performative Activision's a fucking company. I hate dyslexia, dude. People got into this Activision's been very performative for a long time. But people got into this performative activism thing in like 2020, 2021 when we were in lockdown. Everyone only knew how to talk to each other through the internet, so we were no longer like putting a face to a name, right? And people just were like, I am a better person than you because I am here telling you I know more than you about this like socio-political topic. And it became very toxic because their activism was not about educating people anymore. It was about tearing other people down. It was not about sharing uplifting news about the communities that they allegedly supported. It was about going on witch hunts against people who might have gone, hey, I made a fucking stupid mistake and I'm sorry for that. I wish I could do better. I will moving forward. It was just immediately we were nailing people to the cross and telling them, nope, you fucking suck. We hate you forever, and this reputation is what you deserve forever. Meanwhile, nobody contextualizing the fact that all of a sudden we were all stuck online and we were interacting with a larger volume of people from a larger subset of walks of life, and some people just need to figure it out eventually and won't overnight. They won't be on the same exact page as you. That's just how the world works. Unfortunately, there's always gonna be a stupid 20-year-old who's like in their junior year of college being like, I know everything there is to know about life, and not understanding that they are not the first person to think about this stuff. They are not the first person who has gone down this path, and there's people so much farther down that path, they have this plethora of knowledge that kid has not arrived at yet. We have to start treating each other with a little bit of basic respect. And granted, again, there's exceptions to that. If there's a bigot who comes in the chat, I'm gonna tell them to fucking drive their car into a wall or some shit. I don't know. Whatever I've done in the past. I fucking hate those people too. They are no good. But if there's someone here who accidentally makes a joke that's distasteful, or somebody who brings up something that's an insensitive topic, or someone who just trauma dumps a little bit too much and says some triggering shit, I'm not here to make them feel bad. I'm here to be like, yo, you're a person who fucked up in a moment, and it might even frustrate or irk me. You might see me get a little bit snappy in response, but at some point, I'm like, hey, if they show up tomorrow, like, whatever, that's fine. Water under the bridge. I hope that they, like, took it as a learning moment. But also, it's not my job to teach everyone. I'm not the fucking, like, perfect person on a pedestal who fixes the world with all of my wacky ideas. I am not the person who's claimed to never have made a mistake. I'm not even the most educated person here, most fucking likely, with all my education and degrees and whatever the hell. I'm just a person who plays stupid fucking video games on the internet, and I hope that we can all join together in a collective positive energy that affects the world through things like St. Jude, where we're literally saving kids' lives, and we're taking all that extra bullshit out of it. Like, I want people to have fun here. I want you to be able to clip moments that made you laugh, or moments that resonated with you. I want you to be excited every time you see the going live notification. You want to come back to this stream. You want to come back to this community over and over again. I want to do the best to create an environment that is reasonable and also uplifting at the same time. And you make it so much easier. So again, if you're sitting there and you're like, man, I have said like some fucked up shit in chat before. Who the fuck cares, man? Did I chase you out of here? Did I say, wow, you're the worst person that's ever been here? No, we all grew up with a bunch of like bizarre parental shame. We all grew up with like societal shame and embarrassment and blows to our pride that never needed to happen because there was a bunch of people who gave up on listening and being kind to each other. And they went, well, now I know how the world works, and because I'm miserable, it's my job to make sure everyone else lives by these imaginary rules that kind of only serve me personally and make them miserable. Because I think I know better. Like, we all grew up with that shit. We have a lot of trauma collectively as a community. People have talked about it here. Last thing I ever want to do is shame you for something either out of your control, shame you for a mistake. Again, sometimes I'll get snippy. I'll be like, yo, that wasn't okay to say. Can we, like, back off from that, right? But it's not to shame you. It's not to, like, add unnecessary shame so that you behaviorally shrink back from sharing yourself or trying to be better or to live with that the rest of your days. I don't want a single stream to happen where something is said in chat and I go, yo, can you please not do that? And you think about that the rest of your fucking life. Are you kidding? I'm a stupid Twitch streamer. Who the hell cares? Like, you don't have to listen to a single word I say. I'm not here to convince you to think a certain way or agree with me in a certain way. You're still you. You still have autonomy at the end of the day on your side of the screen. You can go, yo, fuck you, Brian. Shut off the stream and walk away physically. I'm not in the room with you. So, like, I'm not here to, like, brainwash you. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm just telling you what my personal goals and perspectives are. And I hope that this can be a place where people learn, sure, but we don't have to that often because we have good faith in each other. That we are always going to do the best we can to uplift. We're always going to do the best to have a great time because, goddamn, the world is on fire right now. We all need a moment to take in a big, deep breath of fresh air. And we get to do it around people we're comfortable with, that we're having fun with, that we're not shamed by. You deserve that. You do. Politically speaking, that's what I think is missing a lot from the online left. Like, you cannot expect the average person to immediately undo decades worth of propaganda at a moment's notice. Let people ask questions, give them the grace to process the answers, even if they don't immediately internalize them. That's a part of the whole social part of socialism. Absolutely. I agree. It's not like an overnight thing that I learned either. Like, I make jokes all the time, but, like, I do consider myself a little bit more on the progressive socialist side of a lot of this shit. And I try to be someone who, while condemning, like, the true bigots and the true problematic people in the world, go, hey, if you've ever thought about this shit, then, like, come hang out. You know, if you like, if you're not quite to where I am, like, socio-politically, like, come hang out. Maybe you'll change your tune. Maybe you'll go, oh shit, I didn't know about that. Or like, wow, look at all these great people. This is not like what I thought people from this camp were like, or whatever. I don't know. I'm not. It's not up to me to determine or control any of that. But at the same time, like, yeah, I'm always gonna give people like a little bit of room to breathe, a little bit of room to talk, a little bit of room to figure themselves out. Because like I said, I got people who are 20 years old who, no offense to you, but full offense, you're a fucking dumbass. You don't know anything about the world yet. You barely existed. I've doubled you in age. I've lapped you, bro. I've seen a lot more. I'm not saying I'm always right, but I will let you know there's a lot more out there that you're going to discover, and you're going to continue to shape yourself, and no one should be shaming you while you're in the process of being so malleable. I only come across self-confident and self-assured because, shit, man, I've made it through some stuff, and you're going to make it through too. I promise you. I saw someone that say that the hard part of community is that you're going to be around people who frustrate you, but that's what we work on and we attend to. It's actively trying and learning versus who isn't. Yeah, and again, it kind of like boils down to that fundamental thing. You're not going to get along with everybody's sense of humor here. We got people who sometimes, like, you know, beat a joke to death, and other people are, like, clearly not as amused. We got some people who got, like, fucking, like, 2015 millennial Tumblr humor that they can't let go of. No offense to you. It's allowed. I haven't chased you out of here yet, but there's definitely some people who are like, wow, that is not my style of humor. I won't laugh. Just the way it goes. We're different people. It would be very boring if we were all the exact same person with the exact same likes and interests and stuff. You don't create a multifaceted community by doing that. And you're boring and uninteresting if you are that way in your own life as well. Like, yeah, you're going to find your favorite things and you're going to lean into them. But you're going to also hopefully go out and experience new things and create a plethora of different viewpoints within yourself. The community is the same way. Absolutely. You're not always going to enjoy everybody's company here. You're not always going to enjoy everybody's energy or humor. But at the end of the day, these are not hateable people. These are not people who are going out of their way specifically to bother you, right? And that's the thing that I try to do. Ask questions, then make jokes. If you make a joke and it comes up wrong, then ask it, experience. Well, yeah, I mean, and again, like that we kind of drifted away from like the initiating moment here, but like even that wasn't necessary tonight. I just went, hey, yeah, let's not do that one, and people were super respectful, and we just moved one foot in front of the other again. For real, the first people who helped me move from conservative upbringing to progressive were people IRL who put up with me being ignorant, gave me better ideas to think over. Right. And sometimes you probably did deserve to be attacked for some of those ideas. I, have never done things perfectly either. Right. My upbringing was also with conservative parents, and it sucked. But not everyone experiences the same level of like pain, externalization, where they're like, wow, their ideas suck, so I now associate their socio-political beliefs with like bad stuff. That's kind of like what helped me push myself into like a more open mind. But not everyone has that upbringing. Some people go, well, this is the only thing I knew. This is perfectly normal for me. And I've also never been like victimized by X, Y, or Z. It happens, right? But that said, I hope for the most part people get a vibe of who I am, what I stand for. My own gender expression shit is kind of like a big, loud bullhorn, I'd like to say. I'm just kind of doing the best I can. You can't really navigate a ship by yourself. If I was like trying to control a Corsair or something, I would have a crew. Chat's my crew. I might be the captain of the ship, but all of you have a reason for being here. All of you have a function that you have settled into here, whether that is being the cheerleader in chat, rooting me on, whether that's being the class clown, whether that is being the person who welcomes other people in. Those of you who clean up the messes, yeah. Whatever it might be. You might feed people soul food who come here. You might feed them education. It's all really important. Seriously. Speaking of someone in their 20s, I really appreciate adults like you and wish more people had a similar mindset. My whole thing is I remember exactly how fucking ignorant I was and terrible to others I was at various moments in my teens and young 20s before I started really leaning into my education and being like, holy shit, there's a whole world out there that I know nothing about. I've understood now I'm so small and that I will never learn everything there is to learn. So it is always good to have an open mind. I remember, I want people to break that cycle earlier. I want people to be able to walk away from their shame and the things that they're holding over their own head that they don't need to for forever a lot earlier than I did. I want people to have self-esteem much earlier than I did. I want people to be able to love themselves, love their passions, and understand that the things that they do for them are worthy interesting and necessary to get through this life. Because if you only do things for others because of their perception of you or their perception of what they hope you become, you will live a miserable life. You really will. Going back to old millennial humor. Bother. Oh my God. The vibes are excellent as always. I'm glad people feel that way. But yeah. Yeah, absolutely, NT. Like, yeah, listening to people from marginalized communities who are maybe communities you don't belong to, especially, that is like the base foundation for intersectionality. I preach it all the time whenever I can. Diversity only adds to benefits in a community setting. It really does. Again, homogeny is pretty fucking boring for the most part. It really breeds more trouble than it, allows for any sort of flexibility. Vibes are so good. I haven't missed a single stream since I joined the community, and I have the streak to prove it. Hoodie, I appreciate you a ton. For real. So, yeah. Didn't mean to fuck the vibe. You didn't at all. No, you're good. I don't know why you'd think that, AJ. You're good. If I was in a bad mood, again, you would know. I would be like, guys, I'm pissed off, and you got to shut the fuck up for a second and listen to me. Nah. This is just the type of shit that we, like, wind down with a lot here. We get pretty existential about stuff. Obviously, be careful about stepping on people's toes and, like, sharing traumatic, topics. And don't use the chat as your journal kind of thing, right? Like, maybe buy a real physical journal. But people are really mindful about that here. People are really good. And when the occasional person has, like, a slip-up, again, we're not here to, like, shame them. Sometimes we'll be like, yo, hey, you talking about the, like, highly detailed, like, really fucked up scenario that you just shared, unprompted without a heads up to chat. Like, we do have to time out that message. Sorry you're going through that, but, like, yeah. Yeah, y'all gotta shut up and let me go to bed. Exactly. I'm going. Y'all are great. Thank you for being beautiful. I'll get some good streams going here for the rest of the month. We got a few days left to raise what we got of the next 5K for St. Jude. And a lot of streams to get through. My eyes are getting really red, dude, from staring at screens so often. After this is over, dude, I'm getting back to taking at least Mondays off, man. Or maybe Fridays. I'll pick. But we'll see. Man, the every other stream thing was good for me, and then it was like, but I gotta light a fire under my butt and raise a lot of money for St. Jude. Crap. I promise I'll go back to self-care regimen in June. I'm still in the middle of grief, mourning my sister, doing the best I can, working through my own personal drama stuff behind the scenes with the stuff going on with my family, doing the best I can to just show up when I want to, and creating the best content for the best community out there. Seriously. Thank you. You are the best. I'm going to get going. Post-stream dance party. We'll be locked and loaded here in a moment. But before then, thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Again, please feel free to follow me on Blue Sky. Please feel free to follow me on Instagram. Those are the two social media that I am active on. Please treat yourself well. Treat yourself to something nice, especially all the kindness that has been given to this cause all month long. Seriously. You're the best. Thank you to those of you who gave to the charity. Thank you to those of you who shared your time, your effort, spreading word about this, getting new faces in here that we haven't seen in a bit, or brand new people who want to strengthen the community and fight for what's right in the world and help out this really, really wonderful charity. Literally saving lives. You are the best. Thank you for the chats, lurks. No matter what you did, you helped me make some great content tonight and maintain some very good vibes. Thank you. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Finger hearts as usual. Let me load up like a fun one tonight. Let me load up a little fun song for the post-stream dance party. Feel free to spam dance emotes in the chat once it happens. And yeah, get some good rest. You better be treating yourself to something nice. World's weird. World is really, really weird right now. I would love to know that y'all are taking care of yourselves. Please. All right. I'm going to give y'all an emo banger tonight. Let's get some emo shit going. All right. I'll see y'all Monday, tomorrow, today, technically. Who the fuck cares? All right. Bye. You're the best. Take care of yourselves. I'm not playing the music, apparently. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye. Thank you so much for tonight. You're all so fun. My goodness. You're the best. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Take care of you. Beautiful, beautiful people. See ya.
So fucking dramatic. I can't sleep if God stays. Clear my teeth. It's better if we both forgot this. No pity. Forgive me. Just kill me. It's better if we both forgot this. Just forget me. Now every night is met with a cold sweat. Try your best, but you can't forget. Tell me what I wanna hear. Smiling while fighting tears. Bottle it up, swallow the poison. Riding away, you're a shell of a person. So pretty, so plastic, so fucking dramatic. I can't sleep if God stays. Clear my teeth. It's better if we both forgot this. No pity, forgive me. Just kill me. It's better if we both forgot this. Forget this. I guess I got what I deserve. 'Cause when it's love, it always hurts. This is killing me. I can't sleep. It can't stay.